Williams.
Okay, I don't need yes men right now. I need you to be honest. What do y'all think?
I can get some great shots in here.
Yes, that's what
A lot of
quantum
interesting
stuff. That's what I was
angles.
thinking.
It looks expensive.
No. Don't do that.
What?
I don't pay you to sound like my accountant, Austin.
Come on.
You're my agent, okay? And speaking of that, while we're on the topic, come on, both of y'all. I need both of y'all to come with me. What's this thing you had me install in my house, Austin?
What?
My contractor said it cost a ton of money.
Oh, okay. So this.
Yeah, this.
This is Hollow Help, and this is my gift to you.
Hollow what?
Yeah.
Okay, Austin, what does it do?
Okay, all you gotta do is activate it, and it'll tell you all about whatever you're standing in front of. They have them all over the city.
Okay, so why do I need one in my house?
I thought it was cool. I mean, I feel like I'm in the future whenever I use one.
Thanks,
You're welcome.
I guess.
Hey, y'all ever heard of Cruise?
No, what? You?
Hmm?
No, what's that?
They're basically this user-created affiliations, and they're a huge part of basketball culture in the city. I'm thinking about doing a doc on it, for real, for real.
Artistic. I love it. And it sounds lucrative, so let's start brainstorming, okay? So how do I get my own crew?
I mean, you could join somebody else's or start your own, but the best part is all the exclusive rewards you earn. Anytime a crew member plays in the game in the city, they earn points. The more points you earn, the more rewards you get, cap breakers, and it goes on from there.
Oh.
Well, y'all know I love my rewards, so.
Of course. And speaking of which, too, bro.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Nah, it's not a big deal. I love working on Out of Bounds with you, and I'm excited to keep this thing going. So, to mark the occasion of this new chapter, I took a look back.
What you mean?
Well, I went through all your old videos, stitching together with the stuff we worked on, and made a supercut that takes us from high school pretty much to this moment.
No, Xander. Not high school. Man, I barely knew what I was doing in front of the camera. Like, that stuff's gotta be all embarrassing.
You did a pretty good job, if I say so myself. Of course, you're a lot more polished now, but you did great, bro.
I'm scared to see it.
Don't be. It's an incredible story. You're the star.
I mean, since he put it that way, I mean, I am him. So I might need to see this.
Right?
Y'all wanna watch it now?
Yo, we have Dion Benjamin, NBA skills trainer and host of the most exclusive open run in the country. Dion, thanks for joining us.
Come on, man. It's my pleasure.
So we get a ton of DMs from high school kids asking how to be a top prospect. What advice would you give them?
That's a good question. Well, first off, you got to be able to hold your own against the top players in the country. Ain't enough just to be great, right? You got to take the initiative and put yourself out there in front of scouts.
And how do you recommend they do that?
Well, you got to play against the best competition you can find. Club leagues, open runs, camps, wherever you can find it. Matter of fact, we got Tyson McCall in the gym today. Yo, you got to hear his story. Yo, Ice, come here, man. All right, these cats want to know how you become a top prospect. Tell them your story.
Yeah, all right. For me, it started when I made a social media account in 8th grade. I posted highlights, got followers. Someone sent Dion my profile, and he invited me to an open run.
Yo, the kid's talent jumped off the screen.
So I show up, do my thing in front of a bunch of coaches, get an offer to play in the EYBL. Rest is history.
And where you rank now, Ice?
19th in the country. Committed to UConn.
Boom! Yo, and this brother grew up in Idaho. But as great as he is, if he hadn't moved out to LA, he might still be undiscovered.
Wow. That's the dream. Morning, Ma.
Hey, honey.
Hey, look at this real quick.
What?
You see that? If I make a run at Dion's, I can make a EYBL team. And no, listen. This is the Nike Club League I've been telling you about, Ma.
Didn't you already send your tape to this guy?
Yeah, but I just can't wait around hoping that he sees it. There's only one more club season before I graduate. Dad, you know I need to take some initiative.
Son, I love you, but we are not going to send you to L.A. in hopes that this legendary skills trainer just let you walk up in his gym. And besides, you got a scout from BC coming to your game today.
Dad, are you serious right now?
Yeah.
That's the only scout who's come see me all year. Ma, listen, no.
Thank
If I go to LA and I make an EYBL team, scouts will come to every game.
Okay, let's take this one step at a time. Right now, you have your morning workout, and then you're going to the diner.
Wait, no. I thought I was off today.
No.
Patty has her daughter's dance recital, remember?
Dang, that's right.
And then you got your game, and you will destroy Kobe Starks, who we both know that you are better than. And then you'll get that offer from BC.
Yes.
But son, you just need to be patient.
Okay.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
All right.
Love y'all.
Love you
you too.
too.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm here bright and early, 6 a.m., ready to get my first workout in. Hey, today we're gonna play Burlington Prep, and they got Kobe Starks, number 244 on the 2KU 250, and the highest ranked player in Vermont. He's probably the highest ranked prospect I'll play all year. He's big, strong, so he gets to the spots easy, so I ain't gonna hold you on that, but you know me, I'm not afraid of a challenge. So I'm hot in the gym today, and I want y'all to check it out. Come on. See, I can't miss. I'll be posting some clips after tonight's game, so make sure you like and subscribe. Yeah. All right, here you go, sir. Anything else I could do for you? You're welcome. Hey, George.
Hey.
The usual.
Yeah.
I knew it. Hey, Dad, can I get one, George?
Big game today.
Mm-hmm.
Last year against Prep. Oof. Well, you remember.
I'm a lot better than I was last year, George.
Oh, don't I know it? I haven't missed a game. I hear you got a scout coming from BC today.
Oh, yeah. And he's about to find out who the best player in Vermont is tonight.
You remind me of your mom when your dad brought her back from New York.
Yeah?
Yeah, proud, loud, confident. I didn't think she could adjust to small-town life.
Oh, yeah, that sounds
Brought
like
me back. I had to drag that man out of New York.
He talked a big game before he moved down there. Must have hurt his pride to come back when he did.
His pride. The restaurant got great reviews. Everybody loved him. The one thing he didn't get was his special little Michelin star, boo-hoo. So what? I was ready to raise a family, and I wasn't going to do it in Manhattan.
What lies are you telling about me? Huh?
Don't worry about it, handsome.
Well, maybe if I was raised in Manhattan, more scouts would come to my game.
Oh, a lot of NBA guys came out of BC.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson, Jared Dudley.
Howard Isley, Dana Barros.
All
Is this
right,
what it's
Dana
like
Barros.
when I talk about Dutch Golden Age painters?
100%.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got a chance to stamp your ticket, kid. And I'm going to be there to see it.
Thanks, George. Ma, are you still coming?
I couldn't get anyone to cover the shift.
What about Uncle Rick?
He's on his fishing trip, but don't you worry, your dad is going to be there, and he is louder than me anyway.
Right. All right, Pops.
It's debatable.
Hey, watch it, George. We're closing early. Everyone's going to be at that solstice party.
Right, I heard about that.
So I'll see you back at home after the game.
Mm-hmm.
You'll do great, baby.
Thanks, Ma.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ma, you're gonna be sad that you missed it, though.
I will.
All right, let me know if you need anything else, George.
Sure thing, kid.
I'm taking
You're...
Yo, what up, what up?
Hey, what's good, Kobe?
Yo.
Hey, bro, what's up? What's up?
Dang, man, you grow. Look like you got a little taller.
I appreciate you noticing my growth spurt this summer. Hey, let's chop it up. It's been a minute since I've seen you, so I want to congratulate you on committing to Princeton.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, bro. I'm excited, man.
You should be, man. That's a good look for you. You see, because now you can get in with all the rich kids, right? And set up your future just in case you don't make it to the league.
Oh, man, this guy. Yeah, man, maybe. But what about you? You still going to Central Valley or what?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, for now. But hey, look, I got a scout coming to the game tonight. He's from BC, and I'm just excited and trying to, finesse that right now.
Yeah, man. Well, that's too bad because I still got to get mine tonight. But hey, no hard feelings though.
What you mean, bro? You think you that nice?
What? The 250 thinks I'm that nice.
Hey, you're 244. That's a
my
participation
goodness,
trophy.
This guy. Hey, look, you've been killing it this year. I'll give you that. But you still haven't played me.
Hey, you ain't never lied. So let the best man win tonight.
All right, bet, man. I'm going to see you out there.
Hey, but good seeing you again, bro.
You too, man.
Took. 2 points. Number 15. Basket by number 15. Basket by number 5. Second quarter, due up shortly. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. Substitution for Burlington Pride.
Ball coming!
coming, ball coming.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Come on! Ball up!
2 points. Number 5. Basket by number 5. Points. Number 15. The Snowy Owls are leading 26. Burlington Prep Minutemen 21. Basket by number 5. Points. Number 5. Basket by number 5. Points. Number 5. Snowy Owls foul. MP. First personal foul. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. Mason Holden. Tyler Steele. Substitution for Minutemen.
Use that! Use that!
That will do it for the third quarter, everyone. Final quarter of play will begin shortly. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. Substitution for Minutemen. Basket by number 15. Defense, number 5. Maplewood High Ball. Substitution for the Snowy Owls. Matt Stewart. Daniel Lady. Mason Holden, Tyler Steele. Substitution for Minutemen. To all the fans, students, and parents who made it out tonight. Your support is what makes athletic events like this possible.
Good game, y'all. Good game. My man.
Good game, man.
Hey, I came through with it tonight, but it was fun, wasn't it?
Always, man. You got that.
I'll catch you next time.
All right, bro.
Hey.
Hey.
How'd it go?
He was incredible. Completely outclassed the Starks kid.
Yeah, except for nobody was there to see it.
What does that mean?
The scout couldn't make it. DC sent him to a tournament in New York last minute.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I need to go to LA. I need to go to the open run and catch on with an EYBL team.
Talked about
Yeah,
this,
money is
okay?
tight right now, MP, okay? Business is slow. We just put in the new hood range.
I get it.
We're stretched real thin here.
I get it. But this could be my last chance to get in front of scouts.
Okay.
Like real scouts.
So let's just call the guy from BC. See if he'll come watch another game. He seemed really interested when he talked to your
No,
father
Ma,
on
you're
the
not
phone.
kidding. He's not coming. I need to be where the competition is.
Okay. What's the plan?
I don't know.
Okay, so you just show up to some world-famous guy's gym uninvited. So what happens when you get turned away at the door, huh? Look, MP, we are not going to send you to LA on some prayer.
Yeah, no
all right?
way.
This is real life we're talking about here. You need to wake up,
You
son.
need to wake up, Dad.
Hey.
Look, I'm sorry, but what did you do when you needed to make a name for yourself as a chef? You moved to New York. Because no one cares about us here.
Now, wait a minute.
Okay, I don't understand what all of this urgency is about. What is so wrong with Central Valley?
It's a wasted year, Ma. Wasted, gone. I'd have to transfer somewhere to get anyone to notice me. And every year you don't get drafted is another year your draft stock tanks. Ma, listen, I've got an opportunity to do something amazing here. And it's a small window. I can't let it close.
Son,
gonna, honey.
you just need to hang in there, okay?
No!
You gotta keep working
no,
at
you're
it.
wrong!
Hey,
You both are! You're not listening to me! I need to do something right now! Or else I'm gonna be stuck in the middle of nowhere and nobody would ever notice me, and then life would just pass me by. I'm not doing it. And I'm not hungry.
MP.
Hey, MP.
Okay. Hey, what's up again? It's your boy MP, and today I'm going to be showing you guys one of my favorite shooting drills. Now, it's not the most glamorous thing to put in a video, but hey, it's what all your favorite hoopers are doing behind the scenes. So let's check it out.
Okay. What time is your flight again?
10:30, but Miss Patty's on her way in 5, so plenty of time, Dad.
All right.
And you make sure you thank her. That is a long ride to the airport.
You act like you didn't raise me with manners, Ma.
Do you make sure you have everything? Your contact solution, your cell phone charger?
Yeah, I'm all good.
Good.
So, hey,
Yeah.
look, I know it's costing you a lot to send me out there, but I'm gonna try to make it. No, I am gonna make it up to you, I promise. I'll work extra shifts at the diner whenever you need me to.
Okay, well, don't worry about that. Money's always been tight, but we've been able to make it work. We just want you to stay locked in, because this might not happen again.
For real. Thank you, both of you. Like, this is the biggest opportunity of my life, and I promise I'm not gonna waste it.
And is everything all set with Dion?
Oh, yeah. He's even got 2 coaches that'll be there that he showed my tape to.
Oh, that's so great, honey.
Did he say who?
I didn't feel like pressing him, Dad. But hey, if they know Dion, they must be legit.
Oh, all right. Well, we know you're going to be incredible. But if it doesn't work out, for whatever reason, we know that you'll find another way. You know, it's something that you want bad enough, we know that you'll figure it out.
Hey, there's no other options. So let it all work out, right, Dad?
That's right.
So proud of you, honey.
Thanks, Ma. Is that Miss Patty calling?
Yes, it is.
All right. Love you guys.
We love you too.
Oh, you just got a technical now, Tyler. MP, Dion.
Hey.
Nice to finally meet you in person, young brother.
You too.
You good?
Yeah. No, I just can't believe I'm here right now.
I get it, but you ain't got time to be starstruck. First run's about to start. You rested? No, it's a long flight from Vermont.
Yeah, as much as I can be. Thanks again for the invite. Being here means everything to me.
You earned it. That tape you sent was something else. But a tape only gets you so far.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, swing that ball. Yeah, club league coaches want to see you do it in high-pressure situations against legitimate comp, which is why you're here, obviously. Now, today in the gym, I got 2 club league coaches. Coach Troy with the High Flyers and Coach Weber with Union Elite. I got them to hold off on committing their final roster spot for the summer until they can see you play.
That's amazing. Thanks again, Dion. Wait, those aren't EYBL teams, are they? Because I'm not familiar with them.
Nah, Shoe Circuit roster's been locked for a long time, MP. But these are great clubs. You get a spot on either, scouts will see you face plenty of dudes from the 2KU 250. Hey, swing that ball!
All I want.
Speaking of which, this morning you up against the squad with Nick Hunter. He's a small forward from here in LA, 219 on the 250. You outplay him, both coaches gonna want you on their squad. Guaranteed.
Bet. I'm locked in.
All right, let's get to it. All right, let me see something. Who put it up? Who put it up? I got him.
Yeah, they can't guard me. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice work, MP. Nice work.
Hey, I appreciate that, Dion. Yeah. Hey, but I feel bad that I had to go out there and dog you guys like that.
All right, let's take a walk.
Oh, yeah. So do I got any offers yet?
You cut right to the chase, don't you?
No disrespect, sir, but I got to catch a plane to Vermont in like 3 hours, so if I don't, I might miss my flight.
All right, then I won't waste no more of your time. Coach Troy and Coach Weber both want you on their squad.
That's what I'm...
They want to talk to you first.
Yeah, sure. Before we go, do you got any advice?
Well, the most important thing for you to figure out is which team's going to bring out the best in you. Now, they got different rosters, different cultures, different strengths, and weaknesses. You got to make a big boy decision here.
Appreciate that. I hear you. Let's do it.
All right. Let's go talk to Coach Troy. He'll tell you all about the Hot Flyers. Coach Troy, MP.
What are you doing hiding in Vermont, MP? You should be out here running with the big boy.
Well, it's not easy convincing your parents to move across the country. But listen, I'm ready to take on the world. I just need my chance.
We love that kind of attitude here at the Hot Flyers. Some other club teams, they want you to fall in line, cater to what they want you to do. But it's our job to make you look good. And with our roster, you will look pretty great, okay? We got one of the top-ranked players, Devontae Mills. You heard of him?
Yeah, his name sounds familiar.
Okay. He's ranked 69 in the country, and he is a guard that can do everything. But he's an elite playmaker. Okay, if you want an easy basket, he's your guy. And I know you will connect with him on a personal level, too.
Whoa, Coach. I get buckets any which way, but I'm not turning down the easy one either.
You're right. He's a smart man.
And because he's so smart, he's going to weigh out all his options.
Oh, you're talking about Union Elite. Mm-hmm. Those guys are okay, but they're a little old school if you ask me. You don't look old school to me, MP.
Nah, I'm so...
The boy's 18. He don't know what he is yet.
I'm just having a little fun. You know, you take as much time as you need, okay? No pressure, obviously. Go talk to Coach Weber and see where you stand.
Hey, nice talking to you, Coach.
All right.
Be in touch. Coach Weber. MP.
Pleasure, Coach.
Okay. Okay. Well, I won't sugarcoat it. It's the biggest decision of your life. You got one club league season left. You need to make the most of it. You want to get an offer from somewhere that's going to help you make it to the league. That's your goal, isn't it? The NBA?
Yeah, for starters.
Okay. Yeah, I bet people telling you crazy for dreaming that big.
Oh, all the time.
But they don't know what it means to set your sights high and give everything you got to get there. Now, if you join Union Elite, you're going to work you harder than you ever been worked before. That's what it takes to get where you need to go. And you need to go somewhere big.
I'm not going to lie, Coach. I like the sound of that.
All right. Well, we got an amazing group of young men like yourself who they won't settle for mediocrity.
Well, actually, could you go more into that? Like, how would I fit into your system?
Oh, okay. Well, you know, most of the guys been teammates going on 2 years now. Mm-hmm. And in the club league circuit, that's big. They know how to play together and make the right play. Highest ranked player is Brandon Harris, ranked 68 on 250.
Ooh, he sounds legit.
Oh yeah, he's got a future in the league. You know, if things break right for him. But more importantly for you, he's a big who can finish on the inside and out. Great on the pick and roll, pick and pops, beast on the boards and protecting the paint. Now, if that's the kind of player that's going to bring out the best in your game, Union Elite's no-brainer.
Well, I got to go over it with Dion a little bit more, but hey, I appreciate the talk, Coach.
You got it. You got it.
All right, Webb.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, what you thinking?
I don't know, man. My head's kind of spinning.
When it comes to big decisions like this, you could debate yourself forever. But I always find that the right answer is in my gut. Do this. Picture yourself on both teams. Which one feels right?
I'm lost, Dion. Can we go over it all one more time?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. All right, first up, you got the High Flyers. Now, your best teammate there is a point guard. And Coach Troy is a little more modern in his approach to his players.
Right.
Then you got Union Elite. Your best teammate there is a big man, and Coach Weber's a little more old school, but he gets results.
True.
He sent like 15 dudes to the NBA. Now, they're both excellent coaches, and they both care about their players. You just got to figure out which kind of team you want to play for and which type of coaching you respond to.
Yeah, okay. Thanks, that all sounds pretty clear.
All right. Now, picture yourself on both teams. Which one feels right?
Hey, Coach Troy, I decided to commit.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. I knew you were smart.
Ooh, try telling that to my high school biology teacher.
Listen, there are a million doctors in this world, MP, but only a few people can do what you do with a basketball.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, you got any other future superstars, Dion? I'm still filling out next year's squad.
Just the one. But if you don't mind, I got to talk a few things over with my guy here.
Of course. Do your thing. Welcome to the team.
Looking forward to playing with you, Coach.
I know what you're thinking. Did I make the right choice?
Actually, I'm thinking about tacos. Man, I'm starving. This is my first time in LA.
You're gonna be great here.
I know I got like a million things to do and only like 3 days to do them, but honestly, it feels like there's a weight lifted from my shoulders. All I ever wanted was a shot to prove myself, and thanks to you, I'm getting that. I mean, for real, it feels like a Hollywood movie.
You got a unique chance to do something special here, MP. Don't waste a second of it.
Oh, I won't. I'm a hard worker. You won't have an issue with that, I promise.
That's what I like to hear. Now, as far as getting an apartment and all that, don't even worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Really?
You just gotta call your folks and let them know your life's about to change. Sound good?
Yes. But hey, do you mind if I get some shots up before I go?
Come on now. My gym is your gym. Welcome to the fam.
Hey, I appreciate that, Dion.
Now, you got a lot of ground to make up in a short amount of time.
Right.
But you're here now, so let's make the most of it. So you got to ball out to get on the 2KU250 and start climbing that ladder. But all games ain't weighted equally.
How so?
Well, MP's got to play well in front of scouts. Scouts show up to games where there's players on the 2KU250. Now, the coach gave me a schedule, and I already highlighted all the games you're going to be going up against guys on the 2KU250. Now, someone in your position has to ball out every night, but you really got to ball out these nights. That's how you move the needle.
Believe me, I know. I've seen all of your videos.
All right. Other thing to keep your eye on is the EYBL showcase. Now, I know you're a little disappointed you didn't catch on with the EYBL team.
I was, but it's like you said. I'm here now, so I'm going to make the most of that.
Hey, you learning already. The good news is, if you make your all-star team, you get to play in the showcase game against the EYBL Select, which is basically their all-star team.
Dad, did you hear that?
Yeah.
That's fire, Dion.
That's exposure. Scouts from all over show up to that showcase.
And when MP does what MP does,
that's money in the bank.
That's what I'm talking about. I appreciate you walking us through all this, Dion, man. You know something? It reminds me of the culinary industry, but instead of scouts and the 2KU250, we have critics and Michelin stars.
You have to forgive my dad. He's a chef, so he loves talking everything restaurant.
You a chef?
Yeah.
I went to culinary school.
No way.
Yeah.
No way, man. I mean, I own a diner. I used to do fine dining back in New York, but we moved to Vermont to start a family.
Man,
yeah.
I thought I might want to switch up careers after my pro hooping days was over. You know, but basketball's in my blood. Can't leave the game alone. Right?
Yeah.
Plus, restaurant work, man, that's hard. Yo, MP, I hope you got respect for what this man's doing. Most folks ain't cut out to do it.
I got respect for everything he does.
All right. Well, if you got the same work ethic as your old man, you're going to be just fine.
Thanks, Dion.
Hey,
appreciate that.
I got him.
Appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Dion.
Oh, whoa. This reminds me of when I moved to New York.
Dad.
Yeah.
Were you scared? I mean, when you know, took that big swing towards your dreams?
Yeah.
Were you scared?
A little bit. But I knew I regretted for the rest of my life if I didn't at least try. Hey, you nervous? Look, hey, I know it's a big deal, but you always rise to the occasion.
Do I?
Yeah.
Because you're sacrificing your entire career to make all this happen. And all I've done up until now is complain about growing up in Vermont. So after all that, I just feel like I owe it to you and Ma to make this happen.
Whoa. You don't owe me anything, all right? I'm your father. Again, and I didn't sacrifice my career. My priorities just changed. Look, MP, I don't have any regrets, okay? And hey, I know this is gonna sound corny, but I believe everything happens for a reason. I mean, who knows what would have happened if we stayed in New York, right? Right? But you're here. And you have a chance to make your dreams happen. And you owe it to yourself to make it happen. Right?
That's exactly what I needed to hear, Pops.
You got it. You got it.
Hey, we got Hollywood in the building tonight. What's the LA of Vermont, MP? Bennington, right?
Stop playing with me, bro. You know it's Burlington.
I really don't.
See, this is the type of energy you want pre-game. Everybody relaxed, especially Devontae. He ain't never good when he tight.
Don't get too relaxed. It's one of those big games you circled. You need to prove you're better than Jaden Moore, remember?
It's all that I think about.
Yo, J Moore's from Chicago, MP. Those are rough games he came up in. Dude can get to the bucket and finish.
And
he's ranked 184 on the 250.
And so what?
Look, man, we seen you in practice. We know who you are. Just respect your enemy. What was that, a target on his back for a long time, but he's still standing.
He ain't ever faced me.
I love it, MP. I love it. Okay. Oh, you guys are filming? Well, let me hit you with some knowledge, okay? The thing going is watching me? Okay, watch this. Listen, just because someone's ranked above you on some made-up list doesn't make it true. You should know that, Devontae. You think there's 68 guys in high school better than you?
Definitely not. I'm just saying.
If MP believes he's better than Jay Moore, then I believe it too. And so should you, okay?
Yeah.
Now let's get out there for these warm-ups. I don't want y'all pulling a hammy because you spent too long in front of the camera.
Hey,
Gentlemen.
turn the camera off. Hey, Jay Moore.
PM?
Nah, man. MP.
My bad.
Hey, bro, I get it, you know. High-flying guard like yourself out of Chicago? I mean, everybody knows who you are. Guys have been trying to make a name for themselves off of you for years. Man, probably too many to count, huh? You know what? I'm gonna help you out. After tonight's game, you'll never forget my name again.
You talk good. But you know out here, there ain't no faking it. Now, you got a cute story and all, man. But you're a long way from Vermont. You about to get exposed.
Yeah, talent's talent. So I'm not worried.
Maybe you should.
Maybe. Nah.
Hello and welcome everyone to our 2K presentation of WCBL basketball. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. It's the High Flyers going against Team Ballers.
Nothing quite like a SoCal showdown, the freeway series between the High Flyers out of LA and Team Ballers based in Anaheim. I'm sure a lot of these players know each other already.
And early on here in the club league circuit, we'll find out a lot about these teams by the end of the night.
We'll find out about the teams and also the players. I know there are a few new names on these rosters, and I want to see how guys like MP are going to hold their own out here in WCBL play. And the debut here for MP. Nobody knows too much about him other than he's from Vermont. Interesting to see how he fits into this team.
Shot clock at 6. And here's more from the arc. And Mills comes up with the board. Now the High Flyers with it. Starting tonight for Team Ballers, Cody Etherington is at the point. Jaden Moore is going to be their slashing shooting guard. Then Berti and Rodriguez are filling in at the forward slots, with Pasco patrolling the paint. And for the High Flyers, we have Devontae Mills and MP manning the backcourt, Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gove up front alongside William Callahan. And with MP, I know several teams were interested in having him join their club.
Well, there isn't much tape to work off of for MP. He's truly a question mark on this roster, but the coaching staff thinks he's raw, and they must have seen something to take the risk with him.
Now here's Williams. Back to O'Neill. Mills. Pass to Williams. He's now 1 of 2 with that bucket. Well, you look at Jaden Moore, and it doesn't take long to see why he's on the 2K U250. Great instincts at attacking the basket.
And he's not the biggest guard by any means, but he is incredibly slippery when getting at the D. He's very hard to stay in front of, and he's a surprisingly consistent finisher around the rim.
Game plans, they usually try and limit the slashing ability of Jaden Moore. So anytime he hits from downtown, there's a 50% chance an opposing coach is face-palming.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over Moore. Again, the High Flyers.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by.
Here's Pasco. It's good. The assist that time from Etherington.
Showing you the instincts he has as a passer.
Now the High Flyers with it. It's a 3-point game. Out to the right wing. Pass to Williams. And he converts the layup. And for many of these young men in club play, this is where they learn to solely focus on basketball as their sport.
Yeah, up until now, a lot of these guys played multiple sports. This is where they're starting to learn the nuance and the craft of the game. It's a great place to really hone your abilities.
Inside, pass to Mills. Count it.
Monte Mills, typically, he's the setup guy for his team. But look at this. It's actually working in his favor. You expect him to pass, and he goes and finds a creative score.
Now here's Moore. 5 points in the game. Offensive board. The basket is good.
Work hard on the offensive glass. Good things happen.
The High Flyers trailing. Pass to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's able to find a seam in the defense and just lay it right in.
One thing that the players need to balance in club play is focusing more on winning versus stuffing their own stat sheet.
It's a chance to show your skills in this league. And of course you want to win the game, but win or lose, at the end of the day, scouts are factoring in your individual performance as well. So if you want to get noticed, you better be playing your best out there.
Here's the High Flyers. Pass to O'Neill. Shoots over Berti. O'Neill, no good.
That's not a shot they'll want to see him take again anytime soon.
He'll learn over time. Good shot selection comes with a lot of repetition.
Now Etherington, still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. Moore, off target from outside. A one-on-one situation. Pass to Callahan. And finished off by Callahan.
A big-time play at the hoop from Callahan, going up strong for the jam.
Moore, that's good.
That's the body control you need if you're going to take on a bigger defender inside.
Like the fearless attitude that he shows.
Now here's Williams. Outside O'Neill. Mills. It's Callahan. He's guarded by Pastor. Mills, no good. And in club league play here in the WCBL, these kids get such a wealth of minutes in such a short amount of time.
The games come fast and quick, and honestly, there's a lot to learn on the fly, but there's a ton of opportunity. And for some players, it can be a bit overwhelming.
Now here's Williams.
Arnaldo Rodriguez. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the High Flyers, MP.
And he knocks down the first one. And the High Flyers decide to go with a different look out there. And so he hits them both. Here's Summers. Pass to Dykstra. Here's Summers. Covered by Brock. Here's Dykstra. And there's the pick from downtown. Pulled in by Casey. For a lot of club players, this is their first time learning a role other than being the star of their team.
For many of these guys, they were the best that their school had to offer. But in this league, the skill level and competition here is much higher. And look, at the end of the day, not everyone is going to be the offensive star of their team, and that's so important for the development of these guys, to learn how to fill the role that's needed.
On the wing, it's MP. Team Ballers with the rebounds. Pass to Dykstra. That's in, and he's found his range with that one. Now 1 of 2.
He saw that play develop and got the ball to him right where he needed it.
The drive by MP. And the dunk by MP.
Oh, man, I'd love to be young again.
It makes you a little sentimental, doesn't it?
I mean, I was kind of always a layup guy, but it looks like a lot of fun.
Here's Dykstra. Summers. Covered by Brock. Pass to Westerhoff. Here's Dykstra, defended by Williams from 16 feet out. And it's Dykstra missing. And Coach Troy of the High Flyers, he's a young coach, even by this club league standard.
It's true. As you said, Troy is one of the younger coaches, but it's clear that he knows the game, and his drive is apparent. Plus, he's already got a great track record for developing talent.
Everyone is obsessed with the 3-ball, but you like your shots coming from in close as well.
To the left wing. Done. No good there with the triple. Team Ballers trailing. Kicks it to Summers. Here's Dykstra. Westerhoff. The three-pointer is off the mark. Outside, it's Williams. Again, the High Flyers.
Shooting it so efficiently right now. He's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half.
Pass to Wong. Lets it go from deep. 1 up, 1 down as he hits his first shot of this game.
And he can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
A nice shot by Williams.
Imposing his will offensively. He's made it look so easy.
Kicks it to Summers. Here's Wong. Here's Summers. There's the 3. Dunn brings it down. And here's Williams. That one drops for 2.
Since the start of this game, they've been focused on good offensive positioning and finding quality shots.
I'm looking at the team field goal percentages side by side here. It's clear who's playing better basketball this half.
Substitution for Team Ballers. Substitution for High Flyers.
Now here's Berti. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Rodriguez, right side. Over it goes. That one wide left.
Maybe not the shot they were looking for, even though it was a clean look.
And again, it's MP.
MP.
Etherington with it. From deep. Got it off in time, but it's no good. And the first half now in the books. High Flyers out in front, up by 10. And we'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back to the second half of this West Coast Club battle between the High Flyers and Team Ballers. And something to note about MP, I heard he was training with Dion Benjamin to help prepare for this one.
And if you don't know about Dion Benjamin, he has a well-known open run. A lot of talent has come out of there. And to see MP working out with him, that's certainly a positive in the eyes of many scouts.
Mills, no good. And here Team Ballers have it. Trailing by 10. Outside Berti. Moore. And it's off from three-point range. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Williams. Over Moore. No good off the back of the rim. Etherington, left side. Berti. Outside, Moore. To the paint. Here's Pasco. And then dunked by Pasco.
I know Moore is always looking for an open lane, but if he can't find it, he'll make a good pass.
Pass to Callahan. Gov. Outside Mills. Outside it's Williams. O'Neal. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
An improving aspect of O'Neal's game. If we have a second to talk about his playmaking, because right there he just made the right play, and he knows that that's important for his team.
They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Now here's Moore. 7 points in this one. Yes, it's good.
That's textbook. Moore got to his spot, and he made the defense pay.
Pass to Williams. Over Moore. Another miss by MP. To the middle. Moore. Beautiful dime for the lay-in.
Using his unpredictability to his own advantage, a tough cover for any defense.
Now here's Go. Mills, guarded by Etherington. Now Callahan. Pass to Mills. From deep, it's O'Neal. That shot off. Moore with it. He's picked up by Mills. Outside Berti. To the left wing. Now Rodriguez. Etherington, left side. Releases. And another bucket from Team Ballers.
Nice flow through the sequence. Like to see the players working as a unit.
Timeout called. The High Flyers talk things over. And the High Flyers making a change here. The High Flyers leading.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Pass to Williams. Up and in on the layup.
MP.
And here's Etherington. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Summers. Clock at 4. Back to Etherington.
Responsible and reliable. That's Etherington to a T. Nice basket right there.
First team foul.
And that one misses. And the High Flyers making a change here.
Shooting 2.
And that trip coming up empty, missing them both. Well, what a show we've seen so far from MP. He's come out and put on a clinic. He looks head and shoulders above Moore right now.
Well, if there was any fans doubting the impact that MP can make, I doubt they're saying much right now. A great offensive showing from MP so far. He's been terrific.
Now Etherington. Kicks it to Summers. Back to Etherington. Rodriguez, the screen. Launches a 3. Gove with the rebound. Here's the High Flyers. Here's Williams. Yes, and it's Brock picking up the assist.
Good team play there. Sets him up nicely.
Over to the left wing. Down low. Summers can't hit it. Brock, right side, to the inside. Now Casey, and they pick up 2.
Number 52.
Here's Etherington. Timeout called here as Team Ballers decide to talk it over.
A change needs to happen. They're getting blitzed in the paint.
Maybe time for a sub. Bring in another big. Get some more size out there, maybe?
Team's making some changes here.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Here's Etherington. Rodriguez outside. Pass to Bertie. And Team Ballers miss again. Williams with it. Rodriguez on him. A nice shot by Williams. Team Ballers trailing. Now Etherington. Outside Bertie. And it's rebounded by O'Neal. Gov right side. Back to Williams. Moore pulls it in. So it's Team Ballers now. Etherington with it. He's picked up by Mills. Here's Pasco. That's his first miss in 5 shots. Pass to O'Neal. Shoots over Bertie. O'Neal, no good.
That's a low percentage look. Plain and simple.
I have no clue. No idea why he took that one. Coach can't be happy with him at this moment.
Here's Mills. Outside, it's Williams. The kick out to Mills. Gov. Clock at 6 from the stripe. And it's Williams missing. Outside Bertie. Etherington, no good.
He bodied him up and made him alter the trajectory on that shot.
Definitely. Some very sound defense played on that trip. Inside points, they're important for O'Neal. He needs to show that he can score from anywhere on the court.
And here Team Ballers have it. 8-point game. Etherington with it. Outside Bertie. Etherington. Outside, Moore. Trying to get back on track. Hauled in by High Flyers. Now Mills. Up top, Williams. Moore covering. And they double up MP. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range.
And this run was exactly what they needed to put the game away.
Yep. This is how to seal a win in style.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Team Ballers miss again. And here are the High Flyers now. So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
Well, I'll be honest. I'm intrigued by what we saw from MP in this one. This kid has a ton of potential. I wouldn't be surprised to see him moving up that 2KU 250 list. Can't wait to see more out of him.
And I agree, Danny. MP was impressive. And for Team Ballers, a tough loss for them.
I mean, Jaden Moore came into this one feeling confident and perhaps a little overly confident. He showed some flashes, don't get me wrong, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. Make no mistake, though, he's been around this game for a while, and he knows what it takes to learn and come back and win later.
And so that'll do it for now.
Yo, You going out tonight, Burlington?
Oh,
We gotta
man.
celebrate your big game against that bully from Chicago.
Oh,
And before you say anything, say yes.
Or you gonna let me talk?
Ain't nobody stopping you.
What are we getting into tonight?
Hanging in my crib. I got a pool.
Okay. Are there gonna be any girls there?
Man, of course there'll be girls there.
Aight, then I'm pulling up.
My man. All right, I'll text you my address. Show up around 8.
Bet. Hey.
Doesn't matter if you're a big or a guard caught on a switch. If Stone has you down on the block, don't front him unless you have help on the weak side. His pet move is spinning away from the defender for an alley-oop. If you think he's a load in a post, wait till you see him flying through the air catching lobs. Okay? And don't be fooled by his vibe. Stone comes across all super chill, SoCal, whatever, but he's locked in. Dude's ranked 23rd in the country for a reason, all right? Nobody in this locker room is stopping him by themselves. We do it as a team, okay? Okay, let's get everybody out on the floor and walk through some sets. MP, you mind hanging back a bit?
Hey, Coach, if this is about me being late, I promise it won't happen again.
I believe you. But you're still suspended from today's game.
Come on, Coach. No, not this one. I need this one. You know how many scouts are here.
I'm sorry, but I gotta do it, MP. You know the rules.
Coach, listen, I'm all for rules, but not this one, okay? I'll sit out the next game, I promise. I'm begging you, I need this one.
Okay. You want to make it to the NBA, right?
Yes, it's all that matters to me.
And I believe you can do it, MP. But you gotta start conducting yourself like a pro.
Yeah, but I gotta make it.
That means always doing the work, never cutting corners, never taking your situation for granted. Hey, look up. I told you when I first met you, it's our job to make you look good. And I can't do that if I don't hold you accountable. You won't learn and you won't grow.
No, Coach, it's just the worst possible time.
The deeper you get into this thing, the more every little step and misstep matters. I hate doing this as much as you hate hearing it, but you gotta sit today. That's how you learn. And that's the end of this discussion. I see you on the bench.
Hello and welcome to our 2K presentation of the WCBL. We've got Milestone and the Surf City Waves taking on the High Flyers. And some news here. The relative newcomer, MP, deemed unavailable tonight. It's a bit of a surprise, especially considering his recent performances. In the meantime, Surf City has won the tip and we're underway. Feeds it inside and Milestone punches it through.
Look, Stone is just controlling the paint down low. He's getting whatever look he wants in there.
And what we're being told is MP is serving a one-game suspension for coach. Tough break with all of these scouts here in attendance, and they're getting to watch Miles just put on a show.
Surf City just piling it on at this point.
And MP has got to be disappointed in himself. It could have been his moment to show what he can do. Instead, he's watching from the bench.
Oh, and the three is good. Oh, Stone got a hand on it. And again, Stone owning the interior. Dunk after dunk in this one.
And a lot of questions will be asked about the maturity of MP because his absence has certainly been felt. Not a good look for him.
So a lopsided win for Surf City as the final horn sounds. For everyone here at 2K, thanks for tuning in.
Hey, good game. Yeah, thanks.
What's going on, MP?
Messed up, Dion.
I heard. I talked to Coach.
Yeah?
All right. Let's take a walk.
How bad is it?
Well, you cost yourself an incredible spotlight. And your ranking's gonna drop once people find out that you missed this game because of disciplinary actions. You got a slim margin for error here, MP. You got one club league season to make a name for yourself, and you're running out of time.
I know, but what do I do?
You bounce back. Show them you're a fighter. But it's clear to me you need a little bit more help.
Do you think I should hire a private coach?
Nah, You're doing great in between the lines. But I think we need to bring in someone who can have a little bit more guidance, more hands-on guidance.
Right, like a guru.
I'm the guru. I'm talking about an agent.
An agent, really?
Yeah. His name's Austin Kelly. Works for one of the biggest agencies in town. He's just getting started, so he doesn't have a roster full of NBA clients yet. I've gotten to know him a little bit. He's as smart as they come. You're lucky to be getting on the ground floor with this guy.
Thanks, Dion. But I don't get it. I mess up, and you show up with gifts.
Everyone makes mistakes, MP. It's how you bounce back that matters. I know you're a good kid.
Yeah, for sure. No more partying for me. Well, maybe on draft day.
I think that's for the best. Austin will be in touch soon. Set up a meet with him so y'all can get more acquainted. In the meantime, I'll hit the gym and put some shots up. Whenever I face adversity, I immerse myself in the work. Helps me get through the day.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thanks, Dion.
Listen, I grew up in a small town too. Okay, I understand what it's like to move to a new city, especially when you're young. You want to go out and meet people and talk to girls, and it's normal. But you're not trying to accomplish something normal. So you're going to be held to a higher standard. You've got to understand that.
I do. And look, I feel like an idiot. All right? I'm not even a huge partier or anything like that. I just got sloppy.
What exactly happened?
Honestly, I forgot to set my alarm, and somehow I left my phone on silent.
Somehow?
Look, Mr. Kelly, I got sloppy. I'm owning that. But it's not gonna happen again.
Well, it can't happen again, but you already know that. What you may not understand is that mistakes do not define you. It's how you respond that defines you, and you have a chance to respond in a big way, starting with your next game.
We're playing the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know anything about those guys?
I know everything about those guys. My job at the agency is to identify diamond-in-the-rough talent at a high school level. You are one such diamond. And Drexel Carrington, their small forward, is another.
Man, bro, we're still in high school and everybody's talking about this dude as if he's some street ball legend already.
He's from Brooklyn, so he's been hooping on playgrounds his entire life. But he's also the son of 2 investment bankers. So this kid's had every advantage imaginable. Private coaches, elite camps, you name it.
Not exactly one of us now, huh?
No, he's not. But he's not a phony either. The dude can hoop. An outstanding defender who is lights out from deep. An attack has a bunch of wings who can cut to the cup, then kick it out to him for 3.
Oh, kind of sounds like Desmond Bain.
That's a 99th percentile outcome for him, but yeah. And this is the kind of guy that you need to have a great game against if you want your comeback tour to be any kind of success.
I can do that. But somehow, I still feel like I've messed things up.
Then let's fix it.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got a WCBL matchup for you tonight with the High Flyers taking on the Attack from SAC.
Well, you know I'm excited for this one. It's a classic NorCal versus SoCal showdown. The attack from Sac, obviously out of Sacramento, my hometown, and the High Flyers are here in LA.
And the stars for the team tonight, it's Mills leading the way for the High Flyers with a newcomer, MP. And Drexel Carrington is the big name for the attack from Sac.
And both of these players are viewed as blue-chip prospects, some of the best in the region. I'm sure there are plenty of scouts on hand waiting to see how they fare against similarly ranked talent. I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
Whoa, that was crazy to even attempt.
He didn't just try it, he pulled it off. That was awesome.
Come on, that's a high school kid. That's not fair, no way.
And the lineup for the attack from Sac. Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. And for the High Flyers, we have Devontae Mills and MP manning the backcourt. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gove up front alongside Liam Callahan. Now here's Williams. That one's in. His first basket of the game. He's 1 of 2. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as a player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Pass to Carrington. Unloads. And Mills comes up with the board.
Excellent defense to ensure that that shot didn't have a chance.
Gove outside. No good on the three. Outside Pagan. Carrington outside. Pass to Lund. Launches a three. Lund
making the save. Lund was right place, right time where his squad needed him to be to win the second chance vote.
And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly, you'd say.
The High Flyers with another miss. The attack from Sac leading. Carrington for three. And it's rebounded by O'Neill. Outside, it's Williams. Pass to O'Neill. Now Gove. Back to O'Neill. Shot clock at 5. And another miss by the High Flyers. Martinez outside. Here's Pagan. Carrington, defended by Williams. And Lund slams it in. Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
Strong pass. Placed the ball right where his teammate needed it.
Pagan with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Inside. Lund. The second chance effort. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And Lund, he's an absolute force inside. I mean, sometimes it doesn't matter what the defense tries to do.
Gove outside. It's Callahan. MP high post with Carrington on him. A nice shot by Williams.
Defensively, I'd like to see a little more pressure on the shot. Good look from mid-range.
Outside, Lund. Outside, Pagan. Pass to Martinez. Offensive board. To the paint. Outside for Pagan. Martinez. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Pagan. Carrington for 3. Hauled in by High Flyers. And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Puts up a 3. And Drexel Carrington, good from 3.
I mean, this is why you got to be right up on Carrington, even when he doesn't have the ball yet.
Pass to Williams. Over Carrington. MP again. And it's Sack with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Carrington outside. And it's stolen by MP. Here's the break. And the dunk by MP.
A fantastic steal and finishing it home with the dunk. Sequences like that help build momentum.
Yeah, nice job taking initiative and taking advantage of that opportunity.
That could really be a confidence builder for the entire team.
And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Now here's Gov. Shot clock at 6. Another miss by MP. And it's Sack with the ball. They lead by 4. Kicks it out to Martinez. Here's Carrington. And it's rebounded by O'Neal. Pass to Williams. Back to O'Neal. Now Williams. MP throws it down. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
Now here's Williams. He's got 14. Gov with the bucket.
I like the aggressiveness there from Gov near the bucket.
Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over. Deciding to change it up.
Substitution for High Flyers.
And so here it's Sack. Pass to Lund. Back to Pagan. Outside Carrington. With just 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And out of bounds, the High Flyers will take it.
Edward Martinez.
The High Flyers trailing. Outside, it's Williams. Back to Mills. The 3 from Gove. Lund with the rebound. Carrington for 3. And it's rebounded by O'Neal.
Throughout this period, he's really had a hard time scoring.
And sometimes you're not feeling it, but it could be an opportunity to maybe create something for someone else.
Now here's Williams. He's got 14. 6 to shoot. Unable to get the go-ahead bucket. Now here is Martinez. Carrington outside, fires from deep, hauled in by High Flyers.
Just can't buy a basket, trying to get back on track somehow.
Or he could pass the ball more. I mean, that's a thought.
And the dunk by MP.
And putting a cherry on top of that slam with some nice hang time on the rim.
It's a tight ball game, and those displays of strength can really get a team rolling.
At the same time, put the other team on its heels. We'll see what happens.
From deep. And a pretty tightly contested game here at the end of the first half of play. High Flyers out in front. They're up by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back right after the break. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sac gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Now Carrington, defended by Williams. To the inside, Lund. And a great assist by Carrington as that one falls.
It's been a monster night for Austin Lund. With his physical tools, it's really tough to stop him once he gets rolling.
Now here's Mills. Defense right there. Williams can't hit it. Sac trailing here. Kicks it to Pagan. Returns it to Martinez. And here's Lund. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, you thought you knew his game? Nope. Ivory Lund scores inside, but it's also someone you don't want to leave open on the outside either.
Now here's Williams. The kick out to O'Neal. Gov. Mills from deep. Rebound brought home by Carrington. Let's go with the 3. And it's rebounded by O'Neal.
Some of the shots that he's taken have been head scratchers. He's out there playing like it is a game of horse.
Here's Callahan. And there's the bucket, staying with it that time, getting it done on the offensive glass.
Well, it's tough to try to keep the gigantic Callahan off the glass at all. Sometimes he's just going to overpower you.
Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there's a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class.
Oh, man, I'd love to be young again.
It makes you a little sentimental, doesn't it?
I mean, I was kind of always a layup guy, but it looks like a lot of fun.
Now here's Lund. From deep, it's Pagan. They get it back. Lund, that's good.
Lund is attacking with confidence inside, making full use of his frame.
Outside, it's Williams. Back to Mills. Pass to O'Neal. Over Martinez. And the High Flyers tack on 2 more.
I like seeing guys like O'Neal. They use the mid-range area of the floor, catches the defense off guard, and you take it when it's available.
And the attack from Zach, call time here.
Adam Cunningham. Substitution for High Flyers.
Who's watching here? Here's Lund. He's got 14. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
First personal foul.
Liam Callahan picks one up.
Kudos for Martinez for earning that call. His coaches like it when he's being aggressive on offense.
And the High Flyers making a change here. And it's High Flyers with the ball. They trail by 1. On the wing, O'Neal. Williams. Cunningham brings down the board. Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this game.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
Now here's Gov. Here's Williams. And that's in, coming off the assist from Gov.
They just knew where each other were, and that comes from practicing together.
Pass to Lund. Pagan. Covered by Brock. Back to Pagan. This one for three. Fires in the triple.
That three from Pagan is something he loves to do. And he can really change a game's course when he gets hot.
And the high fly is
Substitution for the attack from Seth. Substitution for high flyers.
Here's Carrington, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
When I watch him, I think Carrington, he's got that ideal wing size. It makes him tough to stop on the bounce. He's very versatile.
MP high post with Carrington on him, and Williams gets it to fall.
The defense allowed him to get to his spot. High efficiency offense in the paint.
And some fantastic passing for them in this one.
The ball is flying around. They look like a disciplined, well-coached team out there.
Now Carrington to the middle. Stolen by Callahan. And they're on the break. Here's Williams. And the dunk by MP.
Heads-up play on both ends of the basketball there. The steal and the quick push on the fast break.
That's rapid-fire basketball at its very best.
Here's Carrington. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds. The high flyers will take it. And it's high flyers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Outside, it's Williams. Gov outside. Back to Williams. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Carrington. Again, MP missing. And it's Sachs ball, leading by as many as 14. Martinez outside. Shoots over O'Neal. That one short off the rim. MP high post. Carrington's there. Williams with the bucket.
Hey, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just work the clock and take care of the ball, and it's a wrap.
Up top, Lund. The three ball. Williams with the rebound.
Well, this game's finally gotten away from them.
It has. There's not really anything at this point that they can do.
From deep, it's O'Neal. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to 5.
Was O'Neal ready to fire there or what?
And they go to the intentional foul.
Devontae Mills. First personal foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Devontae Mills. Second personal foul.
Each trip down is becoming more and more important.
Yeah, for sure. They need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough D.
So the first one drops, and that'll increase their lead to 6. And he's unable to get the second. And here are the high flyers now. The drive by Mills, sinks it, and now they trail by just 4.
There is the speed. Mills with great ball control skills.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
That's a smart foul, trying to keep the game alive this late.
Yeah, it's not over, but they're starting to really run out of time.
And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up by 5. And the high flyers call time here.
And right now, as a fan, all you're looking for is a quick shot on the foul.
I'm always curious to see what kind of set they come out with. What's their go-to play at this point?
Mills has it down low. Pagan defending. The 3. Laces one up from 3. Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over.
Timeout on the court.
called on Devontae Mills. And so he's picked up the final foul, and he'll have to sit out the rest of this one. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops both of them, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And that is how you close the game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Timeout called. The High Flyers talk things over. What do you think here, guys?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
And even if they get it and then get a foul, there still might not be enough time.
Here's Brock outside. No good. And so it's the attack from Sac and scrape by with the win.
Well, even though MP couldn't get it.
It'll be the attack from Sac off the tip.
I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
One. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
It looks pretty, but he doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that open.
And the lineup for the attack from Sac. Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lund forming the front line. And for the High Flyers, we have Devontae Mills and MP manning the backcourt, Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gove up front alongside Liam Callahan. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington, but they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change the player develops over their youth career, but first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
On offense, here's Sac. Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Back to Mills. Gove. 5 to shoot. Here's Williams. And it's rebounded by Martinez. Tries a three. Hauled in by High Flyers. Now Mills. Pass to Gove. Williams. Out to Gove. Mills. And a miss there on the triple. Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
Now here's Williams. Back to Mills. Gove. Right side, Williams. Mills outside. High Flyers with another miss. The attack from Sac leading. Pagan with it. Outside, Lund. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away by Gove. Here's Williams. Edward Martinez, excellent D there. And so here it's Sac. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity, mostly. Solid passing skills on display from Devontae Mills. Any scout wants to know that a league player is aware of his surroundings. Mills looking to check off some of those boxes here tonight.
Now here's Lund. Shot over Callahan. Misses the fadeaway jumper.
Don't know if he was playing to the crowd or what, but no need for the fadeaway there.
Back to Williams. Lets the three fly. Drops it in from long range.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter.
They're having trouble creating any kind of offense.
And you can really sense them tightening up a little bit at this point.
With the step back. Martinez outside. Kicks it to Pagan. Carrington for three. And again, the attack from Sack, no good.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And it's Williams missing. And here's Carrington. Martinez outside. Outside Carrington. Martinez returns it to Carrington. One with the pick. Takes the three. Carrington, no good. Here's Williams. And MP throws it down. And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
One with the pick. Down low. They need this. And Lund slams it in.
With authority, Lund just hammering down the slam.
Outside O'Neal. Williams. Rebound brought home by Carrington. Pass to Martinez. He tries for three. Sinks the tray. It's all knotted up.
How about the fast play from Martinez? Able to get the shot off before the defense can really react to the possession.
Outside, it's Williams. Over Carrington. Again, MP missing. And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Terrific find. Everyone loves playing with someone who can move the ball like that.
Here's Pagan. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Carrington. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Martinez outside. And here's Lund. That one falls, and the assist from Martinez.
Okay, look, it's inexcusable to not box out Lund. You deserve to get burned when you allow him free reign of the offensive boards.
Here's Williams. Pagan picks up the board. And it's Sack's ball. Pass to Carrington. Back to Pagan. Martinez. Back to Pagan. Good tray. And it's out of bounds. The attack from Sack will retain possession. So it's both teams making it. And the attack from Sack, call time here. And Sack making a change here.
Timeout. Substitution for the attack from Sack. Edward Martinez.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Pass to Martinez. That basket's good. Off to a fast start. 2 for 3.
He'll take a point-blank look every time.
And it's High Flyers with the ball. It's a 10-point game. Will it go? And Williams lays it up and in. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. Might be time to take a step in.
Major league throwdown.
And he keeps a tight grip on that rim after the finish.
Maybe that'll give them a little bit of their edge back.
Now here's Martinez. He's got 5. Basket counts.
I like whenever Martinez goes into attack mode, showing just how devastating that he can be on the drive.
Gov outside. It's Callahan. Shoots it over Lund. Again, the high fly-in. And we've reached halftime in this one. The attack from Sac up on top, leading by 6. And time for a break. The action resumes right after this. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Sac gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WCBL All-Star team.
Well, to land a spot on that stacked roster, I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. Stolen by Callahan. MP down low. He's covered by Carrington. Williams with the bucket.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
Pass to Lund. Pagan. Martinez outside. No good there with the triple.
Nice play on D. Got that hand in his face and prevented him from getting the easy look.
Oh, exactly. He was alert and aware, reacted to the shot quickly.
Now here's Gov. Pass to Mills. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sac in the lead. Outside Pagan. Outside Carrington. Here's Lund. To the inside. Fades away. Pulls it from 20. Hauled in by High Flyers.
A lot of bricks put up off his shots, and one reason is that he keeps trying to force it when he's guarded. Move the ball around.
Mills with the look, and he comes up with the deuce. And with Devontae Mills, he has such great vision for his age.
Mills is gifted with his ability to map out sport and make the right play. Always seems like he's looking to make that next pass. But make no mistake, he can still get his own shot when he needs to.
Now here's Mills. Outside, it's Williams for 3. And it's rebounded by Martinez. On offense, here's Sac. They lead by 1. Pass to Carrington. To the left side. Now Lund. He's covered by Gov. And they pick up 2.
You thought you'd lose the game? Nope. Ivory Lund scores inside, but it's also someone you don't want to leave open on the outside either.
Now here's Williams. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
And sometimes the intensity of a close game can lead to a bonehead play like that one, guys.
And the attack from Sac, call time here. Now Pagan. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Cunningham. Lund. Bust the J after the KG pass fake. Here's Brock. Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this one than Carrington.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
Pass to Martinez. And there's the 3-second violation.
High Flyers substitution for the attack from
Here's Brock.
Keegan Hilton.
Now Williams. The kick out to O'Neal. Here's Casey. Guarded by Lund. Shot falls by Casey.
Number 52.
Pagan with it. Martinez outside. Cunningham. No good on the triple. Outside O'Neal. Sack grabs the miss.
You need a better look than that, Jay.
You're going to take the occasional bad shot. It does happen, but make sure you learn from it. Don't do it again.
Brock with it. Guarded now by Pagan. Outside, it's Williams. And it's good for two.
MVP.
Here's Hilton. Pagan. Covered by Brock. Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Defense right on him. Pass to Hilton. The shot's good. Pagan making the play.
Great job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Timeout called. The High Flyers talk things over. Decide to go with a different look out there.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Gove with it. Lund's there. The High Flyers with another miss. Trying to add a few more points to their lead.
Honestly, they should just stay with what they've been doing.
Out of bounds, it'll be the High Flyers ball.
High Flyers ball.
And it's High Flyers with the ball. Pass to Williams. Back to Mills. Shoots over Pagan. And it's Mills missing. And it's Sack's ball. 14 points, third largest lead of the game. Now Carrington, defended by Williams. Shot's good by Carrington. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there is a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has only seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class.
Williams, and that's in, coming off the assist from Gove.
An absolutely great job on the screen. He removes the defender completely out of the equation.
Great ball movement. They're sharing the rock.
And they're keeping everyone involved and engaged.
Outside Pagan. Lund at the high post. Shot over Callahan. Hauled in by High Flyers. On the wing, it's MP. Good D that time from Drexel Carrington. And it's Sack with the ball. It's a 14-point game. Kicks it to Pagan. Returns it to Carrington. 5 to shoot. And here's Lund. And now by Callahan.
Yeah, that last shot's got to be the nail in the coffin.
I'd say so. They've done a great job of closing this one out, and they've never backed off, even with a large lead.
Now Callahan. Mills. Pass to Williams. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Third team foul.
It's on Drexel Carrington. So both teams making some changes here. He hits the second from the line.
Not as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Now here's Robinson. Here's Mecca. To the left wing. To the middle. Pass to Hilton. It's Mecca. Defended by Williams. Cunningham, no good. And it's High Flyers with the ball. Down by 15. Here's Mecca.
I got him. Stay on here.
And it's Williams with the foul.
MP.
That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
grabbing this one.
Well, even though MP couldn't get it done against them, I liked what we saw from him. He stood strong, even in a loss.
And so off the tip, it's attack from Sack.
I mean, here in LA, the scouts are always out for club play. But this game might be getting some special attention with some of the players on hand.
Carrington, guarded by O'Neal. Here's the three. The High Flyers grab the miss. And the lineup for the attack from Sack. Michael Pagan runs the point. He's joined by Edward Martinez in the backcourt. Drexel Carrington takes on the three, and it's the brothers Ivory and Austin Lunn forming the front line. And for the High Flyers, we have Devontae Mills and MP manning the backcourt. Nathan O'Neal and Ben Gove up front alongside Liam Callahan. On offense, here's Sack. And the big name that scouts are wanting to check out is Drexel Carrington. But they'll keep their eyes open for any talent who shows out tonight.
And a lot can change as the player develops over their youth career. But first impressions, they mean so much at any level. I'm sure the scouts will have plenty to digest after this contest.
Well, you talk about a player perfect for a role in the NBA someday. Drexel Carrington is the ultimate 3-and-D type of player.
And that's not to sell him short as a player at all, really. Carrington, he's just so comfortable outside in the perimeter. And defensively, he is a force.
Now here's Martinez. And the attack from Sack with another bucket right there.
He's got the right form for any distance. That's Edward Martinez on target right there.
Here's Williams. That one a tad offline to the right, but it drops in for him. And so here it's Sack. Carrington down low. MP's there. The offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Martinez. Now Pagan. Carrington outside. Three-pointer. Hauled in by High Flyers. Well, remember, guys, MP missed that game against Surf City. Apparently, that was for missing a morning practice, and the coach wasn't having it.
Look, the best thing that a young player like MP can do is use it as a chance to learn from his mistake. You can forget that these guys are still so young. And sometimes they need moments like these to understand what a coach expects of you.
And the three off target. Here's the High Flyers. And stolen by Martinez. To the paint. Lund, that's good.
Lund is attacking with confidence inside, making full use of his frame.
The High Flyers trailing. Pass to Callahan. Over to the wing. Outside it's Williams. Over Carrington. And Williams gets it to fall. And so here it's Sack. And for so many of these kids playing, not only are they trying to grow their game, but they're still growing up.
Well, we all know it can be a long and a winding path to responsibility at times. But for the most part, these kids in the WCBL, they're focused and beyond their years in terms of maturity. Mostly, you'd say.
Now the High Flyers with it, trailing by 2. Williams with it, with Carrington on him. Williams can't hit it. Outside Pagan. Right side, Lund. Yep, count it.
And the defense was there, but in the end, it didn't matter. Lund knows how to beat him with better offense.
Pass to Williams. Outside O'Neal. It's Callahan. Now Williams. Guarded by Carrington. 6 on the shot clock from 14 feet out. No good off front iron. And here's Pagan. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Martinez can't get it to go. Outside O'Neal. Here's Williams. That's good. His 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6. And with MP coming from a more rural town and Carrington coming from Brooklyn, they have almost completely opposite backgrounds, guys.
Goes to show that great talent and great players can come from anywhere. What Carrington and MP both have in common is a willingness to compete and a love for the game of basketball.
And you look at guys like Carrington, a 3-and-D specialist, such a needed commodity in the modern NBA.
And that's because so many teams spread the floor. They need a perimeter defender. Look at any NBA roster. They'll always be able to use a guy who plays tough D and can stretch the floor.
Now here's Williams. He's got 10. Pass to Mills. From deep, it's O'Neal. Knocks it down from distance.
That is the kind of range that you want to see. O'Neal showing his value and pouring in a little three-pointer there.
Carrington. He's covered by Gov. And it's Carrington missing the look. The high fly is leading. Here's Mills. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. And one difference between club play and high school, the game moves a lot faster at this level.
Everyone on these teams has to make a commitment to pursuing basketball. Reactions and decisions need to be quick because these players eat, sleep, and breathe basketball. This concentrated amount of playing time is helping to increase their collective skill level at a much higher pace.
Now here's Williams. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Man, he is fun to watch when he's working like that and getting to the hoop.
Outside, Lund. Pass to Lund. Outside, Pagan. And here's Lund. Shoots a fader. Gov with the rebound. MP down low. He's covered by Carrington. Sack trailing here. On the wing, it's Martinez. Back to Carrington. Outside, Pagan. Martinez. Now Carrington. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle with a lot of contact there. It's on Ben Gov.
Well, I mean, Carrington, he was just in attack mode there. No amount of defense was going to turn him away.
And he makes the first. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
Williams with the bucket.
Some players try to do a little too much on the club circuit, but not O'Neal. Great job of being unselfish and using his open teammate.
Now Carrington, 5 points in the game. Out of bounds, it'll be the high flyer's ball.
When you're driving home, you're going to be thinking about sloppy plays like that for a while.
Here's the high flyers. Outside, it's Williams.
Substitution for high flyers.
The kick out to O'Neal. Mills. And Williams gets the ball.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
And it's Sack with the ball. 4-point game. Now Carrington, defended by Williams. Carrington outside with just 5 to shoot. 4-3. Hauled in by high flyers.
Even with every shot clanging off the iron, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. Might be time to take a step in.
Now Carrington kicks it to Pagan. Outside, Lund. Now Pagan. Inside. Lund, that's good.
What a pass from Pagan. Wow, he made that basket possible. And his bench, they're showing their appreciation.
Now the high flyers with it. 7-second difference between the shot and game clock. And here's MP on the outside. That's good, and it's Callahan picking up the assist.
And he threw that pass right on time. Great look and a solid finish.
It's Carrington on the wing, defended by Williams. Jacks up a three, and Drexel Carrington with the triple. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. High Flyers leading this one, up by 2. Don't move a muscle. We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. The High Flyers and the attack from Zach gearing up for the second half action in West Coast Basketball League. And in the back of the mind, for many of these prospects, they're aware that this is a tryout of sorts for the WC.
Stacked roster. I mean, that's an incredible opportunity and a great way to get exposure to top programs. But again, it's not all about the stats. It's about outperforming the other star prospects and doing things that set you apart from the crowd.
Carrington shot falls.
Smooth move by Carrington on the inside, finding that high percentage look.
Pass to Williams. And fouled hard that time, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. The whistle's on Austin Lund.
And he shows us all here what the breakaway rim was invented for.
He almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long.
Great dunk and a great game we've got on our hands.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Now here's Lund, defended now by Callahan. Pass to Carrington. MP with the block. And it's out of bounds. The attack from Sack will retain possession. Clock at 6. Here's Lund. Here's Martinez. Off target on the 15-footer.
Maybe not the shot they were looking for, even though it was a clean look.
I love how aggressive he was on that play. That's a tough one to defend.
Don't give up easy layups no matter what.
And the first one at the line is good.
MP. 2 shots.
Good on both attempts. Carrington with it. 10 points for him. Up top, Lund. MP with the steal. A one-on-one situation. What a nice shot by Callahan.
That's just what should happen off the steal. Get it immediately into transition.
That's the perfect time to do it. Those few seconds after the turnover. No time for the D to get any sense of organization.
Now here's Martinez. Now Callahan. On the wing, it's MP. Stolen by Pagan. To the middle. To stop the run. Martinez can't get it to go. The High Flyers with the lead. On the wing, it's MP. Guarded by Lund. And it's Williams missing. Outside Carrington. Pass to Lund. From downtown. And Drexel Carrington, good from 3. Well, his ability to defend and shoot, there's a lot to like about Drexel Carrington. No surprise he's ranked 112 on the 2K U250.
You look at how Carrington has grown the last few years, and his court vision has really seemed to grow with him. If he can continue this trend over the next few years, he could be one of the best in the class. Clearly, Gov wanted some revenge there. He saw that last 3 go in and thought, my turn.
And here's Carrington. 13 points so far. And that one, good.
Oh, the accuracy just special. Puts the ball where only his teammate can get it.
And the High Flyers call time here. And here are the High Flyers now. Pass to Williams. And the layup falls.
They executed their offense to perfection on that trip down.
Sack trailing here. Well, guys, we talked a lot about both of them coming into this match, but MP is having a much bigger impact so far in this one than Carrington.
He is. He's been the more aggressive player so far. MP isn't waiting for chances to come to him. He's making things happen whenever he's involved in a play, and I like what I'm seeing from this kid.
Pass to Williams. That one goes.
They've been so efficient on offense here in the second half.
Yeah, and since the break, these two teams have completely different shooting charts.
Pagan, bring the ball up the floor. Martinez, defended by Williams. 2 points as that one goes. Here's Pagan. Martinez outside. Pass to Lund. The high flyers grab the miss. Brock outside. From deep, it's O'Neal. Here's Callahan. And that one's good with the extra effort on the glass.
Well, it's tough to try to keep the gigantic Callahan off the glass at all. Sometimes he's just going to overpower you.
And the attack from Sack call time here. MP really making a difference in this one.
Continues to make him pay at the offensive end.
Substitution for the attack from Sack. Substitution for high flyers.
Callahan with it. Lund's there. Up top, Williams. Shoots it over Lund. Williams can't hit it. They've got a chance here to cut the deficit to within 10. Martinez, guarded by O'Neal.
I like whenever Martinez goes into attack mode, showing just how devastating that he can be on the drive.
Outside, it's Williams. And he gets it to go.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Late reaction by the D, and he makes them pay.
Now Carrington. To the paint. And Lund slams it in.
Holy smokes, easy on the rim. Austin Lund bringing down the house.
Pass to Williams.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, O'Neal. Over Martinez. And the high flyers tack on 2 more. And some fantastic passing for them in this one.
The ball is flying around. They look like a disciplined, well-coached team out there. Making a big difference from long range tonight. That was a huge shot right there.
They've got time, and if he can keep stretching the defense like he has been with those 3-point shots, that lead could go away in a hurry.
Back to Mills. The kick out to O'Neal. Outside, it's Williams. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointers offline. Carrington shot falls.
So cool in a tough moment. What a shot by Carrington.
And it's high flyers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Williams. And MP throws it down.
What a slam. A long windup and strong follow through on the one-hand jam.
He's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, I hope not.
Martinez outside. And the miss. Not the best shot selection right there. Pass to Williams. The rebound brought home by Carrington. On offense, here's Sack. They trail by 7. Pagan shot's good.
So much fun, and you love to see this. Pagan stepping up when they need him most.
And that's an intentional foul.
Michael Pagan, second personal foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Drexel Carrington, first personal foul. At the line for the High Flyers.
First free throw is good, and that'll increase their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and now it's a 7-point game.
Good work at the line to stretch that lead out a little bit.
Timeout called by Sack. They'll talk things over. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low, lunge. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw contact and he'll shoot two. It's going to be on MP.
Using the size, Lund got into a position, and he forced the defense's hand.
And he does get the second one, and that trims the lead to 6. And it's High Flyers with the ball, and so they foul intentionally.
Drexel Carrington, second personal foul. At the line for the High Flyers.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert the second. That one misses.
Impossible for them to come back now.
Too much work to do, not enough time to do it.
Sack with another miss.
Some tight defense being played right there. Got right up on him and forced the miss.
Just close enough to bother him on the shot, but disciplined enough to avoid too much contact.
So the High Flyers win this one.
Well, I thought the most interesting part of the game was watching MP show what he's capable of. He's got that moxie. Just the way he carries himself, he gives up.
I'll catch up in a second, all right?
MP.
Hey.
Great game, man. Hey, that's exactly what you need to do to get the scouts' attention.
Man, I didn't know you was going to be here.
Are you kidding me? You're my client now. I show up for my clients. Plus, Dion said that if I didn't look out for you, he'd ban me from the gym, and I can't have that.
Really? That's why I love that guy.
Yeah, he's the greatest. Hey, listen, I got some news for you. I talked to my guy who knows things, and it's looking like you are a lock for the All-Star game. Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Man, that's going to be lit.
Yeah, man. It's great. Hey,
Yes.
but listen, every game is a chance to raise or lower your stock.
Right.
So do not take your foot off the gas.
Remember that, Mr. Kelly.
That's right. All right, man. I'll see you later, MP. Keep grinding.
Hey, thank you.
Yes.
Oh, man, you're Brandon Harris with Union Elite, right?
Yeah, that's me.
Man, what's good? I'm MP.
Right, you that Vermont dude. Yeah, I heard you passed up on the chance to play with us.
Oh, man, y'all just got so much talent, especially with you, bro. High Flyers is just more my style of ball.
Or what style is that? Sloppy? Undisciplined?
I don't know about all that. You know, if we're so sloppy, why do we keep winning?
You haven't played us yet.
Right, which means you ain't beat us yet. Brandon.
You haven't watched my tapes yet, have you?
No, I've seen a little. You aight. It's just, I'm better. But don't stress yourself out about that. You'll find out why in a second.
WCBL action coming your way right here on 2K Sports. Good evening, everyone, and welcome in. I'm Joe Lamy alongside Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. We've got the Union Elite against the High Flyers in a showdown.
Well, both of these teams have had a strong showing this season, and I'm looking forward to seeing the stars of their respective teams, MP and Brandon Harris.
And for the High Flyers, MP and Mills leading the way. Not only can they both play, but they've got some great personality there as well.
Something about both of them just oozes star power. But none of that will matter once they get on the court. They'll have to let their game do the talking tonight. Well, the drama setting the scene for tonight's game. It's MP going up against the team he didn't pick when he joined the club circuit.
And taking the floor for Union Elite, it'll be Loon Diaz running the show from the point. Mitch Mitchell's at the off guard. Bird will be playing in the wing role. And the always dangerous Brandon Harris at power forward. Finally, Drew Robert holding down the center spot. And for the High Flyers, we have Devontae Mills and MP manning the backcourt. Nathan O'Neill and Ben Gove up front alongside Liam Callahan. Count it, it's good. Coach Weber and Coach Troy both thought MP was destined for their rosters.
Well, look, he couldn't play for both of them. So at the end of the day, he had to make a business decision. No animosity, but I'm sure this team would like to prove to MP that he made the wrong choice.
Now here's Mills. And it's Bird with the board. And the star for this Union Elite team is Brandon Harris, a fantastic big man who can score from anywhere.
Harris is one of the most efficient and focused players you'll find on the court. And it's funny, I actually think MP would have complemented Harris's game perfectly if MP had chosen Union Elite.
Here's O'Neill. MP inside, defended by Harris. Back to O'Neill. Pass to Mills. Just 5 on the clock. Over Diaz. Some solid defense right there from Lune Diaz. To the paint. Now Harris. That falls. What a feed that time from Diaz.
Well, we know that Harris is a skilled finisher. He's got plenty of toughness to go along with that.
Pass to Williams. Shot to end the cold run. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Terrific pass there, setting up his teammate well.
Union Elite leading this one. And over the course of this WCBL season, we've seen some great growth from MP.
Indeed, there's been a level of maturity that's come along with his game, not only with his footwork and his basketball IQ, but with how he really carries himself.
Pass to Williams. Back to Mills. 5 on the clock. Outside, it's Williams. Shoots over Mitchell. Goes back up. And Callahan lays it up and in.
Well, it's tough to try to keep the gigantic Callahan off the glass at all. Sometimes he's just going to overpower you.
Outside Diaz. Now Harris. He's covered by Gove. And it's Harris again.
They rely on him to produce, and he's certainly been up to the task.
And as we've mentioned earlier, a bit of a vendetta of sorts against MP in this one, albeit it's in good spirits. But in games like this, tensions can run high, especially early on.
And hopefully no one's trying to make a point and let it get out of hand here. Emotions might be elevated, but prove your point on the court with your play.
Now here's Diaz. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Pass to Harris. No good with the layup. The High Flyers trailing. MP inside. Diaz covering. Now Callahan. To the inside. And that one's good.
How about the pass from the big man, Callahan?
Diaz with it. Outside, Harris. Over goes. Can't cash in the 10-foot jumper. And as always, this is a game that will feature a crowd full of scouts.
Well, to no one's surprise, MP has certainly turned some heads with his play this season. But I imagine they're also here to check out Mills and Harris.
Diaz with the steal. Mitchell on the wing. Over Williams. Mitchell's shot is off.
He just flat out missed it. And this is a shot he can make.
That ties the game.
Great distribution. That pass was right on the money.
Now Diaz. Quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. MP with the steal. Mills with the look. Yes, and it's MP picking up the assist.
And Mills, he's so clever in the open floor. Great job getting to the right spot and executing.
Outside Diaz to stop the run. Hauled in by High Flyers. And even though a lot of these players are competing against each other, odds are at some point they'll be teammates down the line.
Yeah, that's true, and it could be in the NBA or any number of leagues overseas. The fact is, not everyone's going to make it, but those who do will know each other from their experience here.
Now a timeout called by Union Elite.
Trying to stop the bleeding.
No choice but to call the timeout. This is part of a strategy. It's part wake-up call, too.
Both teams will make a substitution. And here's Mitchell. Outside, Harris. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the line.
That's a grown man play by Harris right there. Excellent work fighting through the physical coverage.
So both teams making some changes here. And you look at both of these teams, some great depth.
And with the amount of games that can be played in such a short period, depth is key for these teams. No surprise to see these rosters have the success they've had.
One shot.
Union Elite trailing here. Here's Mitchell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in this game from him. Here's Kolish. Union Elite again can't hit it. Right side Mills. And the 17-footer is off target. Bird with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Up top, Mitchell. Pass now to Harris. Back to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Releases. And it's rebounded by O'Neal. And as we've watched all of these players over the course of the season, you can see what they've really added to their individual games.
Well, the focus for each of these teams, Joe, is to try and get the most out of each one of these players. They've all improved for sure, and some more than others, but I'm extremely impressed with the strides that MP has made.
2 minutes.
Now here's Mitchell. Bird outside. The pick from Harris. He tries for 3. MP with the block. Count that one, shooting a scorching 7 of 8 on the night.
Simply feeling it tonight. Most everything falling in.
Now here's Bird. Defense right there. Kicks it to Mitchell. And no good. The dry spell continues. O'Neal with it, and it's Bird picking him up. Chalk up 2 right there.
An improving aspect of O'Neal's game. If we have a second to talk about his playmaking, because right there he just made the right play, and he knows that that's important for his team.
They just can't get anything going offensively.
And you can see the frustration mounting. They just don't know who to turn to for points.
Here's Kolish. Mitchell with a good look. And once again, off the mark from Union Elite. Down low. Here's Williams. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal.
Shooting it so efficiently right now. He's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Harris in at the high post. Shot from 16. Williams with the rebound.
And now they're starting to panic a little bit as the drought just continues to worsen.
Time for some kind of leadership to step up and put a stop to this run.
This team showed up to send a message, and they're trying to end this game right now.
Yeah, you have to appreciate their effort at both ends. They've been relentless, and they've been impressive.
So as we conclude the first half of play, a fairly one-sided affair thus far. High Flyers out in front, up by 16. Plenty of action still to come when we return. Welcome back for the second half as MP leads the High Flyers against Brandon Harris and the Union Elite. You watch games like this one, guys, you see the skill and the talent that the up-and-coming players have today. It's quite impressive.
No question about it. Basketball is in good hands for future generations because what kids like this do on the court at such an early stage of their development, really, it's miles ahead of where we were just a few decades ago.
Here's Bird. The High Flyers grab the miss. Outside, it's Williams. Back to O'Neal. Williams. That shot missing. Union Elite with the ball. It's a 16-point game. Inside. Now Harris. The shot's good on the assist by Mitchell.
It's so easy to see why Harris is so highly regarded. He can get the orange in the hoop.
Pass to Williams. Takes the 13-footer. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Mitchell outside. Harris outside. Bird defended now by Callahan. Back to Bird. Robert. Here's Mitchell. Ben Gov with some nice D. And it's High Flyers with the ball. Pass to Callahan. Yes, it's good.
Wow, I mean, and are you really surprised? That's Liam Callahan, paving his way to an inside score like it's a construction site.
Yo, watch it!
Here's Bird. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Now here's Mills. He has 7. Right side, Williams. On the wing, it's MP. Over Diaz. Williams can't hit it. Union Elite with the ball. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second. Offensive board. And the shot falls. It doesn't take a lifelong scout to understand why Harris is a blue chip prospect. He has the ability to get it done on offense.
And what is so great about Harris is that he can attack the rim from multiple levels. That's almost required for primary option big men these days. And Harris is a perfect fit for that kind of role.
And he gets it to go.
Nothing wrong with that look. They'll take those all game long.
And time called here, Union Elite.
Substitution for High Flyers.
Mitchell with it. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Robert, a screen. Mitchell with it. MP's there. And a missed layup. Boy, what a battle it's been between these two stars. Harris and MP both doing a great job of finding their shots.
Absolutely. You can see that they know their teams are depending on them for offense. You wonder how long they can shoulder the load like that.
Union Elite with the ball. O'Neal with the steal. And they're running. Here's Brock. And Brock throws it down.
Come on. A smaller guard. Jason Brock getting way up.
Pass to Robert. Here's Bullock. Outside Diaz. And here's Robert. Defended now by Callahan. With 4 to shoot. A nice shot by Robert. Timeout called. The High Flyers talk things over.
And coach sees something he wants to bring up to his squad.
He's going to make sure that they're clear. Time called here. Union Elite.
Timeout on the court.
Now Diaz. Bird on the wing. And Diaz. The pick from Harris. 5 to shoot. And they force a shot clock violation. Great lockdown defense right there. Here's Mills. MP high post. Right side, O'Neal. Pass to Mills. Back to O'Neal. Takes the three. Diaz grabs the miss. And so Union Elite has it here. They trail by 16. Now Harris. Now Mitchell. To the middle. And that one's good. It's Diaz.
And although he is a guard, Diaz, he's not bashful. He's trying his luck inside, and with these results, you see why he goes in there.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Williams.
2 minutes.
And he makes good on the layup.
Nice take. However, a little too easy if you're asking me.
Outside Diaz. Mitchell outside. Down low. Now Harris. Soft touch off the glass and in.
That's what the scouts want to see from Harris. Score it inside.
Now the High Flyers with it. They lead by 14. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Mitchell. And good, hitting the back iron and falling.
This game's over, guys. I think we can say that with certainty.
Yeah, and on behalf of Drake and the crew, we'd like to officially welcome everyone to garbage time.
Here's Harris. And Callahan pulls it down. And it's High Flyers with the ball. Gov outside. Shoots over Harris. And the High Flyers tack on 2 more.
16.
And this little run pretty much puts the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, these last few scores have helped shut the door. Great job to close out the game.
Finds Bird. Shoots over O'Neal. MP grabs the miss.
Not sure what the game plan was going for that shot.
Yeah, you know, it might be a symptom of being a younger player. He got a little overexcited about that look.
So it's the High Flyers winning this one easily.
An impressive performance from the High Flyers in this one. You have to credit MP. He was an instrumental part of this win. You see the kind of potential that this kid has already.
Without question, Danny. And on the flip side for the Union Elite, a tough loss.
Well, Brandon Harris just didn't do enough in this game. He had his moments, but in the end, MP and his High Flyers were just too much to handle. But it's okay. They can't dwell on this. They've got to put it behind them and just move on.
And that'll do it for this one. And
move I did like.
Yeah, good game out there, man.
Thanks.
People are talking.
Man, those guys were legit. I can see why Dion said they would have been a good fit for me.
Yeah, but I love how you didn't let up, even though you knew you made the All-Star team already.
Come on, I'm always 110.
Well, good. You're going to need to keep that same energy against the EYBL Select, because this is a huge opportunity to move up in the rankings for us. Can't stress that enough.
With all due respect, Mr. Kelly, I'm trying to be the MVP, so I know how important this game is.
If you could pull that off, that would be massive.
If. Come on, Austin Kelly. You gotta believe in me now. You're my agent.
You're an incredible talent, MP. But you're going against an entire team of incredible talents, not the least of which is your matchup, Ice McCall.
Yeah, I know all about bro.
Well, then you know to take him seriously.
Look, definitely. Dude is a beast, but so am I.
I'm excited to see how you handle it.
I'm about to shock the world.
You ready, MP? You gotta play the game of your life tonight just for us to even have a chance.
Yo, I know I cooked you last time we played Jay Moore, but that's Nike's EYBL Select out there. If we're not all on point, they're gonna take turns dogging us. It ain't just on me tonight.
Yeah, but you're checking ice. Dude's a future lotto pick, man. I'm nice and all, but he's on a different level.
Hey, yo, I'm not scared of anybody I'm matched up against.
Oh, yeah? Then why were you wearing street clothes when we played you guys? Disciplinary reasons? That's mad fishy, bro.
Yo, I know you're not talking. You lucky you didn't have to guard me.
If you say so.
Okay, since y'all all highly regarded, why don't y'all tell me what's so special about Tyson Ice McCall? Hey, I'm serious. Put that high basketball IQ to use and help me help us.
He is a bucket, okay? A threat from everywhere. You can't give him any daylight.
He's a machine, bro. You can wait for him to make a mistake, but he never does. He's fundamentally sound.
And dude goes crazy in the clutch. Goat mode stuff. That's why they call him Ice.
Casual. Lethal. I was in Steph Curry's camp with him last year. He had that aura about him. It's obvious he's gonna be a pro.
This game's gonna have a lot of eyes on it. You got Slam out there, overtime, scouts from everywhere. But Ice isn't the only monster on that team.
Fact.
Which means we've got a chance to do something special. Tyson's got a lot going for him. I don't care. He's 19th in the country. I get that. But he's never beat me. And they've never matched up against us. Everyone in this locker room, and I mean everyone, has worked like crazy to get here. Which means we've got talent too. So let's go out there and show those EYBL dudes why we were chosen to play this game. If you want me to kill a monster, then I'm going for the head. So if you trust me to take on Ice, then I'll trust you to handle the rest. Bring it in on me.
Let's go.
All for one on 3. 1, 2, 3. All for one! Hey, Tyson. What's up, bro? I mean, it's finally good to meet you, and I want to tell you seriously, I really relate to your story.
MP, right?
Right.
How'd you make this team?
What you mean?
Usually your league sends their best players to get clowned by us. Then there's you. I don't get it.
Okay, see, that type of disrespect, why you capping like you don't know about me yet?
Oh, I know who you are. You're Dion's little pet. He got bored working with blue chippers, plucked you out of nowhere, then you had a hot few weeks, so you start feeling yourself. Here's the thing, though. I know that you know that this ain't real. I know that you're scared that one day soon the shots are gonna stop falling. You don't belong here, MP. You belong back home, slinging breakfast to townies. And after this game, when you choke in front of all those scouts, that's exactly where you're going.
Welcome, everyone. It's the EYBL Showcase. We have a fantastic game full of young all-star talent from the West Coast Basketball League and the Nike Elite Youth Basketball League. I'm Joe Lamy with Danny Hogger and Drake Hugo. And guys, what a great group we have here tonight.
Oh, we've got stars from all over the country, and they're all looking to leave a lasting memory in this one. I'm sure we'll be seeing some future faces of the sport here.
As you said, Danny, the future is going to be on full display here tonight.
And scouts will be very interested in this matchup, despite it being an exhibition game. When you have this much talent gathered together on the court, the basketball world can't help but notice. But what a great celebration of the club leagues. The best from the WCBL getting to face the stars of the EYBL. What more can you ask for?
Out there for the Nike EYBL All-Stars, Joey Johnson and Tyson Ice McCall run the show. Bryant Cologne and Drew Robinson look to make things happen out on the wings, and Al Prachumsky lurks in the paint. And looking at the starting lineup for the WCBL All-Stars, it's Devontae Mills and MP in the backcourt. The 3-and-D specialist Drexel Carrington joins Brandon Harris at the forward position, with Miles Thunderstone holding things down at center.
Looking strong inside. Stone, he doesn't mind a little physicality on the way up.
And the players on the floor, obviously the best of the best for their age group.
And there's a high likelihood that at least one major star is coming out of here, maybe even more. There's just so much talent on the floor. It's sure going to be fun to watch them show off here tonight.
And this game has a bit of a different feel than other All-Star games.
Well, every one of these kids wants to show that they're the best. So that means there's going to be a lot of effort being put in on both sides of the floor.
Outside, McCall. Cologne up top. Kicks it to Johnson. Cologne, just 5 on the clock. That one's off. Still out of sync. Well, everything's working for them at the offensive end right now.
Yeah, good play calling and even better execution.
Three-pointer, Stone, and the WCBL again with the bucket.
And they get a little more breathing room on the scorecard with that make.
And if they can string together a few more possessions like that, this lead could really open up.
Now here's Prachumsky. Kicks it to McCall. Back to Prachumsky. Stone grabs the board. And the big name for the Nike EYBL team is Ice McCall, currently ranked 19th in the nation on the 2K YouTube 50, and for good reason.
Rarely melts down. McCall is a terrific shooter, and he can also create for others. He gives you whatever you want on the offensive end and can create as well as anyone else in his class. Ice is the guy to watch.
Now here's McCall. Cologne on the outside. McCall outside. Fires top of the key. The West All-Stars pull it down. 10 points separating the teams. MP inside. Defended by McCall. Williams can't hit it. Cologne on the outside. Off target with the 3. They've been getting it done at both ends during this run.
Yeah, it's tough to say where they've been better.
Here's Carrington. Comes up empty from 19 feet. You look at the roster of these teams, one thing that jumps out at you is the wide range of places these kids are from. You've got guys from all over the country, from major cities and rural towns that you've never even heard of.
It's one of the great things about basketball. Talent can be found anywhere in the basketball world. And this game is a great reminder of just that.
Now Carrington, quiet offensively so far, searching for his first points of the game. Offensive board. Count that bucket.
Brandon Harris has such a nose for points. He figures out different ways to put the ball in the hoop.
They really need to make an adjustment here.
Agreed. Nothing is working for them offensively. Time for a change.
Strong pass. Place the ball right where his teammate needed it.
Outside, Harris. Pass to Mills. Over Johnson. Here's Harris. And it's Harris slamming it home. And being named to one of these rosters is quite an achievement in of its own.
Yeah, we can't emphasize enough that this is the best of the best playing here. The Nike EYBL is the top circuit in the world. Everyone from there is a top prospect, and I'm sure that it'll be true for many of the players from the WCBL as well.
The anticipation, the timing, that's a great block from Harris.
Timeout called by the EYBL. up.
All-Stars. Substitution for West All-Stars. At the line.
The West All-Stars leading this one. Pass to Williams. Here's Schrader. He's covered by Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. With the 10-footer, the EYBL All-Stars pull it in. And you look at that level of play and the upside for most of these players, this has been an especially gifted class that we're seeing here.
And you think back to some of the all-time great NBA draft classes, 84, 03. I mean, with all the talent we're seeing here, this class could be on those levels.
Now here's McCall. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. Back to Moore. Pass to Williams. Over Tombo. Out of bounds. That goes to the EYBL All-Star.
Substitution for the EYBL.
Here's Johnson.
Jonathan Lack. Substitution for West All-Stars.
Up top, McCall. Back to Johnson. Lack. MP with the steal. And here's the fast break. Goes up. And the dunk by MP.
The D didn't even try to get back on the break.
Wouldn't have mattered even if they did. No way anyone was beating him to the bucket there.
Now Leftos. Now here's Lack. Kicks it to Johnson. That's in. Coming off a nice assist from Jonathan Lack.
He's got to do a little better. That's a high percentage shot if they don't get right in his face.
And as accomplished as Miles Stone is on the court, you wouldn't guess that by meeting him. He's the most laid-back player you'll ever meet.
Yeah, it's funny. He's relentless out there in the post, backing guys down, dunking all over them with authority, and bringing the thunder. But talk to him off the court, and it's like Jekyll and Hyde. Just a very laid-back and chill kid.
Shots good by Leftos Aslanoglu.
Nice take. However, a little too easy if you're asking me.
Pass to Williams. Shot over McCall. Williams can't hit it. The EYBL All-Stars trail. Johnson for 3. And again, it's the EYBL with the trifecta.
Sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but this guy, you can trust him. With one on him, it's a very good shot.
Now here's Moore. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Mills outside. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to EYBL. Well, everything's working for them at the offensive end right now.
Yeah, good play calling and even better execution.
McCall, defended by Williams. Shot clock at 6. MP with the block. Now 9 seconds separate the shot and game clock. Here's Moore. And he lays it straight in.
Moore might be sore after that bump, but he won't feel it long because the shot did drop in. A nice move to stay in rhythm.
Aslanoglu on the screen. Tries it from 16. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half of play. It's the WCBL All-Stars. Up by 4. And we step aside now for a short break. Stay with us. Thanks for joining us as we start up the second half of this exciting matchup. The best talent on display here in this one. Here's Johnson. And what a special experience this game must be for these up-and-coming stars.
I hope they're able to just take it all in and enjoy everything involved in this game. Just being here is a huge accomplishment, regardless of the outcome. This is something that'll stick with them for the rest of their lives.
For one.
A confident player who steps up in the biggest moments. Any coach would love to have McCall on their team.
Pass to Williams. And he sinks the 15-footer.
MP.
And so it's the EYBL with it. They trail by 3. Cologne on the outside. Now here's McCall, defended by Williams.
Well, when you challenge Stone like this, he'll make you think twice next time. Excellent block.
Mills outside. Yes, and it's MP picking up the assist. And here's the EYBL. Pass to Cologne. Back to Johnson. For Chumsey. Gets it to go from 8 feet.
And McCall, he's so poised and close. You can't allow him to get comfortable like this.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over McCall. And the WCBL again with the bucket.
He has to be just a little bit embarrassed for joining the Paratroopers Club on that pump fake.
For Chumsey outside. Pass to Cologne. For Chumsey. Stone defending. 6 to shoot. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. And will shoot 2. It's going to be on Miles Stone.
You can tell McCall is a skilled shooter. Even with the foul coming, he doesn't waver at all.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one falls. 2 from at the line that time. The West with the lead. Outside Carrington. Pass to Williams. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line to try to make it a 3-point play.
That's how you do it. Get into the teeth of the defense.
Here's Johnson. 9 points in this one. Cologne on the outside. Johnson kicks it to McCall. Makes it off the glass.
Oh, willing that one in for 2. Some ice in the veins of McCall. Pun intended.
Mills has it. He's got 6. Carrington for 3. On target from long range. And every time we've seen Carrington, he's found a way to add something to refine his game.
He does so much with his shooting and his defense that anything else he gives you is icing on the cake. But I love the work ethic he's shown to continue improving, and I'm interested in some cake after the game. Proving how effective he can be from the in-between area, Cologne's confidence is what makes him so dangerous, guys.
Carrington outside. Williams. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 attempts. Now a timeout called by EYBL. So both teams making some changes here.
Jonathan Lack. Substitution.
Here's the EYBL All-Stars with the ball. 8-point game. Back to Robinson. Yes, and Johnson picks up the dime on that one.
Ooh, staying active on the interior, Robinson gets the look he wants.
Moore outside. Williams. Pass to Schrader. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. That shot, no good. Outside, it's Johnson. Launches it. And Harris pulls down the rebound. The West with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And that one goes out of bounds. It'll be WCBL All-Stars as the West retain possession. There's Williams. And the layup falls.
That pick wasn't ultra effective, but it did get him enough room for the score.
A chance for a 2-for-1 if they want it.
And if I'm them, I'd try for that.
They set a pick. Here's Dermonenko. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
That's a nice drive there. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the bucket.
Now here's Williams. He's guarded tight. Dishes to Chu. Clock at 6. Sinks that one from the post. Here's Leftos. It's Cologne on the wing. Bennett grabs the miss. And here's the West All-Stars. They're leading by 8. Pass to Schrader. Back to Williams. Off target from 3-point range. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Lack. And Lack with the slam.
What a slam by Lack. I like that he didn't just settle for the layup there.
The WCBL calls timeout.
Substitution for West All-Stars.
Who's watching it?
Now Aslanoglu. Here's McCall. And the layup's good off the glass.
Back and forth they go. Boy, the offense is on display today.
Did you guys see that sign on the way in that said defense optional? I don't think the fans are complaining.
Now here's Williams. The kick out to Moore. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Williams. Over McCall. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass buffet style. Second chance buckets. They can make a big difference.
For Trumpsy outside. Pass to Lack. Out to Dermonenko. And it's off from 3-point range.
I don't think there's a person in the building who thought he was going to miss that.
Yeah, he had a wide open look. Wonder if he had maybe a little too much time.
Now here's Williams. Here's Schrader. Drills it from deep.
And you can't afford to go under those screens.
Yep, he will make you pay. That's a lock and trail situation all the way.
Here's Lack. Timeout called by the EYBL.
And coach sees something he wants to bring up to his squad.
He's going to make sure that they're clear on the game plan. And at the high school level, every timeout is a teaching moment.
Drew Robinson, Brian Cologne, Joey Jackson. Substitution for West All-Stars.
Pass to Cologne. For 3. Yes, and Johnson picks up the dime on that one.
That's a solid possession by Cologne. He spaces the floor and keeps the defense honest.
The West with the lead. Here's Williams. A rebound by McCall.
What is he thinking right there? Only need one move on your way to the rim, not 2, guys.
Credit the D there. They got their hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable on the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him. Didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off. With a huge wingspan, Miles Stone is difficult to deny inside. He can maneuver his way to score in so many directions. I mean, this is why one of the top 25 prospects in the year on so many people's lists, that's Miles Stone.
All about the dime there. Terrific court vision.
And here's the West All-Stars. MP high post. Working on the call. Great ball movement. They're sharing the rock.
And they're keeping everyone involved and engaged.
That one drops for him.
Gotta give credit. That was solid defense. But Drew Robinson was just better. High-level basketball.
Now Carrington. MP inside. Working on McCall. Mills, no good. And the EYBL All-Stars with possession here. They trail by 7. Outside, it's Williams. Pass to Mills. Over Cologne. Good, nothing but net.
Taking what the D gives him. That's smart basketball. That's Devontae Mills.
I think that this deficit is just too much to overcome.
You said it. There just isn't enough ticks left in the clock.
Here's Mills, and they go to the intentional foul.
Joey Johnson, first personal foul.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Joey Johnson, second personal foul.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Joey Johnson, third personal foul.
And so they foul intentionally.
Joey Johnson, fourth personal foul. At the line for the West All-Stars, Devontae Mills, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
And the first one of 2 is no good. Heartbreaker there.
There's just so much you can do with Mills running the show. Half court, in transition, he can do it all over the floor.
Timeout called by the EYBL.
They've still got a little time to play with, so a 3 and a quick foul could make things interesting.
But they're going to need some help any way you cut it. They'll be hoping for some missed free throws at the other end.
Get the perimeter.
Right side Johnson. McCall from long range. The West All-Stars pull it down. And that's an intentional foul.
Drew Robinson, first personal foul. At the line for the West All-Stars, Brendan Harris.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line is no good. So MP and the rest of the West Coast All-Stars really showcasing their talent in the win tonight.
What an upset we just witnessed. Against a very talented group, MP was more than up for the challenge. I can't wait to see what the future holds in store for him. You have to think the MP ceiling is sky high at this point.
Absolutely, Drake. And then for the EYBL All-Stars, a lot of talent, but not quite enough to get it done.
Well, Ice McCall, he did what he could. Give him.
All right, we're here with MP. MP, big win for you guys as a WCBL All-Star stun. The EYBL Select in a massive upset. Talk about how'd you do it. How are you feeling now that it's over?
I'm just so proud of our guys. Everyone, you know, for most of us, this is our first time playing together, first time playing a game at this level, and everybody came out and handled their business and came together when we had to in order to beat what's a talented team over there. This is an unbelievable win. Just unbelievable.
Okay. But the matchup everyone was talking about heading into tonight was you versus Tyson Ice McCall. Not only did you win, you came with the MVP of tonight. Was that your goal coming into tonight?
No, but yeah. I mean, I always try to win and do my best, and tonight I had to go through Ice to do that, and y'all know how good he is. I definitely wanted to put on a show tonight. I knew if we'd won, I'd get a lot of attention. You know what? I wanted an MVP. I did. I thought I could do it, and I did it. So, yeah, power of positive thinking and all of that.
Well, congrats, MP. Thank you for your time.
I really appreciate it.
Turning into a really exciting season.
Well,
hey, there he is.
Hey,
the man of the hour. Great game,
Good to see
MP.
you. Good to
Great
see
game,
you.
man.
Thanks. So do you think that made up for me being suspended?
Oh, well, it certainly can't hurt. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so what happens next?
Well, now, you know, let me give me a few days to get all my ducks in a row. We want to wait for some colleges to maybe show interest who didn't show any before, or maybe some who already liked you want to come forward, some bigger offers or better roles. We also still want to see where you land on the final 250 of the year.
Right.
When I get a full picture, then we'll get together, go over your options. I just don't want to rush anything, you know.
Hey, that all sounds great.
Yeah, well, hey, listen, give me a few dates, I'll hit you up. Meantime, baby, you do you.
Already did.
All right.
Hey, what's good, Tyson? Hey, man, I've been meaning to ask you one last question. Like, why do they call you Ice? Is it because you freeze up in clutch situations? Because, I mean, you look shook out there.
Yeah. Congrats. Now you can watch me on TV and tell all the truckers at the diner you beat me once.
Ooh, nice sub. Hey, did you want some extra ham and mayonnaise mustard with that?
I would say I'll get you next time, but we're never going to play again. You don't have a future in this, NP.
Right. Come here. Yeah. Look at that scoreboard. I mean, your jaws must be, like, killing you, because I don't understand how you're talking right now.
Okay. I really hope you enjoy your shining moment.
Yeah.
But this is as good as it's going to get for you, NP.
Oh, but it's so good.
Okay.
Okay. Look, I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm going to get right to it. The play next year is Europe. That's your path to the NBA.
Wait, you're not kidding. Europe?
Mm-hmm.
No. The play is college. It's always been college.
Plans change, MP.
No, I did everything. Everything I was supposed to. I'm ranked. I have scholarships. Why are we changing the plan now?
Listen. You did an amazing job these past few months. But the problem is that you came to the game too late. You have too much ground to make up for, and you can't do that in college, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Mr. Kelly. I'm starting to wonder if you should be my agent.
All right. Can I make my case?
The floor is all yours.
Okay. You can answer questions in Europe that you can't answer in college. Questions that NBA GMs need answers to if they're going to draft you. And most importantly, you can answer them next year. College is at minimum a 2-year plan. You've got too many established players ahead of you to hit as a freshman, and every year you don't get drafted, your odds of getting drafted plummet.
Okay. I want to see what you see. So, walk me through it.
The biggest question facing 80% of players entering the draft is whether they have an NBA body. You go to Europe, play against grown men, you've answered that question.
Still not seeing it. What else you got?
You can prove you don't have character issues.
Man, I was late to one game.
And got suspended for the biggest game of the only season you have played in competitive club league ball. It's not fair, but it's out there. You go to Europe, you can prove that you play with a professional work ethic, and now you've answered another question, a big one.
Okay, so I'm behind. How do I make up all this ground?
In Europe, you'll devote every waking minute to basketball while your peers are back home sweating out midterms. That's a huge advantage. And not for nothing, but the salary in Europe is way better than any NIL you're
The
getting.
only money I care about is the NBA money. I'm not trying to fumble that bag because the NIL isn't good enough.
I make a percentage of your salary, MP. I'd be a fool to do anything that jeopardizes your NBA career.
That's a good point. I have nothing.
Look, we live in a world with Wemby, Luka, and Giannis. Scouts know how to evaluate what you're doing overseas. And by the way, you wouldn't be the first American to do this either. Ask LaMelo if he regrets skipping college.
Do I have any offers?
2 of them. I wouldn't bring this to you on a whim. The first one is from Basket Madrid in the Spanish National Champions League, the most competitive league in Europe. If you thrive over there, you are guaranteed to get drafted.
Okay, so what's the other one?
Paris FC Basket in the French Basketball Super League. They got a lot of first-round prospects this year. Outplaying them will cement your spot on any GM's draft board.
I'm not gonna hold you. I like how those sound.
Plus, I'm hiring a professional videographer to chronicle it all, so GMs will see everything you do. Look, I know it's not what you pictured, but if you're honest with yourself, I think you'll know it's the right move.
When you're saying all of that, it makes sense in my mind. But, not gonna lie, it doesn't feel great.
Well, it'll feel a lot better when you hear your name called on draft night.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm in. I just hope you know what you're talking about, Mr. Kelly.
Well, what's it going to be? France or Spain?
Let's see. Bonjour, it's me, MP, and I'm coming to you live from France. And this is the very first episode of Out of Bounds, the web series that takes you behind the scenes of my basketball journey. And helping me film these videos is my main man, Xander Jones, our in-house filmmaker. Xander, come talk to the people.
Hey, I'm Xander. I'll be helping out MP with his social media content.
All right, get out of here. But Xander, you got any questions for your boy?
Yeah, how are you adjusting to life in France so far?
Woo, man, listen, I just got here yesterday. So I've basically unpacked my clothes, and that's it.
That's fair. When do you start hooping?
I'm actually about to head to the gym for my first practice with Paris FC Basket. I'm gonna meet my teammates, my coaches, and I'm just really looking forward to it all.
All right, after you settle in, what are you looking forward to the most about living in France?
I know it, but whatever. The food. My dad's an amazing chef, and he gave me this whole list of stuff I gotta try.
All right, well, what's on it?
Man, this thing is in categories, bro. I barely know how to say this stuff, but we got beef bourguignon, coq au vin, ratatouille, and cassoulet. He's got like 75 cheeses on the list and all kinds of breads.
Man, that sounds like a serious list.
Oh, yeah, my dad does not play when it comes to his food. But that all comes later, because I came here to prove myself against the best NBA prospects in France, and everything takes a backseat to that goal.
Bet that. Sounds like you're in for some exciting times out here.
And you're all along for the ride with me, so can't wait. Are we done? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, when I think we have enough, I'll give you a cut signal. I'll just straight up say we're good.
Oh, right. You said that before. My bad.
Nah, bro, look, don't sweat it. You know, you're doing great, bro. Your personality is really coming through, and that's what's gonna hook people. They'll come for the basketball, but they want to get to know you, as a person. So,
luckily, I'm a yapper, so
I could definitely see that. You got any plans for after practice?
Rest and recovery, really. I got my first game coming up in a couple of days, so I'm like, I gotta be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And go! Let's move! Let's move! Full speed! Full speed! Come on! Let's go!
I got Bucky that time.
Cheaters never win.
No, I got him. Hey, is all the practices this intense?
The first part, yes. Then we do more plays and things of that nature. Then more conditioning. Then more plays. It keeps going on and on like this.
Man, I gotta tell you something. Back home, captains usually come a bit more serious, but I like you. You're funny.
This is not a joke. We have to have peak fitness to compete. I like football.
Let's huddle up! Let's go! Let's go!
I understand.
This is professional life. We make practice difficult so that the games are easy.
Fourth quarter's winning time, boys. But it's also when you're the most exhausted. To win, we gotta be the fittest team on the court. All right, so we're gonna do a scrimmage that simulates late game exhaustion. Short shot clock, full court, all-out hustle. I want you moving faster than Busta Rhymes raps, all right? Let's go, let's go!
Hey, Cap, does Coach know Busta Rhymes or something?
No.
Weird.
Conditioning is not optional, people. All right? Okay. We're going to work on sideline out-of-bounds plays, a staple of late-game offense. These have to be executed to perfection to be successful, which is especially hard when you're tired. First play is called Cypress. What we're trying to do is spring Pierre for a 3, and there are 3 members of Cypress Hill, so that should be easy to remember. Insane in the membrane. Anyone?
Insane in the brain.
Bogey gets it. See? He gets it. All right. What we're trying to do is get Pierre an open look for corner 3. MP, you got to set a hard screen. If your man blows past you, we're cooked. Got it?
Oui, coach. I got you.
You got it? Okay, good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Move it! Move it, MP! Get to your spot now! Come on! Play tough! Play tough! Oh, God! You're not in high school anymore, MP! You gotta play tough here! Let's go! Bang that! Bang that!
Soft. Cap, was that dude raised by a pack of wolves?
What do you mean by this?
I mean, it feels like a pack of animals just ran through me.
He's a good guy to have on your side. Doesn't talk much, but loyal.
To you, maybe.
We need to know these plays backwards and forwards, MP. You're not Dr. Dre. We're not gonna wait 16 years for you to release Compton.
What you mean, Coach?
You need to move quickly, without hesitation, like Lil Wayne releasing his mixtapes at his peak.
Better.
Okay, good. Let's do it.
Coach Graves makes confusing hip-hop metaphors from 30 years ago.
Does he know that, though?
I don't think so.
Let's line him up!
All right, first game coming up later today. Walk us through it, MP.
Ooh, okay, we're taking on Nanterre. I hope I said that right. But, it's led by Benoit Lambert, a projected second-rounder. He's a stretch big who can knock it down from outside.
I feel you. All right, well, obviously you're looking to win this game, but as someone with an eye on the NBA draft, how does that affect your approach?
My approach never changes. I compete as hard as I can, and I play to win. But when you go up against another draft prospect, you have an opportunity. You know, you gotta give the scouts a one-to-one comparison. So, if I'm outplaying this guy on the same court, in the same game, and he's projected to go second round, what does that make me?
Makes sense. How has practice been so far?
Tough. These guys really get after it in scrimmages, but it's gonna make me a complete player. Someone any NBA team could use.
That's great.
Yeah.
I think we got what we need.
Nice. Look, I'm not gonna complain on tape, but bro, these practices are killing me. Oh, God, these Euro dudes, I don't get it. They love to hack, and somehow the conditioning programs are even crazier.
I was about to say, man, you do look a little rough. You feeling all right?
I'm a little beat up, to be honest with you, and I'm extremely sore, but I gotta find a way to push through it.
Yes, sir. It's just an adjustment. You be all right?
Yeah. Just, you know, this kind of stuff, just make sure we keep it off the socials, all right?
No, of course, man. We in this together. We only gonna show the world what you want them to see.
Yeah. That's good.
What's
Xander, I need help up. I got you. Yep.
Oh! Yes, sir.
And a twilight view of the skyline of Paris, casting its reflection on the River Seine. Good evening and welcome. We have FBSL action coming your way here on 2K Sports. Nanterre versus Paris. I'm Blake Zuniga, joined by Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. We should have a fun one here.
The FBSL season is young, and so is the talent here in Paris. I'm excited to see how Benoit Lambert looks this year, as well as the newcomer, MP.
MP, the latest American to jump over and join Paris FC's roster, and not an easy transition, fellas.
No, not at all, Blake, but this is the path MP chose. And we'll find out very quickly how he stacks up against some of the best young talent that France has to offer. A lot of great talent on the floor in this one. The big name has to be Benoit Lambert, really a guy that could play in the NBA one day.
Outside Williams. Dumont. Pass to Illich. Dumont hits the three-point bomb. Well, we don't know if Lambert has any intention to head over the pond to play in the United States, but the skill is certainly there.
Well, he's so young, but already has acclaim as one of the best shooters in all of Europe. Very easy release, can hit shots with a hand in his face, He's the star on this Nanterre team, and he's got a bright future.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead him to the rim that well with a pass.
Here's Paris. Pass to Williams. Makes it off the glass.
Good aggressive play by MP. Taking it up inside and refusing to back off because of the contact.
And here we see the debut of MP, a guy who made his way over from Vermont in the United States.
Yeah, I'm a little interested to watch MP. He's looking to try and carve out a path to becoming a professional player, either here in Europe or back in the NBA. His agent urged him to come to France and develop his game.
Stolen by Marchand. Pass to Lambert. Here's Marks. Now here's Peltier. And a great assist that time by Marks.
And Peltier is dangerous when he's shooting with confidence. Nice work rising and firing off the catch.
Now here's Williams. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup.
He's just a scoring machine, guys, and I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Outside Marks. Here's Lambert. And the jam by Lambert. And without a doubt, the star of this Nanterre Elite team is Benoit Lambert. He can shoot the lights out, fellas.
And we've talked about Lambert's shooting, but he has a polish to his game that you rarely see from players this young. It's a big reason why scouts are so excited to see him develop.
Chauvet, that's good.
Unafraid to get into the lane and challenge that defense, Gabriel Chauvet.
Pass to Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Sheer power there. He ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk.
That was a take no chances slam, guys, and really, I'm a fan of that play.
Now here's Chauvet. Marchand, defended by Elich. Fires at the elbow. A rebound by Zadirko. Now Paris FC basket with it. Pass to Dumont. Williams. Over Peltier. Up and in for basket number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And so many of the prospects here in France dream of representing Les Bleus on the international stage.
The French national team is as great as it's ever been. You look around this league and the level of prospects here and going into the NBA is as strong as any nation.
Now here's Elich. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Williams. That one doesn't go either for MP. Nanterre trailing here. Outside Chauvet. Lambert. Yes, and a nice assist from Chauvet.
Well, everybody knows that Lambert can do work outside, but what you might forget is he's got no trouble scoring inside as well.
Now here's Zadirko. Offline from the high post. Pass to Marchand. Chauvet. Outside Marks. Marchand outside. Over Zadirko. Out to Peltier. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Dumont. Now Williams. The tray. Offensive rebound.
Well, credit to D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Players at this level you just cannot give an inch to.
We're at the end of one. And welcome back as we get set to start the second quarter here. Teams will make substitutions. Timeout called Paris. Nanterre with the ball. And for the young players like MP joining this team, they're trying to find their role in the rotation.
It's not always easy, how to fit in here in Europe. It's a really high level of play. It's especially difficult for those like MP who come from overseas.
Now here's Williams. 8 points for him. Puts it up from 12. And Lambert pulls it down.
The D should thank him for that miss.
Nanterre leading. Pass to Chauvet. Lets it fly from 18. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. To the paint. Back to Williams. Outside Elich. Back to Williams. 3 on the clock. Chance there to take the lead. Missing.
And the coach of this Paris FC team, Wayne Graves, he worked his way through the ranks. He would spend some time as an assistant coach in the NBA before relocating to Europe.
No doubt. Graves is an American coach, and that shows up a bit in the sets he draws up. But at the end of the day, he's proved that he knows his X's and O's.
Off the inbound pass. Here's Lambert. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Using his size to his advantage. I like whenever Lambert notches the board.
Now here's Williams. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk and draws the foul. He will go to the line. That's on Marchand. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Nanterre making a change here. And the free throw, no good.
Well, yeah, you talk to MP, and he'll tell you it's been a great experience coming to Europe, playing at this level. He's worked really hard to continue to improve his skills while facing top competition. It's been a win-win.
Now here's Lambert. Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Jeez, not the best foul out there on the three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary foul on the three-point attempt. Make him earn those points from deep. Don't just give him those freebies at the line.
Never foul a three-point shooter. It's that easy.
He doesn't get the second one. And he nails the third. Paris trailing. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Pass to Ahern. Dumont on the wing. Chauvet covering. Shot clock at 5. And here's Ahern behind the arc. And another miss by Paris. Lambert with it. And Williams picks him up defensively. Marks for 3. Gets it to go from downtown.
Knocking it down from outside. Great work by Marks, stretching out the floor.
Outside Williams. He falls through, making him 6 for 11 in this contest.
Down there in the low post is where you want to create a lot of your offense.
Marks up top. He's covered by Ahern. Marks no good. And it's Paris with the ball. Trailing by 4. And stolen by Lambert. Pass to Marks. Shoots over Elich. Another miss by Marks. Outside Williams. Over Chauvet. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, he didn't have a hand in his face. I thought for sure he was going to bury that one.
And here's Marchand. Chauvet. Pass to Marchand. Takes the 3. That is not going to do it either. Still on the schneid at 0 for 5. Elich with the bucket.
Using his size around the rim. Elich cashing in for 2. Playing big for Paris.
Marchand outside. Here's Peltier. And once again off the mark by Nanterre. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Nanterre lead out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter after the break. Good to have you back with us for this matchup between Nanterre Elite and Paris FC Basket. The second half just getting underway. One thing we can be sure of, there will be plenty of scouts in the stands for all of these games.
Yeah, the French League is a hotbed for talent, and scouts from all over will be watching. There's a chance several of these players make the jump to a bigger club, or even, dare I say, the NBA.
Chauvet, that's good.
Man, Chauvet was just calling for that one. He was confident in that shot.
Here's Williams. That's good, and it's Dumont with the assist.
Great communication between teammates there.
And Nanterre Elite with possession. 3-point lead. Pass to Lambert. Back to Chauvet.
Terrific assist and a nice finish. Just a solid play all around.
He made that pass to a spot and let his teammate run right into it.
Outside Williams. Makes that one fall, and it's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
Well, once MP gets going, it's like an avalanche. Just get out of the way and let him take over.
Here's Peltier. And Elitch pulls it down.
Here's Zadirko.
And here's Ahern behind the arc.
Good on the three-point shot.
Well, Paris needs Ahern scoring from all over the floor. His three-point shooting can trigger their entire attack.
Now here's Chauvet.
7 points in the game. Down low.
Here's Marshall.
Lays it up and banks it in.
It's just a pleasure to watch him work at that end of the court, guys.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half.
Pass to Williams.
Fires high post. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
That's 2 for MP, utilizing that in-between area. So smart out there.
Peltier outside. A rebound by Zadirko.
He has slipped to a real funk here.
Definitely. The bucket is not looking very big to him at this point.
Pass to Dumont.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. To the inside.
Lambert inside.
Zadirko defending.
Lambert's shot is good.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
Here's Williams.
Ahern on the wing. Dumont.
Let's go.
And it's Nanterre with the rebound.
Williams on the double team. Here's Peltier. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
That's a nice job getting it done inside by Peltier. You know, I'd like to see a little more of that from him.
Now here's Dumont. Chauvet covering. Outside Dumont.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Peltier. Williams can't hit.
Now Lambert.
He's got 12.
Marks. Defended by Elitch.
To the middle.
Here's Marchand. And a great assist that time by Marks.
Got to play aggressive inside. Marchand not willing to back down there.
Now Williams.
Shoots over Peltier.
Williams gets the bucket.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle, not midday handle, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just throws the defender.
Now here's Lambert.
Pass to Zadirko. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Well, just about 250 pounds. Zadirko can be a wrecking ball in close.
Now Lambert.
Zadirko defending. Up in time. And he hits the buzzer beater.
An ideal finish to the quarter for them as he cans it at the buzzer.
Fantastic shot. Cool and collected and just didn't rush it at all.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one.
And we welcome you back to Paris. The two teams are all set. Here's Dumont. Outside Elitch. Back to Dumont.
Banked
knocked in off the glass.
Well, the captain of this Paris FC group, the methodical Pierre Dumont.
And Dumont is kind of the guy who always keeps his cool on the court. Never gets rattled and does all the little things.
Pass to Marchand. Marks. Good, and Marchand gets the assist.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Williams from long range.
He's got a great stroke, but that almost dropped.
Yeah, a lot of times he'll hit those no matter how tight the D is.
Peltier outside. And Peltier with the slam.
That's a big bucket right there. Peltier knew his team needed one, and he stepped up.
Well, we heard scouts were here to see what Lambert could do, but MP is certainly making a case for himself.
Most people thought Lambert would be running away with this game, but MP is letting those NBA scouts know Lambert is not the only player they should be paying attention to.
Now here's Marchand by Lambert. Peltier to tie it up. And Hewitt pulls it down. Harris with the lead. Pass to Dumont. Ahern outside. Williams. That one doesn't go either for MP. Marks with the ball. Elich is there. Peltier outside. They get it back. Outside for Marks. Peltier. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Chauvet missing.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss. What a huge play by Dumont. That's what you hope for from your team captain. Winning plays.
Now here's Marks. Lambert.
Zadirko defending.
By Lambert. Chauvet. And Terrelli again can't hit. And now Paris on the break.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Here's Williams.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. And he commits the intentional foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. And an intentional foul right there.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. So he comes up empty, missing both. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Inside. And it falls! What a beautiful shot to bring them within 3.
Just so poised out there. Lambert doesn't really care about the situation. He's always ready to deliver. A smart foul there to try to extend the game.
Yeah, this isn't over, but the clock's as much of a problem for them as the score is right now.
We'll get some missed free throws.
And so both free throws good this time. And it's a 5-point game.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Time called here, Nanterre lead.
Yeah, you're watching the huddle. I think the coach is telling them to take the easy points in a hurry, then foul as soon as possible.
Yeah, and you shouldn't just foul blindly, though. Go for the steal with all they've got before that.
Yeah, you can go for the steal for a second or two, then foul.
Marchand right side. Lambert.
And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and he'll go to the line.
When we talk to scouts, GMs, people in the NBA, it's almost a certainty Lambert will be playing in North America soon. Most projections, most people we talk to have him going probably early in the second round.
the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Well, there's no doubt who's in control when Pierre Dumont is on the floor for Paris FC. There's a reason he's the captain. No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys.
On there for three. It's hauled in by Paris. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. Good on the first. And that puts them up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Outside Marks. Nanterre again can't hit. And that'll do it. Paris FC coming away with the win. A nice showing from the young team.
Everyone knew this Paris.
Paris FC basket to start out.
And a lot of great talent on the floor in this one. But the big name has to be Benoit Lambert, really a guy that could play in the NBA one day.
Now here's Illich. Pass to Dumont. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
His size really comes into play when there's a rebound battle going on.
Peltier outside. It's hauled in by Paris. Well, we don't know if Lambert has any intention to head over the pond to play in the United States, but the skill is certainly there.
Well, he's so young, but already has a claim as one of the best shooters in all of Europe. Very easy release, can hit shots with a hand in his face. He's the star on this Nanterre team, and he's got a bright future.
Pass to Marchand. There's Peltier. Out to the wing. Three-pointer Chauvet. No good there. Outside Williams. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. And it goes on Lambert. And so many of the prospects here in France dream of representing Les Bleus on the international stage.
The French national team is as great as it's ever been. You look around this league, and the level of prospects here and going into the NBA is as strong as any nation.
Think about the journey for MP to get here. In high school, wasn't really scouted. Moved around the States. Now, he's playing serious basketball in Europe.
Now here's Marchand. Lambert can't get it to go. Ahern on the wing. Marks defending. Back to Ahern. Outside Dumont. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Very well done. Confident and composed as always.
And here we see the debut of MP, a guy who made his way over from Vermont in the United States.
Yeah, I'm real interested to watch MP. He's looking to try and carve out a path to becoming a professional player, either here in Europe or back in the NBA. His agent urged him to come to France and develop his game.
Now here's Zadirko. Down low. And Dumont gets it to go.
And you see Dumont making things happen inside. He's the leader of this Paris FC team, and it's easy to see why.
Here's Marks. Pass to Lambert. Peltier outside. Screen by Lambert. Shot to end the cold run. And Peltier, good for 3.
There's Frankie Peltier helping the team stretch out that defense.
Now Williams. Back to Dumont. That's good, and it's MP with the dime.
Well, the captain of this Paris FC group, methodical Pierre Dumont.
And Dumont is kind of the guy who always keeps his cool on the court. Never gets rattled and does all the little things.
And there's a foul. Teams deciding to change it up. And for the young players like MP joining this team, they're trying to find their role in the rotation.
It's not always easy how to fit in here in Europe. It's a really high level of play. It's especially difficult for those like MP who come from overseas.
Here's Chevalier. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And a nice shot by Beaumarchais.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Don't they know that's as good as a layup for him?
Pass to Williams. Chevalier with the rebound. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Beaumarchais, covered by Portier. Here's Chevalier. 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Shoots and misses. 3 shots all come up empty.
And the coach of this Paris FC team, Wayne Graves, he worked his way through the ranks. He could spend some time as an assistant coach in the NBA before relocating to Europe.
No doubt. Graves is an American coach, and that shows up a bit in the sets he draws up. But at the end of the day, he's proved that he knows his X's and O's.
It's Paris leading. And Williams slams it in.
I like how MP is right there to ensure they capitalize on the fast break. This guy, he doesn't waste opportunities.
Pass to Cat. Here's Bleu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Here's Chevalier. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And here's Williams. Pass to Blanchet. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside.
Yeah, that kind of D, it's just not going to cut it, guys. They've got to get a hand in his face.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Here's Chevalier. And once again off the mark by Nanterre. Pass to Portier. Monsieur. Back to Portier. For 3. Monsieur inside. Ledoux.
Very little fight put up by the defense as he made his way to the bucket for the jam.
They did seem to take the cautious approach when it came to defending that one.
And usually defensively, the cautious approach is not going to work.
And now is not the time for caution. They've got to start taking some chances, do what they can to chop that lead down, right?
And Terra Lead again can't hit. And Williams slams it in.
And that's the kind of finish you're looking for. MP is firing up his squad.
6-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Chevalier. Here's Beaumarchais. And that time also missed a shot. Portier outside. Shoots the 3. Ooh, no luck on that one. The clock runs out and we're heading to halftime. Paris FC basket ahead. They're up by 10. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. Good to have you back with us for this matchup between Nanterre Elite and Paris FC Basket. The second half just getting underway. The One thing we can be sure of, there will be plenty of scouts in the stands for all of these games.
Yeah, the French League is a hotbed for talent, and scouts from all over will be watching. There's a chance several of these players make the jump to a bigger club, or even, dare I say, the NBA.
Now here's Chauvet.
He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Here's Lambert. And the jam by Lambert.
Using his size to his advantage. I like whenever Lambert crashes the board.
Zadirko outside.
Puts it up from 7. That one falls.
When he breaks up the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave someone in his wake.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. To the middle. Here's Peltier. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
That's a nice job getting it done inside by Peltier. You know, I'd like to see a little more of that from him.
Outside Illich. Back to Dumont.
Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
That's just sheer will from Dumont right there. Not allowing the physical coverage to deter him.
Back to Marks.
And stolen by Zadirko.
Illich. Hold by Marchand. Screen by Illich. And here's Ahern behind the arc.
No luck on that one.
Nanterre with the ball.
It's a 10-point game. Good.
And without a doubt, the star of this Nanterre elite team is Benoit Lambert. He can shoot the lights out, fellas.
And we've talked about Lambert's shooting, but he has a polish to his game that you rarely see from players this young. It's a big reason why scouts are so excited to see him develop.
He gets that one.
Athletic play from MP inside, getting around the traffic and finding a shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Screen by Lambert. Here's Marchand.
And he drops in the layup off glass.
Give an assist there, not for a pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed from Dumont.
Good aggressive play by MP. Taking it up inside and refusing to back off because of the contact.
Well, he, for one, hasn't let them down, but a few other guys need to pick up the pace.
Now here's Dumont.
11 points in the game. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
It's on Peltier.
Well, this is what happens when you have a bag full of tools. MP putting the defender in really a difficult position.
And the second free throw, good. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter.
Shots good by Peltier.
Nanterre likes to get that kind of passing from Marks. Facilitating from the wing only adds to his value.
Now here's Williams. Back to Dumont.
5 to shoot. It's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has missed only 2 shots from the floor.
Well, it's easy to see why they keep getting Dumont the ball. He's the captain of Paris FC and knows when to carry the scoring load.
Now here's Chauvet.
Quiet so far offensively. Searching for his first points in the game.
Out of bounds, it'll be Paris ball.
So both teams making some changes here.
And Paris FC basket, call time. Marchand outside.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now.
Lambert. Over Zadirko.
Will not go. Misses off the front iron. To the paint.
Reach over Marchand.
Zadirko. Good.
Well, at just about 250 pounds, Zadirko could be a wrecking ball in close.
Pass
to Gerard. To the inside. Good, and Marchand gets the assist.
Yeah, anytime the shot comes from that range, the offense has done its job.
And here's Williams. Tries the spin move. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming up.
Fearless play from MP down low. Doesn't back off his shot and draws a foul.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Marchand outside. Peltier outside. Pass to Shohei. Offline with the 3. Elich with it. Now Marchand defending. Paris FC basket with another miss. And they're looking for some kind of spark here.
Yeah, cold stretch offensively. They need a bucket.
Outside Marks. The 3 ball. The shot will not fall.
Throwing up ill-advised threes isn't how to close this gap. Got to get a better shot than that.
Left side Williams. Dumont. He's guarded by Peltier. And Dumont gets it to go.
Well, they trust Dumont for mid-range, and when you see that, how could you not? As a leader on this team, he'll call his own shots.
Now here's Lambert. Pass to Peltier. And once again off the mark by Nanterre. Now here's Zadirko. Outside Williams. Shoots over Peltier. Marchand with the rebound. And Nanterre has possession. Down by 12. Pass to Shohei. There's the triple. And once again off the mark by Nanterre. Now Williams. Kick out to Dumont. Just 5 on the clock. Over Chauvet. And it's Dumont missing. And Nanterre lead with possession. Pass to Chauvet. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote, and what a story she wrote.
What was the story? And Williams slams it in.
Season opening and does not hesitate. That shows you MP's confidence and how prepared he is.
Shot from the wing. And that'll do it. Paris FC coming away with the win. A nice showing from the young team.
Everyone knew this Paris team.
Thanks for joining us.
No problem. Happy to be here.
How are you adjusting to the level of competition in France? It's a big step up from high school, yes?
They play hard here in France, and everyone's a pro, so the level of competition is a lot better than in high school. But I got some great teammates and coaches, and they're helping me get up to speed.
Okay, so despite the adjustment, you managed to outplay Benoit Lambert. Was that a focus for you tonight?
Yeah, my focus is always going to be on winning. I've made no secret that I want to play in the NBA, so I know that Benoit is a big-time prospect here, but I'm here to work on my game, become the best player I can be, and help my team get wins.
Thank you, MP.
You're welcome.
Pete, I want to put a little something in your ear, okay?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. Now, I know we're here to work on your draft stock, but I saw your post-game interview the other day, and I don't think you should talk about the NBA with the press that much.
What you mean?
Same goes for your social videos.
Wait. I'm just being honest out there. Like, I don't understand what that has to do with the management. You even said that it was okay in the contract negotiations.
No. Look, I'm not worried about management. I'm worried about your teammates. They might not like a constant reminder that you see them as a stepping stone.
But that's not true.
I know. But you've got a lot to gain if this team is successful. Paris doesn't have an automatic berth to the EBA championships, but playing well in that tournament would be huge for your draft stock.
No, yeah, you're right. I hear you, Austin, 100%.
Okay, good. Look, but other than that, you're doing an outstanding job, okay? You came here to outplay top prospects, and you're doing it. Nice work.
I appreciate that, Austin.
All right. Talk soon.
Yep. You really need to give that snooze button a break, Boggy.
You say nothing.
Oh, man. Hey, Cap. I think he's finally starting to respect me.
No, you have not earned this yet.
Right. Because I'm a rookie.
If this is something you want, for Bogdan to like you, you must continue doing what you are doing. First person in the gym, and the last person out. And then maybe after a few months' time, if you are still working hard and we win games, it is possible maybe he could like you. Maybe not, but it could be.
Cap, anyone ever told you you have a way with words?
You are doing good, MP. Coach Graves says you come in like a suckling pig, but now you are like a wild boar.
That's a good thing, right?
This good?
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm coming to you live from Strasbourg, France. I'm getting ready to play against Basket Pro, and I'm here with their top prospect, Vince Ledoux. Vince, thank you for coming on Out of Bounds. Welcome to the show.
You're welcome.
Hey, so Vince here is mocked as high as late first round in next year's NBA draft. Who that boy is?
It's Vincent, MP. Vincent.
Right, my bad. Vincent. Why don't you describe your games to my follower?
But you don't watch tape?
Oh, no, I watch tape. I just wanted to hear from your own perspective.
Okay, I'm a playmaker. I run the offense.
He runs the offense, so I need to know. Any advice in maybe how to slow you down?
You don't take things very seriously, do you?
What? Vince, I thought, you understood why you was here.
So I'm here to do your show.
Xander, cut the tape. Yeah, what's good, bro? Like, if you didn't want to do the show, why'd you sign up?
I thought you'd be more prepared. If this is how you get ready for games, then we will have an easy time tonight, huh?
You think you're gonna have an easy time, but you're not. Because you just made this personal, so if anything, you're gonna have a harder time.
Okay, mec. M'en fiche.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means. Yo, Zan, what's up, bro? I thought you said he was chill.
Bro, he seemed cool when I had him on the phone. He probably just playing with you, man. I can scrap the footage you want me to.
No. We'll keep it. Actually, we're gonna throw over some highlights of tonight's game. Once we beat them. We'll make a little big joke out of it. Yeah. It'll be funny.
Copy that.
An iconic view of the medieval architecture and waterways of Strasbourg, France. Hello, everyone, and welcome to 2K Sports coverage of the FBSL. I'm Blake Suniga with Tim Sports and Brian Beneficeni, and it's Paris FC hitting the road to face Strasbourg Basket Pro.
I think this is going to be a great one, Blake. Both Paris and Strasbourg have a lot of young talent, and there should be no shortage of up-and-down action tonight.
That's right, and two of the biggest names for their respective teams, MP and Vincent Leduc.
Quite frankly, those are the guys everyone is here to see. Leduc, easily one of the top prospects in France right now. And then you got MP, an up-and-comer from the United States who's been making a case for himself. This is a great test for both of them on a stage full of curious eyes.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Leduc might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Leduc for three. It's hauled in by Paris.
Yeah, on an open look like that, he's usually very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Surprising miss. I mean, he's almost always deadly when he's that open, even from way downtown.
As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Dumont. Over Miller, and Dumont gets it to go.
Well, they trust Dumont from mid-range, and when you see that, how could you not? As a leader on this team, he'll call his own shots.
Oh, look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter.
Outside Illich. Back to Dumont. Over Roquefort. And it's Dumont missing. Outside Lemieux. Miller. Outside Vasseur.
No good on the triple.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he views his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Now here's Leduc. Outside Lemieux. Back to Leduc. That's good, and Lemieux with the assist.
Strasbourg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Here's Dumont. Outside Illich.
Shot clock at 6.
Another three for Paris.
Hard to defend the shot at Illich. I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
Right side, Leduc.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Again, Leduc missing. It's Paris leading. Outside Dumont. Pass to Illich. And Paris, another triple.
These teams, they don't look like they belong on the same court today.
I don't think they do. A double-digit lead and we're still in the first? Ouch.
Ryan, I hope this one gets closer. Jeez.
Now here's Miller.
He hasn't yet put up any points in this one.
Outside Dumont. Outside Illich. Down by Vasseur. And you look at the Strasburg team, they aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Dumont on the wing. He's covered by Ledoux. Pass to Illich. That one falls. Nice feed from Dumont.
They are doing some damage from downtown guys.
Which is the main reason they're sitting on this huge early lead. What shooting?
Just an aerial display from beyond the arc.
The first quarter concludes and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Up by 12. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back to the second quarter of this matchup here in Strasbourg. Here's Paris. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
For 3.
Benoit can't get it to go.
Well, credit to D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable in the release.
Yeah, stayed very tight on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Players at this level you just cannot give an inch to.
And there's the 3-second violation.
Foolish play. He's got to be thinking out there.
Which he clearly wasn't right there, or maybe he was thinking, just not about basketball.
And confident play we're seeing out of them.
Yeah, the scoreboard tells the story.
Here's Blanchet.
Down low.
Vasseur. And the dunk by Vasseur.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Clock is at 3.
Shot by Leon, no good.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that one.
Leduc gets the bucket.
The plan worked perfectly that possession. Get it inside, get the high percentage shot.
Pass to Bellini. Here's Leon.
Out to the right wing.
Beauchamp.
Here's Bellini. A shot off that time.
Fortier outside. Bad. Good D from Lambert.
And with Coach Lane Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Strasburg again missing.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Sure, the defense better not relax because he missed that one.
Here's Blanchet.
Connects from three-point range.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Pass to Bellini. Here's Leon on the left wing. To the right side. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. To the inside. Leduc gets the bucket. The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting five.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game-ready just yet.
Inside.
That's about maximum range for an alley-oop, guys. It's just gotta be.
Well, Tim, you're gonna have to take over. That's just crazy. I'm leaving.
See ya.
Come on, Blake, don't leave us hanging. But guys, how high did he have to go to make that catch? An unbelievable play.
Pass to Portier. Blanchet. Another three for Paris.
We've seen them do a good job of keeping the pressure up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, and that's why they're starting to pull away. Foot on the gas pedal, not getting conservative at all, just adding to that lead.
Yeah, put this game out of doubt.
Here's Matt. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock. Stripped away. Fast break Paris. Nice shot by Blanchet. So Strasburg now. Here's Bellini. Shoots over Vasseur. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. Paris FC basket ahead. Just dominating this one. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Outside Illich. Outside Dumont. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops it in from the low post.
And how about the ball handling by Dumont right there? Man, is this guy fun to watch.
And wow, you just don't see point guards who can finish like that too often.
And when do you see hops like that on a guard? You know they are special talent.
47, 48, 49-inch vertical, who knows?
Man, I mean, to have that kind of explosiveness at the rim in your backcourt, that strikes fear into the heart of a defense for sure.
Takes the three, drains the three-pointer. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Now Williams, looking for his first basket still in this one. And there's a shot clock violation. Couldn't get it off in time. Dumont with the steal. Now here's Ahern. Not a lot of room. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Putting up a fight inside. Ahern manages to overcome the contact with ease.
Leduc's got room. Again, Leduc missing. The drive by Ahern. To the middle. Dumont. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ahern.
He's been Mr. Reliable again today. They need his points, and he's providing them.
And here's Strasburg. Up top is Fior. Lemoun. Leduc for three. That shot off. And here's Paris. Sadirko, left side. Outside Illich. Pass to Dumal. 5 on the clock. No good on the 3.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage, but they can't count on him missing.
He's got to go right back to that shot.
Out of bounds, it'll be Paris ball.
I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way. Reacted to it too late.
Now Paris FC Basket with it. Pass to Williams.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. There's the 24-second violation, so they'll turn it over. Both teams will make substitutions.
Outside Lemieux. Miller outside.
Clock at 6. And Miller finishing it off.
And what a slam right there by Miller. The defense cannot allow Clinton to get that close to the bucket.
Back to Portier. Ahern. Screen by Illich. And another miss by Paris. Roquefort with it.
He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
Miller outside.
Plenty of room, then knock down the shot.
Confident stroke for Miller. Strasburg, they want him in those catch-and-shoot chances. They can guarantee this is the last possession of the quarter if they hold on to it.
And I think that's probably what they'll do.
Portier outside. Pass to Ahern. Over Lemieux.
He nails it. It's in. Oh, right at the buzzer.
Pretty shot with about a second to spare.
Yeah, and as the defending team, you can't stand giving up a shot like that to close out the quarter.
It's almost like you lose a possession.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
Paris FC Basket ahead.
Up 19. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments for our fourth quarter of basketball coming up next.
Now tipping off this fourth quarter action between Paris FC Basket at Strasburg Basket Pro. And here's Dumal.
Pass to Williams. Six to shoot. And as the shot clock expires, 24-second violation.
So Strasburg now.
Trailing by 19.
Leduc penetrating.
And he drops in the layup off glass.
Great move by Leduc. This Strasburg team, they love when he looks for his shot.
Now here's Dumal.
Six on the shot clock. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And here's Strasburg.
To the paint.
Leduc gets the bucket.
A huge scoring night for Leduc. We're seeing why most are saying he'll be a first-round pick. Another gem from France.
Pass to Viseur. Portier.
With his first shot attempt.
Strasburg with the rebound. Here's Bellini. He's covered by Leduc.
No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. And it's Paris with the ball. 22 was their biggest lead. Here's Dumont. From about 16. And another miss by Paris.
Well, my bad.
Tip-off goes to Strasburg.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career. Nice make for him as they get the scoring started.
He gets it going, and who knows, maybe a big night in store for this fella.
So let's see if he'll get going.
Now here's Williams.
Well, yeah, you talk to MP, and he'll tell you it's been a great experience coming to Europe, playing at this level. He's worked really hard to continue to improve his skills while facing competition. It's been a win-win.
So neither attempt will fall for him that time. Stolen by Williams. Out on his own on the break. Stolen by Lemieux. Right by Monsieur. Elitch the block.
This is why these guys love the veteran Elitch. He gives everything he's got, every possession.
Down low. Sadirko. A rebound by Roquefort. As we said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he's used his time in camp as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
He kind of short-armed that one after doing a nice job to get open. Disappointing.
Pass to Leduc. Back to Lemieux. Monsieur. Zadirko defending. Just 5 on the clock. Leduc for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
That was an absolute missile. Leduc showing just how far his range expands.
Now here's Williams. They need this. Miller grabs the miss. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA. Athletic play from MP inside, getting around the traffic and finding a shot.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Leduc. Now Lemieux fires the 3. It's up and it's off the mark. 1 up, 1 not down. To the middle. And Williams slams it in.
And that's the kind of finish you're looking for. MP is firing up his squad.
Now here's Monsieur. Sadirko defending. Leduc with it. MP's there. It will not find the hoop, and it's his 3rd miss. He's made 2. And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EVA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Rutherford outside. Pass to Viseur. Rejected by Zadirko.
Solid defense from Zadirko, not giving it in.
Here's Illich. That's good, and it's Dumont with the assist.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given moment.
Outside Lemuel. Viseur. Outside Leduc. Viseur with the screen. Left side Leduc. Shoots over Williams. Good work defensively by Williams. Harris trailing. Pass to Ahern. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams gets the bucket. Leduc with it. He has 5. Here's Viseur. Zadirko defending.
A terrific steal down low. That might be a layup if he didn't make that play.
Both teams making some changes here. And Strasburg Basket Pro calling timeout. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Leduc. Takes it out to Roper. From outside, off the mark. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
2 minutes now played in this second quarter. That's good, and that evens things out. 50-50, 4 for 8 shooting this game. Strasburg trailing. Here's Lemieux. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Leduc. He's covered by Ahern. Clock at 4. Lemieux, no good. And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control. Gritty work from Dumont in close, drawing the whistle.
The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Now Lemuel. Pass to Viseur. Lemuel. Here's Leduc. Unloads. Again, the miss by Strasburg Basket Pro. Outside Illich. Outside Williams. Here's Dumont for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Stretching out the floor, Dumont creating space for this Paris FC basket offense.
Right side, Leduc. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play opportunity. One free throw coming up. And the free throw, no good. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Now here's Dumont. 5 points in the game. Count it.
This is an incredible run they're on. Offense as well as it can be played.
Every single guy on their squad with the absolute magic touch.
And it's Miller penetrating.
I like watching Miller take charge like this, seeing a lane and just going right into it.
It's Paris leading. Outside Williams. And a missed layup. Pass to Miller. Now Viseur. Roper outside. Leduc. Guarded by Williams. Leduc can't hit. And here's Paris. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams can't hit.
This should be the last possession of the quarter.
If their clock management is good, it will be.
Now here's Leduc. Guarded by Williams. Williams looking to end his cold spell. A kick out to DeMol. Drills it from outside. So we conclude the first half. Paris FC basket ahead. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter going. The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasbourg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Now here's the Sewer. Roquefort.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size to do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
And here's Paris. 10-point lead. Back to Dumal. Pass to Elich. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Ledoux. Strasbourg on offense. Right side to Sewer. On the wing, Miller. Ledoux. From about 19 feet. The offensive rebound. For three. It's good. The assist that time from Vasseur.
And with Coach Lane Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Now here's Lemieux. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Makes it off the glass.
Putting that size to work in the painted area. Roquefort just going for it.
Pass to Williams. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Outside Dumal. Just 5 to shoot. From 15 feet away. No good on that shot.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Outside Lemieux. Back to Vasseur. Takes it out to Roquefort. Off target from three-point range.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets. They've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Now Paris FC basket with it. 7-point differential. Aaron on the wing. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range.
Well, Paris needs Ahern's scoring from all over the floor. His three-point shooting can trigger their entire attack.
And down it goes. 2 points. Here's Dumal. He's got 10. Outside Elich. Pass to Williams. Shoots over Leduc. Again, it's Paris.
All right, little old school stuff from MP going with the midi.
And here's Strasbourg. And here's Leduc. Guarded by Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
Even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get a shot off.
Now here's Williams. A rebound by Roquefort.
Yeah, he didn't have a hand in his face. I thought for sure he was going to bury that one.
Here's Miller. Outside for Lemieux. And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
Total control on the long-range shot. Lemieux had it dialed in just how he likes it.
High post MP. And the layup falls.
It's so easy to get spoiled watching this fella. He makes it look so simple.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Astavasseur. Now Leduc. Guarded by Williams. Back to Vasseur. From past the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Paris ball.
FC ball. Substitution on the court.
One second left. That shot missing. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. Now tipping off this fourth quarter action between Paris FC teams deciding to change it up. And Strasburg Basket Pro calling timeout. And here's Dumal. Ahern outside. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth here. Left side, Williams. Just 3 to shoot. Shoots over Leduc. That misses off the backboard. Strasburg trailing. Now here's Lemieux. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Count that bucket.
Unselfish play by Ahern. If your shot isn't there, you got to give it away.
And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
The offensive rebound. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, you got to commend how composed Roquefort was right there, proving that Strasburg can count on him in these big moments.
Nice shot by Elich.
Well, Elich has been in these kind of situations before. He knows how to get it done when his team needs him the most.
To the inside. Roquefort. And Roquefort throwing it down.
Solid on the one-hand slam.
And when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
2 easy points.
Yeah, he's an extremely reliable finisher.
To the left side wing. Back to Williams. Over Leduc. Williams can't hit.
Not pretty. Gotta just kick off a miss like that.
Pass to Roquefort. And fouled hard that time, and he'll get 2 shots at the line.
Well, that time against Roquefort, the defender just a little too aggressive.
Both good at the line.
He's got ice water in his veins, guys. No way he's going to miss from the line when the game's still hanging in the balance.
Here's Williams. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The bigger the moment, the brighter MP shines. That is a play to remember.
Here's Leduc. Sinks that one from the post.
Nice job coming up big for his team there. Leduc proving he's a big-time player.
Pass to Williams. Kick out to Dumal. Williams. It's over Leduc.
What an effort for them to be on the offensive end. He knows they need a bucket, and he gives them one.
Strasburg calls timeout.
Usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here. You know, maximize the clock.
So important, Brian. You're right about the clock management. Good opportunity here, and they want to get a quality shot most importantly.
Off the inbound. Elich with it. Zadirko right side. It's good!
Now this is why Dave Zadirko is out there in the close moments. He's willing and able to step up and nail the big shots. They need to score quickly.
No time to waste.
It's 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Leduc can't hit. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul, 13
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Here's Williams. And an intentional foul right there. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. And Strasburg Basketball Pro calling timeout.
They still got a little time to play with, so a 3 and a quick foul could make things interesting.
Yeah, it could, but they're going to need some help any way you cut it, Tim. They'll be hoping for some missed free throws at the other end.
But hey, we've seen some crazy things happen.
Miller right side. Money!
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of him on that move to the cylinder.
And it's Harris with the ball. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
And that's just what they have to do in order to get that ball back.
Yeah, to me, that's a good foul. Clock management, crucial at this time of the game.
And so he drops them both. And it's a 6-point ball game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
That's going to put a ribbon on this one. Harris FC comes into town and secures the win.
Well, when you got a young team like Harris.
Please get over.
So Harris will get the first possession.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Williams can't hit.
The shot was there for him. He had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He should take that shot every single time.
Inside. And Williams slams it in.
So easy into the air, the hang time, MP, making it look effortless.
As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Pass to Dumont. Ahern outside. 5 to shoot. Williams. From the elbow. Lemieux grabs the miss. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Pass to Zadirko. Elich. Williams with it. He's picked up by Leduc. Knocks it loose. Leduc with the steal. To the paint. And Roquefort throwing it down.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size to do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
Dumont with it. Pass to Williams. Here in the first with just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Ahern. And it's going to be 2 free throws through contact on the shot.
Well, Ahern, he doesn't back down from anybody. He welcomes getting to the line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And the Strasburg team, they aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an NBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Ledoux for 3. It's hauled in by Paris.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
Well, you got to get Illich harder than that if you want to prevent him from scoring. Terrific poise.
Here's Leduc. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Pass to Williams. Spins. A kick out to Dumal. Over Miller. And that one's good, Dumal.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he's used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Now here's Williams. Misses off the right iron.
That's a shot you've got to hit. You don't get too many chances like that from short range.
Leduc misses. Harris with the lead. Down low. Kicks it out to MB. Illich inside. The Stewar's there. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dumont from the arc. Dumont can't get it to fall.
Nice play on D, got the hand in his face and prevented him from getting an easy look.
Exactly, Tim. He wasn't just alert, but he was aware and reacted quickly to the shot.
And that takes smarts and a lot of experience.
Pass to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed from DeMol. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Paris FC basket ahead. And welcome back to the second quarter of this matchup. And Strasburg Basket Pro calling timeout. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Ahern outside. 6 to shoot. Jamal. A rebound by Roquefort. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Leduc with the steal. So Paris will get the first possession.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
And it's good for 2.
Down low, MP looking confident, ready to cash in.
Strasburg on offense. Outside Vasseur. Back to Leduc. It's good. The assist that time from Vasseur. As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Williams. That one's off. He's now 1 for 2. Lemuel with it. And Williams picks him up defensively. Outside Lemuel. Vasseur, defended by Illich. Leduc for 3. Gets it to go from downtown. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Now here's Dumal. Shot clock at 5. And they turn it over. 24-second buzzer signaling the shot clock violation.
now about 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Vasseur. Pass to Lemuel. Now here's Leduc.
To the middle.
Vasseur. And the dunk by Vasseur.
The power from Vasseur. Look, a little statement there. Oh, look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you can see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Now here's Williams. For a three, Elich. Kept alive.
Zadirko, good.
Well, defensively, I mean, you got to get a body on Zadirko and box him out. He's a very large dude out there.
Miller outside. Pass to Leduc.
Shoots over Williams.
The kick out to Leduc. Elich the block.
This is why these guys love the veteran Elich. He gives everything he's got, every possession.
Here's Williams.
Zadirko outside. Dumont. Pass to Elich.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Clean three-point shot from Ledoux. Focused and under control.
And they could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Yeah, too many empty possessions. I mean, it's simple. They need points.
Now here's Elich.
He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Williams can't hit.
Strasburg leading. Pass to Roper.
Miller.
Here's Leduc.
Fades away.
Leduc with another miss.
Here's Williams.
That one doesn't go either for MP.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Back to Vasseur. Leduc.
Beyond the arc. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
What a three at the horn. They end the quarter on a high note.
I'll say that'll give him a nice...
And that does it for the first quarter.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter play. Pass to Williams.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Ahern. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Back to Dumont. Emilio grabs the miss.
Here's Leol. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
Credit the keen eye of Vincent Leduc. French basketball is all about the team, and he certainly fits that mold.
Here's Williams. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone.
Leduc with the steal. Strasburg Basket Pro moving up.
He gets that one.
Now that's a quick bucket. He was very solid in transition.
Well, he does love the chance to get out and run.
Pass to Williams. That's tipped. Leduc with the steal. Crosses over. Harris grabs the miss. To the inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Strasburg's ball.
Really careless turnover. That should have been the simplest of exchanges.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter play. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French League, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Goes to Strasburg.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
And the basket by Ledoux.
Just rising and firing. Ledoux making it look easy.
High post MP. Pass to Dumas. And it's blocked by Miller. Here's Lemuel. Out to Miller.
The three-pointer off the mark.
And as you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
And the dunk by Boussure.
The power from Boussure. Make a little statement there.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
Pass to Ledoux. Lemuel. Now here's Miller. And here is Lemuel.
4 on the shot clock. From the arc. A rebound by Zadirko.
Here's Paris.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball.
Back to Dumas. Pass to Williams.
From 15 feet away, that one wide left.
Oh, look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you can see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Here's Ledoux.
Another shot. Elich the block.
This is why these guys love the veteran Elich. He gives everything he's got, every possession.
Outside Williams. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
The defense on him has to be airtight, guys, and that was far from it.
Leduc with it. MV's there.
Shoots a fader.
Strasburg again missing. Pass to Dumas. Williams.
And unable there to get the go-ahead bucket.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he's used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Strasburg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Now here's Williams. Here's
Dumont for three. It's rebounded by Strasburg. Pass to Vasseur. Leduc.
Three-pointer. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2.
Outside Elich. Back to Dumont. And it's blocked by Miller. Pass to Leduc.
To the paint. Miller. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
You know, Miller is a longer guard, and it could be a tough matchup.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
Strasburg calls timeout.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far.
And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Well, yeah, you talk to MP, and he'll tell you it's been a great experience coming to Europe, playing at this level. He's worked really hard to continue to improve his skills while facing top competition. It's been a win-win.
Strasburg trailing.
Leduc for 3. The rebound by Williams. And Williams slams it in.
Big show of athleticism by MP, going up strong for the dunk.
Outside Leduc.
Shoots over Williams. The 18-footer is right on the mark.
He is such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Outside Leduc. Back to Williams.
Just 5 to shoot. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
The shot's good.
What intensity from MP in the paint, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second period.
Outside Leduc.
Three-pointer.
It's hauled in by Paris. Outside Dumont.
Williams.
Back to Dumont.
From the top of the key, and good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
But with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Now here's Leduc.
They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 9. Pass to Williams.
It's good. The assist that time from Vasseur.
Well, when we watch him here in Europe, MP always seems to find some daylight to get his shot off.
Here's Leduc. Guarded by Williams. Leon.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now Williams.
Shoots over Leduc. And Paris tacks on 2 more. The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting five.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size. He can do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
2-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Ledoux, he's guarded by Roquefort. And here's Ahern on the arc. And it's Leon with the rebound. Pass to Lemuel.
Here's the three. Sinks the three-pointer. And so it's a close game as we wrap up the first half of play.
Paris FC basket ahead.
Up 5. And we will see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball in just a bit.
Third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. Strasburg with the ball.
It's a 5-point game.
And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well. It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. Working around, getting easier shots.
Ledoux with the steal.
Yep, that goes.
What handles? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Ledoux. Accurate with the jumper from the elbow.
Just a huge scoring night for MP. Every time he has a game like this, MP gets that much closer to his dream of making it to the NBA.
And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Here's Ledoux.
On defense, MP has a great work ethic. He puts in the sweat to create good defensive coverage.
Strasburg with the rebound. Up top is Sior.
Sadirko defending.
And the basket by the Sior.
Those 2 points, almost a sure thing when they're able to get the ball inside to that position.
Pass to Williams. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now.
Now here's Roquefort. Now Vassior. Here's Roquefort.
For the tie.
Offensive rebound.
Oh, look at Vassier getting tangled up with the defense. He's not shy about creating contact inside and drawing fouls.
This is his first free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. And good on both.
Here's Dumont.
Pass to Williams. Can't hit from in close.
Strasburg trailing.
To the middle. A nice shot by Miller.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
Now Williams.
A rebound by Roquefort.
Boy, I mean, this has not been a quarter really to remember for him.
He's not making any sort of impact for them at that end of the court. He did so well to lead his teammate right to the ideal spot.
Outside Dumont. Outside Illich.
What a terrific move that was.
Using his size around the rim. Illich cashing in for 2, playing big for Paris.
Miller up top, guarded by Dumont. Pass to Ledoux.
Clock at 6. Tries to break his ice.
Well, I love that Ledoux has the awareness to draw that whistle.
It's his first trip to the line. And he he makes... Oh, it's both teams making substitutions here. And just about over 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth.
Pass to Vasseur. Back to Roquefort. Leduc. Yes, and it's Roquefort with the assist that time.
That's an agile make for Leduc, able to work around an interior D.
Here's Dumont. Ahern outside.
And here's Williams.
Pass to Dumont.
The three is up.
Strasburg with the rebound.
Yeah, the great shooters, they know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice there.
Yeah, not very good defensive coverage that time. The team got lucky.
Now here's Vasseur.
Shot clock at... And he hits it to tie the game up.
Well, you've got to commend how composed Roquefort was right there, proving that Strasburg can count on him in these big moments.
Williams up top. He's covered by Leduc.
That one drops for him.
Looking to make his mark right here in Europe, there's no better way to do it than with big shots like that.
Pass to Vasseur. Now here's Roquefort.
That's in. It's his fifth field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
Dumont with it.
Williams. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And these guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice assists.
When everybody's involved offensively, it's in a way helping you defensively too.
Now here's Illich.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark.
Early with the ball. Illich picks him up. Here's Leduc.
And that misses. That would have put them up.
Here's Paris.
Here's Williams.
Kick out to Dumont.
Goes up at the elbow.
It's rebounded by Strasburg. Outside Vasseur. Leduc.
Zadirko defending.
Pass to Roquefort. Lemuel
nails the tray.
He's such a clutch shooter. He lives for the big shot. And when he's rolling like this, look out.
Now Dumont. Three-pointer Illich.
Sinks it. Tremendous three to tie it up.
Big shot from Bogdan Illich, and you're seeing the veteran calmness on full display.
Strasburg calls timeout.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and game clock.
And here's Leduc.
Four on the clock. There's the three.
And it's out of bounds. Strasburg will retain possession. And Strasburg got the pro calling timeout.
For the win! Oh, it's off the mark, and we're going to overtime. Time expires, and we're going to overtime, baby! We'll be right back.
Live here in Strasburg, we've got overtime, folks. Strasburg with the ball. Outside Lemuel. Pass to Vasseur. Here's Leduc. Dumont with the steal.
side. Zadirko, good.
Wow, Zadirko with 3 key words. Get off me.
Outside Vasseur. Leduc. Roper for 3. And Elich pulls it down. Outside Dumal. Wow, Elich with the jam.
Oh, well done, Elich. Turning back the clock.
Now here's Leduc. And there's a foul called on him too.
That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, close, but he didn't get on balance quickly enough.
And as quick as players are at this level, your anticipation has to be perfect defensively to draw the charge.
You're right. It's so hard.
Here's Leduc.
And he gets the bucket.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Pass to Williams. Leduc with the steal. Strasburg Basket Pro moving up.
A rebound by Zadirko.
It's Paris leading. Williams. He's covered by Leduc. Right side Dumal.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so it'll go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
The N1 puts them in a very good spot as they stretch that lead out a little bit.
Strasburg on offense.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, you can't say enough about what Vincent Leduc does on the floor. He's got an innate ability to find ways to score and also get his teammates good looks.
He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop one.
They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions. What a plus it is to get those looks in the paint.
It's going to take something very special for them to come back now.
Well, something special and a little bit of luck.
And maybe some threes to ring down as well.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
It's going to be Vasseur shooting. It's going to go on Elich.
And that one misses. Pass break Paris. All by himself.
The bigger the moment, the brighter NP shines. That is a play to remember.
Critical time for them in this ball game.
Yes, no mistakes acceptable.
It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, oh boy, did Strasburg need that bucket right there. Great work by Miller to answer the call.
And it's Paris with the ball.
They've led by as many as 11 points. He doesn't hit the first, and that one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Well, there's no doubt who's in control when Pierre Dumont is on the floor for Paris FC. There's a reason he's the captain.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
It's hitting shots in those moments that'll get Leduc picked in the first round.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those seconds away.
No, and you've got to foul. It's going to come down to free throws.
Pressure situation.
That was a critical trip to the stripe. They have a 2-possession lead now.
And Strasburg Basket Pro calling timeout.
Time is the big factor here. You need to get the points fast and then foul.
Yeah, Tim, and it has to be a quick foul. Every second is critical at this stage.
Yeah, they cannot waste any time if they want to come back.
The rebound by Williams.
Outside Dumal.
And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that puts them up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Now that's how you close a game out. Those free throws will bury them for sure.
Outside Leduc. Off target from outside. That's going to put a ribbon on this one. Paris FC comes into town and
We would like to thank all fans for making it out to tonight's event. Please exit the building carefully and drive home safely.
Paris will get the first possession.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Williams gets the bucket.
Good aggressive play by MP, taking it up inside and refusing to back off because of the contact.
Pass to Ledoux. Shoots over Williams. Ledoux gets the bucket. As you said, Ledoux, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Dumont. Offensive rebound. Outside Illich. Back to Williams. Tries again. And he tries off glass, but it's no good. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Now here's Dumont. Pass to Illich. From deep. It's rebounded by Strasburg.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
And there's the foul. It's on Roper. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Williams. Over Ledoux. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
All right, little old school stuff from MP, going with the midi.
Outside Lemieux. Back to Ledoux. Soft touch off the glass.
Hard to stop, guys. He possesses a ton of matchup problems for anyone.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think we've used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Fouled beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Can't fall for this if you're the defense. Once MP has you in the air, the rest is easy.
That one is no good. And he misses all 3. Roper in the post. Defended by Illich. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Down low. Baked in off the glass.
Relentless inside effort from MP. He was committed to getting that to go.
Ledoux with it. MP's there. Pass to Desure. Over Zadirko. Pulls back up. And he sinks the layup. And we, the Strasburg team, they aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Lemieux. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Ledoux, guarded by Williams. And out of bounds, Paris will take it.
There's no excuse for that turnover. That's just a straightforward.
Both teams changing it up here. And Strasburg Basket Pro calling timeout. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Pass to Leon. Back to Lemieux. Outside Ledoux. Again, the miss by Strasburg Basket Pro. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Strasburg again missing.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got tightened up.
Strasburg trailing. Here's Roquefort. And Roquefort throwing it down.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size to do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
Pass to Williams. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Now here's Lambert. Leduc for 3. He's off on that one. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Lambert for 3. Dreams it from beyond the arc.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such great length. He can just rise up and create separation for the 3.
Outside Vasseur. Williams. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And that one's good. Leon. The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Here's Leon. To the middle. Leduc gets the bucket.
That's an agile make for Leduc, able to work around that interior D.
Some tough offensive sets, and they really want to turn it around.
They got to lock in and need a basket just to gain some momentum.
Williams in the post. He's covered by Leduc. And here's Ahern behind the arc. Good, and Leduc gets the assist.
Well, Paris needs Ahern's scoring from all over the floor. His three-point shooting can trigger their entire attack.
Now here's Leduc. 8 points for him.
I mean, it's pretty simple at this point. They cannot afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you have to fight over the top of it.
And you need some help as well.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams slams it in.
It makes it so easy for your teammate when you can lead him to the rim that well with a pass.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Strasburg Basket Pro ahead, up by 3. And we'll be back with you shortly. The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
3 on the clock. Strasburg with the rebound.
Well, he rushed that one. He was out of position, but he couldn't make it pay.
Miller outside. Outside Lemuel. There's the triple. A rebound by Zadirko. Paris trailing. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Lets it fly. That miss drops him to 5 of 12 field goals made. And here's Strasburg. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Here's Vasseur. Good work defensively by Zadirko.
And here's Paris. They trail by 1. High post MP. He's got 10 for the lead. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. That's on Lemieux.
Fearless play from MP down low. Doesn't back off his shot and draws a foul.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty.
And the basket by the Sieur.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets. They've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Now here's Lemieux. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game. Outside Leduc.
Yeah, you can't say enough about what Vincent Leduc does on the floor. He's got an innate ability to find ways to score and also get his teammates good looks.
This is his first free throw attempts of the game. And Paris making a change here. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Williams. Ahern outside. Now here's Portier. And they grab their own miss. Zadirko, good.
Well, defensively, I mean, you got to get a body on Zadirko and box him out. He's a very large dude out there.
Miller outside. Leduc with it. MV's there. Good.
If they think that kind of defense is going to get it done against him, they are sorely mistaken.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Again, it's Paris. Strasburg leading. Outside Leduc. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Well, I love that Leduc has the awareness to draw that whistle.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots. Teams deciding to change it up. Strasburg calls timeout. Here's Zadirko. That one falls. Nice feed from DeMol.
Well, at just about 250 pounds, Zadirko can be a wrecking ball in close.
Screen by Lambert. For 3. A rebound by Vasseur.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
Leduc with the steal. Harris grabs the miss. Final quarter here, and we're just over 1.5 minutes through it. Williams got a piece of it. Leduc with the steal. To the inside. Good work defensively by Vasseur. MP on the wing. Paris FC basket with another miss. Strasburg trailing. Vasseur with it. Guarded by Zadirko. Pass to Leon. Vasseur. Here's Charpentier. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
He got caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance points.
They need more effort than that on the boards. That can't happen.
Absolutely.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Williams. And that'll fall for his 7th bucket, 7 of 15 in the game. You know, Leduc and MP have each helped their teams so far, both so crucial to the outcome of this game.
Well, they got their fingerprints all over this one. Some great plays from both MP and Leduc so far. Nice job coming up big for his team there. Leduc proving he's a big-time player.
Pass to Williams. Dumal. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Williams can't hit. If you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Leduc. A rebound by Zadirko. Harris with the lead. Now Dumal. Left side, Elich. Ahern. Yes, and a nice assist from Elich.
And they are just killing them with the three-point shot here in the second half.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. They are fully stretched out there trying to stop the three and still haven't been able to do it.
I don't know defensively what they can do different at this point.
Now here's Dumal. Pass to Williams. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Monsieur for 3. It's hauled in by Paris. Elich with it. Picked up by Miller. And here's Williams. Out to Ahern. Elich inside. Lemieux covering. And that one's good.
A 2-second chance points for Paris. Elich playing with the fire we've seen from him for years.
That's going to put a ribbon on this one. Paris FC comes into town and secures the win.
Well, when you got a young team like Paris is, it's never easy to get a win on the road. They showed a lot of grit and fight the way they battled it out.
And for MP, nice for this team to get a win over Leduc with so many fans in attendance.
And this win doesn't necessarily mean that MP is going to jump Leduc on prospect boards or anything, but he certainly showed that he has a lot.
You really need to give that... Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP.
An iconic view of the medieval architecture and waterways of Strasbourg, France. We've got FBSL action coming your way. I'm Blake Zuniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Benefitemi. We welcome you to our coverage of Paris FC for Strasbourg here on 2K Sports.
And the name that everyone is here to watch is Vincent Leduc. This guy is one of the top prospects in all of France. We are so excited to see what he can do out on this floor.
And Leduc might be one of the best that France has to offer. But Paris has an American prospect with MP.
Yeah, Paris, they're so excited about the development of MP. They think he is every bit as talented as Leduc in tonight. They have a chance to prove it. Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Leduc might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Pass to Williams. Back to Dumal. Here's Ahern. Now here's Elich. Dumal, defended by Miller.
2 on the clock. Here's Williams.
Strasburg with the rebound. As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Oh, you look at the potential they do, it's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you can see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Lemieux grabs the miss. Miller outside. Here's Roquefort. And Roquefort throwing it down.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size to do a lot of damage close into the bucket.
Pass to Williams. Back to Dumal.
To halt the run. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EVA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Ahern.
Pass to Williams. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line.
Think about the journey for MP to get here. In high school, wasn't really scouted. Moved around the States. Now, he's playing serious basketball in Europe.
Now here's Leduc.
Soft touch off the glass.
Well, he's a serious playmaker. I mean, it's pretty easy to see why Leduc has so much success.
Outside Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Williams can't hit.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Strasburg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Now here's Williams. Outside Dumal. Over Miller. And Dumal gets it to go.
And how about the ball handling by Dumont right there? Man, is this guy fun to watch.
Pass to Roquefort. Leduc for 13. And Strasburg again with the bucket.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way. He's got all types of tricks up his sleeve.
Here's Williams. And Williams slams it in.
So easy into the air, the hang time, MP making it look effortless.
Miller outside. Monsieur.
That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot.
Outside Dumal. Pass to Williams. Over Leduc.
Got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead. And welcome back to the second quarter of this matchup here in Strasburg. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Pass for Charpentier. Here's Bellini. Here's Charpentier.
He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Miller. Lays it up and banks it in.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
Now Williams.
Takes it out to Portier. Pass to Illich. That's good, and it's Portier with the assist.
Hard to defend the shot of Illich, and this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
And that's out of bounds. Paris will retain possession.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
Ahern outside. Illich.
Pass to Zadirko. And the shot goes in.
Well, at just about 250 pounds, Zadirko can be a wrecking ball in close.
Miller outside. And here's Vasseur.
Miller.
Now here's Ledoux. And Illich pulls it down.
He didn't punish them for the weak coverage, but they can't count on him missing.
He's got to go right back to that shot. But with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Ledoux for 3. Paris grabs the miss.
I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The D may have done just enough there.
Portier left side. Pass to Williams. Over Miller.
Chance there to take the lead. Missing.
Strasburg leading. Outside Lemieux.
Out to the right wing.
Outside Vasseur. Back to Ledoux. Out to Miller. Vasseur. Outside Ledoux.
Watches it.
Again, Ledoux missing.
A basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a pretty long time coming.
Kicks it out to MP. And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds.
And here's Ahern behind the arc. A rebound by Vasseur.
To the middle.
Here's Roquefort.
So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up. 2 shots coming up.
It's going to go on Illich.
He's off on the first.
And Paris making a change here.
Good on the second free throw. From deep three-point range. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
Leading by just 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe is a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Now here's Roquefort.
Just 5 on the clock to the left side wing.
On defense, MP has a great work ethic. He puts in the sweat to create good defensive coverage.
Well, you can't give him that kind of position in the post.
When he gets in that tight, it's like taking candy from a baby. Just way too easy.
Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Zadirko, good.
They have got to put a body on him because otherwise, with his agility and athleticism, they're not going to be able to contain him on the offensive glass. He's just killing him.
Leduc with another miss. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French League, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
You don't want to give up that kind of look often.
They're very lucky they didn't get burned.
Basket good.
He's been able to find the open man every trip down the floor.
Yeah, it sure seems like it. Great day passing the basketball for him.
Outside Williams. Looking to get it going. It's rebounded by Strasburg. To Viseur. Good, and Leduc gets the assist.
So the defense has to bring more effort against Viseur down there, or else he's going to just torch him inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, it's been a long time without a bucket. Focus.
Williams gets the bucket.
Down there in the low post is where you want to create a lot of your offense.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Leduc for three. Here's Viseur. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Oh, look at Viseur getting tangled up in the defense. He's not shy about creating contact inside and drawing fouls.
It's his first trip to the line. That one's off.
And Paris making a change here.
That one misses.
And there's the foul. It's on Roquefort.
That is his first foul of the game. And we're well into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside Williams.
A kick out to DeMol.
Back to Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Strasburg with the rebound.
For what's a routine shot, he looked a little nervous on the release.
Work defensively by Zadirko. Paris trailing. Right side DeMol. Outside Viseur.
Pass to Williams.
Back to Viseur.
Here's Williams.
Lemieux grabs the miss.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rejected by Viseur. To the inside. Here's Williams.
Some solid defense there from Roquefort. Miller outside. Pass to Lemieux.
There's the triple. A rebound by Zadirko. Williams with it.
Guarded now by Roquefort. And here's Ahern.
Fires from deep. The shot, no good. Into the lane, and Miller finishing it off.
I want a slam right there by Miller. The defense cannot allow Clinton to get that close to the bucket.
Pass to Williams. Over Leduc.
Out of bounds. It'll be struck. Tip-off goes to Strasburg.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Leduc with it. Guarded by Zadirko. Leduc gets the bucket.
Well, with how shifty he is with the ball, it can be pretty easy for defenders to get lost guarding Leduc.
Williams up top. He's covered by Leduc. Screen by MP. Here's Duval for three. Gets it to go from downtown. And as you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Ahern. Williams from long range. Another three for Paris.
Well, for a guy like an MP trying to make a name for himself, hitting threes, they'll go a long way. Use his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Again, it's Paris.
All right, little old school stuff from MP, going with the midi.
Miller outside. Pass to Leduc. And here's Lemuel. Strasburg again missing. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Left side, Williams. Does not find the mark, and he's made two in this one now. Here's Miller. Back to Roper. Outside Vasseur. They can't stop the run with that one.
Oh, you look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Now here's Leduc. Inside. That's good, and Lemieux with the assist.
Strasburg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Here's Williams. He's got 5. Strasburg on the break. Here's Leduc. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws for him. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he knocks down the first one.
Yeah, you can't say enough about what Vincent Leduc does on the floor. He's got an innate ability to find ways to score and also get his teammates good looks.
Pass to Williams. Here's Illich. Guarded by Lambert. Kicks it out to MP. 6 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. And Charpentier pulls it down. And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Dumal. Gets a very good look and converts.
Smooth looking shot from Dumas, ready to fire.
Strasburg trailing. Pass to Leduc. Out to the wing. The 3 ball. Charpentier can't hit. And here's Paris. Right side, Williams. Second chance shot. Zadirko, good.
Well, defensively, I mean, you got to get a body on Zadirko and box him out. He's a very large dude out there.
Here's Bellini. Pass to Leduc. Down low. And down it goes, jamming it home.
Nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And they definitely need to get going. They wouldn't mind shaving a few more points off the lead right away.
Yeah, it starts with defense here.
Yeah, if the defense keeps giving up soft buckets like that, it won't be a lead for long. Trust me, guys.
And that does it for the first quarter. Paris FC basketball. And welcome back to the second quarter of this matchup. Strasburg calls timeout.
Quarter number 2, and we're just about a minute in. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
And they're running. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
I hope so. There's nothing like a one-footer.
Outside Williams. Over Miller. And another miss by Paris.
He should thank him for that.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. It's Paris leading. Pass to Vasseur. Williams.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Well, yeah, you talk to MP, and he'll tell you it's been a great experience coming to Europe, playing at this level. He's worked really hard to continue to improve his skills while facing competition. It's been a win-win.
That one, good for 2.
He is such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Illich. Zadirko. Vasseur defending. Zadirko, good.
Well, at just about 250 pounds, Zadirko can be a wrecking ball in close.
Outside Leduc. The three-pointer off the mark. The way this roster is constructed for Strasbourg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasbourg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Now here's Leduc, guarded by Williams. Pulls up, high post, and Strasbourg again with the bucket.
Just rising and firing in the mid-range. Leduc making it look easy.
Pass to Williams. Leduc with some nice speed. To the paint. And the dunk by Vasseur.
The power from Vasseur. Make a little statement there.
Now here's Williams. Back to Portier. Pass to Ahern. From outside the arc. Strasbourg with the rebound. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
Now here's Illich. Not a lot of room. Here's Williams. Out to Ahern. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Screened by Illich. Ahern no good. Outside Leduc. Over Ahern. Leduc misses. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Paris FC basket ahead. Up by 3. And we've got more in store for you right after this. Third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasbourg. Outside Lemieux. Vasseur. Miller with room to shoot. It's good. The assist that time from Vasseur. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
It's stolen by Miller. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Roquefort. And he takes it in for the layup off the very nice feed.
Credit the keen eye of Vincent Leduc. French basketball is all about the team, and he certainly fits that mold.
Here's Williams. Count that one.
Took advantage of some shoddy D there. They've got to at least get a finger on him.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half underway. Fires from 18. The rebound by Zadirko.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Osberg trailing.
To the middle. Here's Miller. And the layup's good off the glass.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
Pass to Williams. Tries the spin move. Can't convert it off the spin.
Now Roker.
Here's Miller. So the whistle blows on the shot. 2 free throws for the contact there.
That's on Dumont.
You know, Miller is a longer guard, and it could be a tough matchup.
This is his first free throw attempts of the game. Both shots.
Here's Dumont.
He's got 8. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Paris FC basket with another miss. Now here's Lemieux.
He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Inside. He's now made half of his 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
A huge scoring night for Leduc. We're seeing why most are saying he'll be a first-round pick. Another gem from France.
And here's Paris.
It's a 5-point game. Pass to Williams. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
And here's Ahern behind the arc. Paris FC basket with another miss. Leduc penetrating. For 3, Lemieux.
Connects from 3-point range.
And I'm sensing this game really starting to swing their way.
Yeah, they're taking charge, no doubt about it. And that lead's going to get more and more comfortable as they do.
I agree, Brian. Let's see how this one plays out.
Outside Vasseur.
Zadirko.
Vasseur defending.
Will it go?
And the basket by Vasseur.
Good job to create the easy bucket.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now.
Outside Vasseur. Pass to Leduc.
Fades back.
It's rebounded by Dumont. Paris trailing.
And they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. They got to score.
Lets it go from deep. Nailed from 3-point land.
Stretching out the floor, Dumont creating space for this Paris FC basket offense.
Here's Leduc. 3, Lemieux. And another 3 for Strasburg.
He's been key for them, the way he's distributed the ball.
No doubt, Tim. And when the offense runs through him, it's just such a smooth operation.
And it's so much fun to watch.
Right side, Williams.
It's rebounded by Strasburg. Roquefort in the post. Started by Dumont.
Good.
Fantastic pass. He made that very easy bucket with that setup.
The third quarter comes to a close.
Strasburg basket throw ahead.
They're up by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next.
Now tipping off this fourth quarter action between Paris FC Basket at Strasbourg Basket Pro.
Both teams making some changes here.
Leduc,
Guarded by Williams.
pass to Leduc.
Let's go with a three.
And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
You gotta appreciate the decisiveness Leduc showed there. He knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
And here's Ahern. Outside Dumont.
Shot clock at 6. Takes the three.
And another miss by Paris.
Very close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Not a great habit to get into, letting him get that open.
Yeah, they got to tighten it up.
Outside Vasseur. Pass to Leduc.
Takes the three.
And Elich pulls it down. Now Paris FC Basket with it.
They trail by 11. To the wing, right side.
Leduc with it. Picked up by Ahern. Leduc misses.
Outside Williams. Looking to end his cold spell.
Miller with some nice feed. So Paris will get the first possession.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Now here's Dumont. The rebound by Vasseur. Now here's Lemieux.
Tight defense on him.
It's stolen by Ahern.
Zadirko inside.
Vasseur's there.
Zadirko, good.
Well, just about 250 pounds, Zadirko could be a wrecking ball in close.
As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Dumont.
Outside Williams. And he banks in the layup.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Season opening and does not hesitate. That shows you MP's confidence and how prepared he is.
They set the pick.
Outside Leduc.
Fires top of the key. Over MP.
Good work defensively by Elich.
And they have certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have, staying aggressive and playing in control.
Dumont, defended by Miller. Ahern outside.
5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. Fires for three.
Strasbourg with the rebound.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he's used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Now here's Williams. Zadirko outside. Now here's Dumont, defended by Miller.
Shoots from the elbow. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2.
Roquefort right side. Here's Leduc. Leduc with another miss. Harris with the lead. To the inside. Elich with the bucket.
I mean, that's just bogey being bogey, right? We've seen this time and time again.
Outside Vasseur. Pass to Lemuel. Down low. Leduc. An easy 2 points on the layup. And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Out of bounds, it'll be Strasburg's ball. Strasburg calls timeout. Charpentier. He's covered by Ahern. Pass to Leon. Back to Miller. Inside. And that one's good. Leon. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Here's Leon.
Fires the three. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He is now 2 for 3.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, but that's a bad job by the defender to not fight through that screen to contest.
You want to see more effort there.
Now here's Williams. For Miller. And another miss by Paris. Pummeling Miller.
To the middle. Deflected.
Here's Bellini.
Got it. Good job in the low post.
When the size advantage is as big as it was there, that's exactly what he should do in that situation. Take it strong to the middle.
Now here's Williams. Over Miller.
The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Here's Elich. High post MP.
The high post shot.
MP can't get that one to fall.
Not sure what he was thinking on that shot, but you can agree, that is not smart basketball.
Not at all. He shouldn't have even considered taking that shot. I mean, every possession matters.
Harris trailing. Pass to Portier. Elich.
And the 3 off target.
Here's Leon.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Miller outside. Shoots over Elich.
Miller can't get it to go.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Now here's Miller.
Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points in the game.
Bellini, good.
Major size difference between the defender and shooter right there.
And without a hand in his face, he's going to hit the target.
It's just too easy.
Williams with it. Defended by Miller. Portier outside. Outside Elich. That's good, and it's Portier with the assist.
Hard to defend the shot of Elich. I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
Here's Leon. Started by Williams. Miller with the ball.
Nails the baby hook.
Very well done. Confident and composed as always.
With 1 on the clock, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
They lead by 7. And we will be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. Williams up top. He's covered by Leduc.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
And it's going to go on Leduc. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Strasburg with the lead. Assevisior. Leduc. Here's Roquefort.
And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Roquefort is someone you have to watch out. He really earned that offensive rebound.
No good from 11 feet.
Strasburg on offense. Outside Leduc.
And he lays it straight in.
Strasburg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now.
So Strasburg now.
They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 9.
Outside Vasseur. Pass to Leduc. Back to Vasseur.
This one for 3.
And Elich pulls it down. Now here's Dumal. And here's Elich.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
He's done a ton to help this team, but he needs to do even more if they're going to have a chance to come back.
Pass to Vasseur.
Shoots. No luck on that one.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Now here's Miller. Outside Lemieux.
5 to shoot.
And the call will be against Elich.
That's his first foul.
And the defender, he didn't get squared up with his feet set.
Yeah, those can be tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
Pass to Roquefort. The rebound by Vasseur. Now Paris FC basket with it.
A 4-point game.
Ahern.
For 3.
It's hauled in by Ledoux. Outside Lemieux. And there's a foul called on MP.
That's his first foul.
Checking for the whole team.
Here's Leon.
5 points in the game.
Pass to Lambert.
To the paint, Miller. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
Here's Williams. He's covered by Leduc.
Williams in the post.
Vasseur's there.
Clock at 6.
Here's Dumont.
Building jumper off target.
And here's Strasburg.
6-point lead.
Pass to Leduc. A rebound by Vasseur. And here's Paris.
Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Williams can't hit.
Miller for 3. Back to Vasseur. Leduc.
Off target from outside.
Even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Yeah, as a coach, you can't stand seeing him have that much space to get his shot off.
Lambert with it. Lesueur's there. Leduc gets the bucket.
You gotta appreciate the decisiveness Leduc showed there. He knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
Fires high post. He got it up in time. Strasbourg Basket Pro wins the tip.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Count it. Strasbourg leans on Leduc for his passing, but don't overlook his ability to score from just about anywhere.
Here's Williams. Strasbourg with the rebound. As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
That one doesn't go either for MP.
He kind of short-armed that one after doing a nice job to get open. Disappointing.
Roquefort. Good on the shot.
Putting that size to work in the painted area. Roquefort just going for it.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Outside Williams. Over Leduc. And he can't make that one in.
And you look at the Strasbourg team, they aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Williams. Back to Dumont.
And he drops in the layup off glass.
Well, you see Dumont making things happen inside. He's the leader of this Paris FC team, and it's easy to see why.
And I like the call. I thought the D was still moving.
It looked like it, and he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Yeah, you really have to sell it on defense as well.
Now here's Leduc. Ahern with the rebound.
Outside Williams. The quick look, no good that time.
That's one he knows he should have drained. Oh, look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Total control on the long-range shot. Lemieux had it dialed in just how he likes it.
Outside Williams. Shoots over Ledoux. Williams can't hit.
He can't get anything to drop, and the way he's going, it's probably not something you should try to shoot his way out of.
I'm sure his teammates would agree with that, Tim. Last thing they want to see him doing is shooting it more.
I think he had some coaches that felt the same way. If you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside Illich. NP on the wing. Paris FC basket with another miss. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes to the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Now here's Dumont.
They need this. And he lays it up and in.
Good look. He'll make that one most of the time.
Strasbourg with the lead. Miller outside. Pass to Lemuel.
The three is up. Buries the long-range jumper.
They've made one bucket after another since getting this game started. I wonder if this is the early stages of a blowout.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves just yet, Tim. I wouldn't go that far, but it has been pretty ugly so far.
Williams gets the bucket.
The float game from MP, that's a shot that takes a lot of practice to measure right.
Miller outside. Score for three. Harris grabs the miss. Here's Williams. Kept alive. Strasburg Basket Pro wins the tip.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career. It's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Pass to Elich. Outside Williams. Lets the three fly. Miller pulls it in. As you said, Ledoux, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Dumont. Outside Elich. Dumont. Shot clock at 5. Fires it. Williams gets the bucket.
Well, you have to love the confidence on display from MP. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Pass to Vasseur. Ledoux. That three off the mark. And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
A nice shot, Ryan Miller.
He presents a defender with a serious challenge, always.
Pass to Williams. And we're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Outside Elich. Dumont. Puts up a three. Lemieux grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Lucky he was off.
I hope that was a mistake by the D, because if that's how they plan to guard him, they're going to have some problems.
Outside Dumont. Pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Strasburg. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes to the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Now here's Williams. Evens things up with that basket. His second of 4, shooting 50%.
Athletic play from MP inside, getting around the traffic and finding a shot.
Vasseur misses. Harris trailing. Pass to Zadirko. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Miller outside. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. And he makes that one.
Taking it right to the heart of that defense. Miller with a high percentage look.
And they've been struggling here offensively.
Bit of a dry spell for sure. Look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Now here's Vasseur. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. In the basket by Ledoux.
Textbook. Nice pass, nice catch, nice shot.
Here's Dumont. Williams in the post. He's covered by Ledoux.
outside Dumont. Back to Williams. With the shot. No good. Strasburg leading. And it's Miller penetrating. Leduc. And that one comes off the assist by Miller.
With quick action from Quentin Miller. Saw a window and sent the pass.
Pass to Elich.
Off the mark there with the three. And we've reached the end of the first quarter.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
Leading by 6. And the second.
And welcome back to the second quarter of this. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played.
Pass to Leon. Miller, guarded by Williams. Strasburg again missing. Now Portier. Here's Williams.
He's got 8. Count it. Good.
The defenders didn't really even get a sniff of him on that move to the cylinder.
Strasburg on offense. Miller outside. Lambert for 3. A rebound by Vasseur. The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Elich with it. Now guarded by Lambert. Nice shot by Elich.
Well, you got to get Elich harder than that if you want to prevent him from scoring. Terrific poise.
Miller outside. Pass to Lambert. Miller. Elich the block.
This is why these guys love the veteran Elich. He gives everything he's got, every possession.
Good work there as it goes.
Well, this is a game again. Good run to close the gap.
Yeah, they've done a great job to get back within striking distance. Solid comeback effort.
But that effort has to keep up.
Miller up top, covered by Portier. Pass to Bellini.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
It's stolen by Ahern.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
And here's Miller. Pass to Leon. Now here's Lambert. Vasseur with the steal. Williams in the post. Defended by Miller. Now here's Williams.
He right on him.
He should thank him for that.
Pass to Leon. Here's Bellini. Leon.
6 to shoot. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That was a defensive lapse. You really can't afford too many of those in a close game like this.
Well, yeah, it was almost a free run to the rim for him.
You got to wonder, what were they thinking?
I really don't know what they were thinking. But, hey, momentum can swing on plays like that, especially when the finish has that much thunder on it.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
Up 2. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasburg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players. Pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Elitch the block.
Great anticipation there from Elitch, managing to knock it away.
Miller for three. That's good, and Lemieux with the assist. Harris trailing. Pass to Williams. Over Leduc. He clangs that one off the back iron, and it falls.
All right, little old school stuff from MP, going with the midi.
Now Visior. Back to Leduc. And Elitch pulls it down. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now. They're getting physical with the big man, the defense doing all they can to stop severe cut.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. That one is no good. And here's Strasburg. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Fires from 18 and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 for 9 shooting.
Just rising and firing in the mid-range. Leduc making it look easy.
Here's Williams. Not happening there. 5 misses now and 13 shots from the floor.
And with Coach Lane Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
9 feet out. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pass to Leduc. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And that one drops.
He scored most of their points himself. His offense is a big part of their recipe for success.
Outside Dumont. Williams. Back to Dumont. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And he'll be shooting his first free throws.
Well, there's no doubt who's in control when Pierre Dumont is on the floor for Paris FC. There's a reason he's the captain.
Shot from 16. Again, Leduc missing. And it's Paris with the ball. It's a 5-point game. Here's Williams. Strasburg with the rebound. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so we'll shoot 2 here.
Excellent job executing in close. They do very crafty around the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. And Strasburg making a change here. So he gets them both. Dumont with it. Pass to Williams. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Screen by MP. Paris FC basket with another miss. Inside. And here's Leduc. Basket number 8 for him on 13 attempts. And that's a 62% clip so far.
A huge scoring night for Leduc. We're seeing why most are saying he'll be a first-round pick. Another gem from France.
Here's Williams. The bank shot, no good.
He's been struggling big time in this quarter, guys.
He really has tightened up. No flow to his game at the moment. He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
And here's Dumont. Shoots the 3. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, this is what Paris FC needs from Dumont. He can force the defense to extend outward.
Stanley, dude, what a finish.
He does more than just put another 2 points on their lead. He does it with style.
He sure does. It's a dazzling move to the bucket.
And what a finish.
What a finish indeed. I mean, look, he may not be the biggest man in the league, but he more than makes up for that with his unreal aerial skills.
And as
in the third quarter. So Paris will get the first possession.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Elic, no good.
You can just tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Boy, I mean, he's just shaking his head after that miss.
On the wing, Miller. Guarded by Dumont. Vasseur misses. And as you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Leduc.
Sinks the three-pointer. Clean three-point shot from Leduc. Focused and under control.
Outside Williams. Out to Ahern. Dumont.
6 on the shot clock.
Over Miller. Dumont, no good. And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes to the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
And at almost 7 feet tall, Roquefort is someone you have to box out. He really earned that offensive rebound.
Now here's Zadirko. And here's Williams.
It's hauled in by Ledoux. And here's Strasburg. Roquefort outside. Ledoux,
Guarded by Williams.
pass to Vasseur.
Miller. Now Ledoux. Keeps over Williams.
Leduc misses. Paris trailing. And you look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Vasseur.
Stolen by Williams. Pass to Zadirko.
Well, at just about 250 pounds, Zadirko could be a wrecking ball in close.
Now here's Roquefort.
Ledoux for three. And that shot is no good. He's 1 for 3 from the floor.
Dumont. He's guarded by Roquefort.
Outside Williams.
Back to Dumont.
Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's just sheer will from Dumont right there. Not allowing the physical coverage to deter him.
Well, you look at the potential they do, it's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you can see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Now here's Williams. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change.
And Paris tacks on 2 more.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates on the same page.
Right wing.
Here's Leduc. Leduc with another miss. Paris with the lead.
And shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Outside Williams. With the mark. And he sinks the layup.
The float game from NP. That's a shot that takes a lot of practice to measure right.
Ledoux for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. So it's a tie game as we end the first. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
And welcome back to the second quarter of this matchup here in Strasbourg. Strasbourg calls timeout.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by.
And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Now here's Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Williams can't hit.
Strasbourg leading. Left side, Leduc.
Second shot opportunity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good, and he'll go to the line.
He is tireless, guys. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder.
And they're having trouble stopping this run.
And you know, the more trips they continue to come up empty, the more the pressure builds on them.
And another miss by Paris. The way this roster is constructed for Strasbourg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting five.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasbourg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game-ready just yet.
Timeout called, Paris.
So both teams changing it up here. Here in quarter two, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Outside Williams.
Shoots over Ledoux.
Williams gets the bucket.
That's 2 for MP, utilizing that in-between area. So smart out there.
Strasbourg with the ball. Outside Lemieux. Lesueur. Miller for three. It's rebounded by Dumont. Williams in the post. Defended by Miller.
And yep, it's good.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
Now here's Leduc.
13 points in this game.
And it's out of bounds to Strasbourg as they're able to retain possession. Here's Roquefort.
It's a 10-point game.
Right side, Leduc.
Just 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup.
A huge scoring night for Leduc. We're seeing why most are saying he'll be a first-round pick. Another gem from France.
Now here's Ahern. Pass to Williams. Leduc with the steal.
Well, with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Now here's Williams. Out to Ahern. Dumont.
No good with the triple.
Outside Leduc.
Over Zadirko.
Leduc can't hit.
Pass to Zadirko.
Lesueur with the steal. Strasbourg on the break.
From 13. Yeah, he can't hit that time. And the first half now in the books.
Strasbourg Basket Pro ahead.
Leading by 14. And we'll see you right after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasbourg. And here's Paris.
It's a 14-point game.
And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe, there's a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players. Pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
Now here's Lemieux. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. Pass to Miller. The three. It's hauled in by Paris. Outside Dumont. Ahern. And here's Williams. Over Leduc. Williams can't hit.
He had all the space he needed. Just couldn't find the bottom of the bucket.
Pass to Leduc. And all around the rim that time.
Yo, what's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP.
An iconic view of the medieval architecture and waterways of Strasbourg, France. We've got FBSL action coming your way. I'm Blake Zuniga with Tim Swartz and Brian Beneficeni. We welcome you to our coverage of Paris FC versus Strasbourg here on 2K Sports.
And the name that everyone is here to watch is Vincent Leduc. This guy is one of the top prospects in all of France. We are so excited to see what he can do out on this floor.
And Leduc might be one of the best that France has to offer. But Paris has an American prospect with MP.
Yeah, Paris, they're so excited about the development of MP. They think he is every bit as talented as Leduc, and tonight they have a chance to prove it. Well, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Leduc might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
And out of bounds, Paris will take it.
He didn't get his hands up in time. They just weren't on the same page.
Here's Paris. As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
It's stolen by Miller.
They're running.
Here's the mule.
Stolen by Williams. We played just over a minute here in the first.
Pass to Illich. That's good, and it's MP with the dime.
Look at Bogey. You might have to send the whole team to guard him.
Now Leduc.
And he banks in the layup.
His ability is matched only by his energy, guys. He's usually in the middle of everything for them.
Now here's Williams. Outside Illich. Screen by MP. Illich with it. He's against Roquefort. Nice shot by Illich. And you look at the Strasbourg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EBA championship, but they play so well with Ledoux running the show that I think anything is possible here.
Now here's Vasseur. Outside Ledoux. Pass to Lemuel.
And the three ball is good.
Total control on the long-range shot. Lemieux had it dialed in just how he likes it.
Williams up top. He's covered by Leduc.
Lets it go from 11. That's a miss. He's made one and missed one.
Strasbourg trailing. Here's Roquefort. And Roquefort throwing it down.
Roquefort's most effective when he's using his size. He can do a lot of damage close into the bucket. Like, look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you could see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Back to Vasseur. And the dunk by Vasseur.
The power from Vasseur. Look, a little statement there.
And it's Paris with the ball.
Pass to Williams. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played.
Outside Dumont.
5 on the clock.
Now Ahern.
Shoots the three. Not going to go that time.
Outside Vasseur. Ledoux.
His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
And when you look around the NBA, it's not hard to find a French player who got their start in this league.
And I think that is in part probably because of the way that France has developed their basketball program. But it also speaks volumes for the way this league can prepare players to make that jump over to the NBA.
Good ball movement. He put that pass in the ideal spot.
Outside Vasseur. Pass to Lemieux. Leduc. Jacks up a three. Ahern with the rebound. And here's Dumas. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ahern.
Yeah, good job working it down low and getting the high percentage look.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one.
Paris FC basket ahead.
They lead by 2.
And welcome back to the second quarter of this match. And Paris making a change here. It's Paris leading. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
It's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
And they pick up 2.
Putting up a fight inside. Ahern manages to overcome the contact with ease.
Down low. Vasseur with the steal. Left side, Illich.
Here's Williams.
Portier. Screen by Illich. Back to Portier.
The three-pointer, no good.
Strasburg with the ball.
Trailing by 4. Great open look there.
Confident stroke for Miller. Strasburg, they want him in those catch-and-shoot chances. But with all the youth that Paris FC has, you would think that they lean on their vets, but they've got some young guys really stepping up.
Yeah, very quickly, guys like MP and other younger players have found ways to contribute. Kind of seems like Paris FC gets stronger every time they take the court.
Outside Williams.
Pushing the action, making his presence felt. MP is getting it done at the offensive end.
And this is his second and third free throw attempts tonight. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Pass to Leduc. Here's Lemieux.
This one for 3.
It's rebounded by Dumas. Ahern on the wing.
Outside Williams. Hits the target from 18 feet.
The way this roster is constructed for Strasburg, they need to do a lot of their damage with the starting 5.
Well, the on-off numbers for Ledoux are pretty startling. There's a lot of talent on the bench for Strasburg, but I'm not sure if it's quite game ready just yet.
Lemieux, and that's good.
A wiry wing. Lemieux able to sneak in for 2.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Williams can't hit.
Here's Roquefort. Miller outside.
Launches a 3.
Roquefort shot is off. Left side, Williams. Lemieux grabs the miss.
And with Coach Wayne Graves for Paris FC, this is a bit of a chance for him to showcase what he can do as a coach.
Well, if Coach Graves can lead this team in the EBA tournament, he'll turn some heads for sure. It's not easy to do with such a young roster, but the talent, it's there.
And what a tough finish. MP just powering through it all and getting it done.
And Strasburg making a change here. Pass to Leduc. Now here's Lemieux.
And the 3 off target.
And here's Ahern. MP on the wing. Good work defensively by Vasseur.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock.
And the dunk by Vasseur.
and he doesn't tower over others at the center position, but he makes up for it by playing larger than he stands.
Pass to Williams. Over Leduc. And that's not going to go. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Paris FC basket ahead. They lead by 4. And don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. The third quarter is now underway here between Paris and Strasbourg. And for guys that have played or watched both this league and the NBA, there are some stark differences.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, Europe is a lot less isolation, much more team-oriented play. And really, you talk about the skill of these players, pretty much everybody can hit a jumper from distance as well.
The high post shot, and he connects with the jumper.
All right, little old school stuff from MP, going with the nitty.
Now here's Vasseur. Roquefort outside. Pass to Leduc. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Vasseur.
Well, playing with a high motor, Vasseur kept it alive, and he paid off.
Outside Williams. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. A rebound by Roquefort.
Well, he rushed that one. He was out of position, but he couldn't make him pay.
Miller outside. For the tie. Outside Lemuel. Roquefort. That ties it up. And we've seen MP start to adjust to the speed of the French league, looking much more comfortable.
Oh, listen, guys, it can be rough when you first start playing the game professionally. But MP has got his fitness right and has the look of a pro player now. That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get too many chances like that from short range.
A basket here gets them back in front.
And it's been a pretty long time coming.
And they take the lead.
Draining it from the corner. I like how confident Leduc is pulling up from beyond the arc.
And here's Paris. It's a three-point game. Here's Williams. That one falls. Nice feed from DeMol.
He had his head on a swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Pass to Leduc. Lemuel. Miller outside. Here's Leduc. Gets it to drop, and he's now shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
Great move by Leduc. This Strasbourg team, they love when he looks for his shot.
Ahern outside. Back to Dumal. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice work inside. Hard to get that one over the big fella.
Well, it was never going to be easy. A little artistry on the inside.
Call it maybe a Rembrandt.
Pass to Leduc. Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
A huge scoring night for Leduc. We're seeing why most are saying he'll be a first-round pick. Another gem from France.
And the shot is good.
I like the assist. He knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be placed.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Miller outside. Leduc, guarded by Williams. For 3, Lemuel sinks the triple.
But it's the keen eye of Vincent Leduc. French basketball is all about the team, and he certainly fits that mold.
And Paris FC basket, call time. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Williams. Outside Leduc. Dumal. From deep. Buries it from three-point range.
Well, this is what Paris FC needs from Dumont. He can force the defense to extend outward.
Ledoux.
With the fadeaway. And Strasburg again with the bucket.
Next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it. Leave the fade away at home.
You know, Leduc and MP have each helped their teams so far, both so crucial to the outcome of this game.
Oh, they got their fingerprints all over this one. Some great plays from both MP and Leduc so far. Down low, MP looking confident, ready to cash in.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and game clock.
Leduc gets the bucket.
He's having one of those days where if he takes it, he makes it.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Williams can't hit. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Strasburg Basket Pro ahead.
They're up.
Now tipping off this fourth quarter action between Paris FC
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth.
outside Leduc.
Elich the block.
That's rim protection at its finest. Elich refusing to give up the easy basket.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Leduc.
Williams gets the bucket.
And now both of these teams really in a groove here late.
Yeah, and this game was already high scoring, but they've really taken it to another level here down the stretch.
Such a treat to watch, Brian.
Fades and shoots.
Leduc misses. It's Paris leading. Up top to Mole. Pass to Elich. Ahern. Pass to Elich.
Clock at 6. No one covering.
I want to defend this shot at Elich. I mean, this is a tall guy, especially for his position.
Here's Leduc. And Strasburg again with the bucket.
Nice job coming up big for his team there. Leduc proving he's a big-time player.
Pass to Williams. Over Leduc.
Williams can't hit.
You know, he might be a little overconfident if he's taking shots like that.
Yeah, I don't care how hot he may or may not be. He's never hitting that shot. I mean, me, yeah, I might be able to hit that shot, but he's never going to be able to hit it.
Maybe.
A rebound by the Seal.
That's too good a look to pass up there, despite the result.
Leduc.
To the paint. Here's Roquefort. Shock up. 2 right there.
Well, you got to commend how composed Roquefort was right there, proving that Strasburg can count on him in these big moments.
Pass to Williams. Ahern on the wing. Screen by Elich.
Fires from deep.
Strasburg with the rebound.
To tie it up.
Yeah, whenever Donald Roquefort gets that ball close to the rim, Strasburg expects him to score it.
Outside Elich. Paris FC basket with another miss.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leduc for 3. A rebound by Zadirko. Outside Williams. Money!
The bigger the moment, the brighter MP shines. That is a play to remember.
Strasburg calls timeout.
They can go for the 3 to win or 2 to tie. What's your choice in this situation?
Well, Tim, I don't think you set that decision in stone in this timeout. You see how things play out, but you're looking for the best shot no matter which it is.
That's a good point. First good shot I'd take.
And here's Leduc.
gap to 1. And good on the second, so he makes both.
Incredible composure at the line to tie it up and give them a chance to get into overtime.
Now called Paris. Here's Dumont from the arc. Oh, it's no good, and we're headed to overtime. Time expires, and we're going to overtime, baby! And we'll be back live here in Strasburg. We've got overtime, folks. Now here's Leduc, guarded by Williams. The fadeaway. It's hauled in by Paris.
Totally unnecessary to go the fadeaway there. Could have been an easy jumper.
Here's Dumont from the arc. A rebound by Vasseur. Here's Roquefort. What a terrific move that was.
Well, when Roquefort's coming down the lane, he is difficult to defend.
Pass to Williams. Aaron on the wing. Stolen by Lemieux. To the inside. Miller. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Great work inside on a vital 2 points. That was the ideal scenario for him. Point-blank lane and a huge height advantage.
Here's Williams. Offline from the high post.
He kind of short-armed that one after doing a nice job to get open. Disappointed.
Left side, Leduc. Again, Strasburg converting. Here's Dumont. Pass to Williams. Well, overtime basketball, about 1.5 minutes played. And that one drops for him.
Well, MP certainly found his groove tonight. The defense can't allow him to keep rolling like this.
Here's Leduc. Again, Strasburg converting.
How can you stop that? With a crossover that quick, a defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of him.
Here's Williams. A rebound by Vasseur.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Leduc for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Clean three-point shot from Leduc. Focused and under control.
Pass to Williams. Shoots over Leduc. That one doesn't go either for MP. Strasburg with the ball. They're doubling with Dumont. Shot's good. And it's Paris FC basket to start out.
Well, you know, we've seen some great playmakers come out of France before, but Vincent Ledoux might be the best of them when he's finished with his career.
Now here's Elich. Williams can't hit. Outside Leduc. Up top Vasseur. Releases. Ahern with the rebound. As you said, Leduc, an incredible playmaker, and his feel for the game is something that has him rated as one of the top prospects in the league.
Well, the vision he displays is unreal. When you have a player so young, to have such a strong understanding of space and passing, that's something that coaches dream about.
Now here's Miller. Back to Vasseur. Over MP. Vasseur misses. Here's Paris. Tipped. Pass to Dumont. Fires it. Strasburg with the rebound.
I look at the potential they do. It's through the roof.
The way he can facilitate is rare. He's not there quite yet, but you can see him having the type of vision that LeBron, Jokic, and Chris Paul have. It's got that kind of potential.
Confident stroke for Miller. Strasburg, they want him in those catch-and-shoot chances.
Pass to Williams. It's over Ledoux. A rebound by Roquefort.
Well, the shot was there for him. He had to take it. I don't care if he didn't convert. He should take that shot every single time.
Elich the block.
This is why these guys love the veteran Elich. He gives everything he's got, every possession.
And he was camped in the lane there, and he gets the 3-second call.
And we know the backstory with MP. I think he's used his time in France as a way to prove to others that he can play at an elite level.
And we don't know if that's in Europe or back in the United States, but you just get the feeling from MP that this stint is a bit of a showcase for the rest of his career.
Now here's Miller. Outside Vasseur. Ledoux for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Vasseur.
It looked pretty, but he doesn't need to use the fadeaway when he's that open.
Outside Williams. Shoots over Ledoux. Williams can't hit.
Yeah, he didn't have a hand in his face. I thought for sure he was going to bury that one.
Williams on the double team. Vasseur for 3. Harris grabs the miss. Pass to Dumont. Now here's Elich. Dumont. He's guarded by Roquefort. Outside Dumont. MP on the wing. It's hauled in by Ledoux. And look at the Strasburg team. They aren't title favorites by any means, but they can compete.
Well, they lack the overall depth that you need to compete for an EVA championship, but
both teams will make substitutions. Strasburg calls timeout. Here's Blanchet. Pass to Portier. Outside Williams. Portier. Shot clock at 5. From 20 feet out. That doesn't fall. Still looking for his first basket after 3 shots. And for some of these athletes coming in from overseas, it can be quite the culture shock.
it's not easy to adjust to a team in a city you don't know with a language you don't speak. It's a bit of a time to grow up moment, if you will, but those who make it can flourish.
Yeah, you look at him, you watch him, and you know.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. And tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies going up. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Memphis, their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens.
When I look at Memphis, they find themselves in a difficult position, trying to keep their playoff hopes alive, trying to answer their critics. Winning here at the end would go a long way towards that.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. We've got Ty Jerome, and it's Coward in at the small forward. And for the Raptors, the post pairing, Barnes playing alongside Pirtle. Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. And it's Quickly in at the 1. Prosper, and Pirtle pulls it down. And Tim, an old-school big man, Jakob Pirtle, still more than valuable in today's game.
Well, there certainly remains a place in this league for centers who defend the rim, rebound, and set screens. He might not be flashy, but he's a winning player.
And that one's good. Coward.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Barnes finds Ingram. Pass to Pirtle. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, among the many things he does well, that's one of Pirtle's major contributions. He's a great screen setter.
Jerome deciding where to go with it. Here's Clayton. And Pirtle pulls it down. Fast break Toronto. Here's Barnes. Clayton with a nice touch off the glass.
Red hot out of the gates. Keep it rolling.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Prosper. Over Pirtle. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slapping it down.
Yeah, Barnes really gets off the ground. He is just an effortless athlete.
Here's Coward. Now Jerome gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
It's deflected. Here's Prosper. He's covered by Ingram. And it's Coward missing. Raptors leading by 3. Pass to Barrett. Corner shot. And it's Coward with the rebound.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Here's Clayton. Barrett covering. Memphis moving it around. Here's Prosper. Defended by Pirtle. Prosper misses. Here's Barrett. After Quickly. On the wing, Barnes. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 3. And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented. Different than just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
Quickly the pass to Barrett. Ingram outside for 3. Hands it from downtown.
That's really nice timing on that release that time by Ingram. He was shot ready.
Jerome against Quickly. Here's Coward. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Grizzlies making a switch here. The Raptors have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Pass to Dick. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Jerome, and yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Jerome's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Buries it from three-point range.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
Pass to Coward. Back to Jerome. Fires for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Jerome's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Here's Dick. And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball. Well, some very valuable players right here. Big men who can create turnovers for their teammates inside. These are the power forwards and centers with the most assists in the past month. Scotty Barnes, 3rd.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Yeah, having a big guy who can create for others used to be a luxury, but now it's a requirement, and it makes your offense that much harder to defend.
Now, here's Quickly. Hasn't made one yet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now, Quickly. Oh, good with the triple. Ty Jerome has been leading the charge for the Grizzlies. That quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen from Memphis?
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the 2nd quarter. Pass to Dick. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that with much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Kevin?
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Shot from the top of the key, and it's Toronto with the rebound. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies and came away with the win.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Well, that's got to be an area of concern in this one. If they are able to dominate the boards again, it could be a repeat of the last meeting.
Barnes is checked in for the Raptors. Brandon Ingram comes in for Grady Dick. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
And here's Barnes for 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Takes it inside. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Ingram outside. Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. Lets the free fly. Clayton grabs the rebound. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Hendricks passes to Jerome. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Out to Ingram. Back to Quickly. Barnes screen on Jerome. Shot clock at 6. That one drops for him. Quickly's got his second bucket.
That's a lot of focus that time by Quickly. So good at working his way through the contact.
Pass to Jerome. Shoots the 3. Barnes grabs the miss. Toronto's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Popped up there for Barnes. Jerome against Quickly. And that one, good. Jerome's got 16 points.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Jerome with the rebound. And Jerome has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. 4-point game. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
And the first one drops. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 6. Ingram outside. The kick out to Barnes. And the Raptors miss again. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. The shot's good. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Barnes dishes to Barrett. And here's Ingram from the arc. Here's Pirtle. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And this is where Pirtle has great value to his team. Offensive rebound. He's just hanging around the glass.
And that one is good from Jerome.
And continues his perfect night. It's unreal. I just hope he doesn't believe in the announcer's jinx.
Pass to Barnes. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And it's in there.
Well, check out that feed. Ingram surveying the scene and looking to create the best shot possible. He's put up great assist numbers over the years.
Jerome with it. He's got 18. 27 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Well, it was Toronto winning their last game against the Heat. Ingram against Jackson. And slam dunk by Ingram.
An effortless flush that time by Ingram. It's so easy for him to get to the rim.
12 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Jerome. And that one, good. Jerome's got 20.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Memphis with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back to the action in just a minute.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq? And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Raptors. And that about wraps it up. And as
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. One of the stories here, Ty Jerome getting it done today.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
Perimeter pairing, Barrett and Ingram. The post pairing, Barnes playing alongside Pirtle. And it's quickly in at the point guard. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Raptors trail by 3. For the tie, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And now the big question, can they sustain the momentum?
Here's Jerome in, and his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
Well, that's helping your team. By and large, he's taking shots he knows he can make.
Quickly finds Barrett, and he gets the bucket.
Well, that ball was in and out of the hands of R.J. Barrett so quickly. He did not give the defense any time to react.
Jerome passes to Hendricks. Quickly against Jerome. Here's Clayton. That 3 off the mark.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only 1 of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Pirtle sets the pick for Barrett. For the lead, Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, after nailing the first 3 out of the break, you can give him a pass for not making that one as well.
To the right side. Pass to Coward. Clock at 6. Some solid defense from Ingram.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Jerome, and that one is good. Jerome's got 24.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Quickly kicks to Ingram. Pass to Barnes. And the dunk by Barnes.
Barnes has just taken control tonight offensively. He has lit up that scoreboard.
You know, the pregame routine is something I know you embraced, and we see that with guys like Curry and Durant. We've heard a lot about what they do. What was the most important part of your pregame regimen, Tim?
Well, you know, Kevin, for me, I was really going to be judged based on catch-and-shoot percentages. Can I get off threes, and can I make threes? So for me, it was all about high-volume three-point shooting before the game, getting comfortable from every spot on the floor where I may get a shot.
And same routine every game?
Every game, same thing, and I made sure, of course, I finished on that make.
Wow. Grizzlies have gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Here's Clayton. Jump shot is good that time. And the Grizzlies lead by 2. Toronto's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back over to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
To the middle. And the shot is good. Barrett's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, Barrett is just a gifted scorer. He is so skilled at making difficult contested shots near the rim.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. So Jerome will go to the free throw line. Scotty Barnes picks one up. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Toronto trailing. 1:09 left here in the third quarter. And it's Shed missing. For Memphis, they've gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pass to Dick. Out to the wing. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Coward's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Murray Boyle. Defended by Gibson. Dick wide open. No good on the 3. Pulls up on the wing. The shot, no good.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
And offensively. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced for the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. Jackson is out there with Taj Gibson. Then there's Ty Jerome. And it's Spencer in at the 3 slot. Jerome passes to Spencer. Pass to Jerome. Over quickly. Jerome, no good. To the wing on the left. Walter. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Grizzlies with the lead. Here's Spencer. Shoots over Dick. Spencer's shot is off. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. Dick, that's good. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Ingram, he's checked in for Toronto. The Grizzlies also making a change. Prosper's checked in. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Head coach of the Grizzlies had some words for his team over the break. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Walter. Pass to quickly. Lets it go from deep. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
For Memphis, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Jerome's got it all tied up now for the Grizzlies. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And so quickly we'll bring it up for the Raptors. Outside Barrett. Here's Ingram. Lays it up off the glass.
If you give Ingram a shot that close to the rim, he's just flat out not going to miss it.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Jerome with it, now guarded by Burton.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Ingram, what a finesse finish on the lay-in.
Well, they really needed that one right there, and Ingram came through in a big moment.
And we have a timeout called by Thomas Isolo. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Jerome. Barnes rips down the rebound. Toronto's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Puts up the 3. Again, hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
Well, that was a big spot, and Poeltl was not afraid of the moment.
The Grizzlies trail by 4. Ty Jerome. He's off from 3.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
Barrett outside. Now Ingram. He finishes with a one-handed dunk.
And what an athlete Ingram is. Elevates up in the air with such ease for the dunk.
Barrett rips down the rebound. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Green from outside.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Toronto leading by 9. And here is Quickly. Going to work down low.
Yeah, he is racking up big numbers right now, and I just think they're going to continue to give the ball to Quickly with the night he's having.
He's off on the first.
At the line for 2.
That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that brings them to within 10.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
Toronto's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the 4th. Here's Quickly. Barrett outside. Now Poeltl. Oh, the dunk!
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Raptors.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And these guys already with 45 wins on the year, so tonight will make it 46.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first 2 games against this team, which equal to 2 wins.
Yeah, that goes in.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Now, Quickly. He gets it to go.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Well, certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Got it!
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
What a great performance. They have given the fans their money's worth.
Ah, it's in there. Here's Ingram. 16 seconds left in the 4th quarter.
Second team foul.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good for Ingram.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win, and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance.